Oh my gosh. Hold up. Hello, everybody. Very good. How is everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Thursday? Everybody, chat. We are doing a just chatting / react day today. We got a lot of videos we're going to be watching, a lot of products that we're going to be potentially ordering, chat, because we're going to be doing the first part of a 2-part Etsy series. So, if you've been in my, chat for a while, you know that time and time again, I'll do product reviews where you guys send in suggestions and then I go through. Well, okay, see, here's how it works. You guys send in suggestions. You send in 5,000 suggestions. 98% of them are absolute dog shit. My lovely mods, W-mods, sift through that and suggest the products that they think would be funny, fun, stupid, scary, blah, blah, blah to review. I get like 50 from them. I might add like 5, 10 myself. And then we go through those and pick like 20 to like 25 that we order. And then when they come in, we do the second part, review it, piece those two together, bang, YouTube video. We've done it with Amazon. We've done it with Temu. And today we're going to be doing it with Etsy. So we're going to be going over, I think, like around 50 Etsy products. And normally we would go through all of them. And then we have like a straw poll where you guys vote for like what best 10 you like. And then we just take the top 20 and do it. I kind of hated that process because it's like, you're just going to fucking forget what products you enjoyed. So I think instead we're just going to do, we go over the 50, and every single one, we're not going to do a poll, but you guys are just going to type, yes or no. Yes meaning buy, no meaning don't buy. And then, we'll mark down which ones we get. We'll have a maximum of like 25 soft, 25. If we want to order more, we can order more. If not, we don't. And then the only other rule is I get 3, count them, 3 vetoes. I'm allowed to say no to 3 products that chat says yes to, okay? Because some of the things that you guys suggest are, really stupid or annoying or lame. That's lame. That's not lame. It's fair. Chat, I give myself 3 vetoes as a safety net. I only end up really using like 1, maybe 2. Dildos, my mods didn't include the dildos. Those are just null and void. We're not actually going to be going over those today. After which, we'll do reacts, okay? So that's how it's going to work. Let me read donos real quick, and then we'll get into it. Also, quick rundown of the videos we have today. Starting out after we do the Etsy thing, we have this MrBeast video, which actually seems kind of interesting. It's a race and for like 250K or something like that. Maybe we'll watch it. I joined ISIS on Roblox. Doesn't even seem like a real video, but apparently that's a thing. The real reason everyone hates Gen Alpha, how the Super Bowl really works, and we used Mark Wahlberg's $100 prayer app. That's to end the video on a philosophy video. I also have a miscellaneous bag of edibles, one of which I've taken a bite out of at some point, that we might eat later this stream. So, yeah. I saw the Jack Pembroke video, chat. We're going to watch that on Sunday, okay? Here's the schedule, by the way. Today's Reacts Etsy product review. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live so early. I know it's a Friday. I know people are going to be busy. I'm going to be live at like 1, like 12:45. We're playing Reanimal. Creators of Little Nightmares 1, Little Nightmares 2 made Reanimal. I think it's like an 8 to a 10-hour game. We're probably going to play it for like 6 hours tomorrow. Like 1 to 7. The first 2 hours will be sponsored, and then after that, we're just going to play the game. Even though it's sponsored, it's literally just going to be like there's a chat bot, and I'll just go, download the game. But I'm excited for it. I've been hyping up that game for a while because I thought Little Nightmares 3 was ass because the dev team moved over, and I'm really excited to see what they're going to cook up for Reanimal. A lot of people that play tested it said it was good. A lot of people that early access and the demo version said it was good, so I'm excited for that. That'll just be tomorrow. We're only doing Reanimal tomorrow. for like 6 hours straight. Saturday, I'm not live. It's Valentine's Day. Sunday, we're going to finish Reanimal. Then we're going to rip Reacts. We'll watch that Jack Pembroke video and some other random shit. And then we have a Jinxie Rocket League tourney, 2v2 tourney. Monday is the SMP, maybe some other random shit. We might rip Reacts too if we don't get to the Reacts on Sunday. Tuesday, High on Life 2, we're going to play that. I think it drops tomorrow as well, but we're going to wait until we finish Reanimal because I don't like starting too many long-form games and then having them go on at the same time. So High on Life will start Tuesday. Wednesday, Puppy Playtime Chapter 5 drops. We're going to play that for the whole stream until we beat it. Thursday, I'm not live. Next Friday is Reacts. Next Saturday, we're going to do more High on Life 2 and random games. We'll go from there. That's the schedule, chat. Sound good? AHA charity stream the 25th. Also, hold up. Quick shout. I got to find the link. Not a part of the charity stream, but where is it? Can I open it up? How do I think this is it. Okay. Yeah, this is it. These games, AHA is doing a collab with Steam where any of these games that you regularly purchase, a percentage of the proceeds goes to AHA from February 10th to the 17th. So if you just planned on buying a game in general, make sure you get it on, check out the page. If you were ever going to buy a game, you know, I think there's like 20 or 30 games that are collabing with American Heart Association. Peaks on it, Phasmophobia, a bunch of other random games, Lumberjack, KO the Kangaroo, some other stuff. So if you get those games, you know, a percentage of it goes to charity. So if you want to peep that, make sure to do so. Anyways, next Wednesday, not next Wednesday, the Wednesday after that, the 25th is probably going to be the AHA charity challenge that we're doing. And then after that, we have Cancer in March. And we'll probably have chat choose the next charity after that. Let me spam through donos, and then we're going to hop into the Yahtzee review. Gabe and Jay, thank you for the 5. Gift this flight for the sub. I thank you for the 5. Would you ever pay your mods for their hard work? Doesn't have to be like full-time, but it could be like how they pay people during the summer jobs. I want to appreciate the mods for their hard work and help you all the time. People have asked me that a lot, and it's not that I don't want to. It's that it makes literally no logical sense to pay mods at all. And I know they might dislike when I say that, but they all do varying amounts of work. They're here in an untrackable amount of time. You can't pay them hourly, so you could only really have them on salary. And if I did have them on salary, I would only have like 2 mods. The only way that I would pay my mods is if I unmodded all of my mods and only had 2 full-time mods. Like, that, it's this, like, Jinxie pays High-Vise, but he doesn't pay his other mods because High-Vise is kind of just like a pseudo-stream running guy. You know, he just runs the show, right? But High-Vise is first and foremost just like the tech all-around guy, not a mod anymore. Like, when you pay your mods, you have less. So I could do that at some point, but I would basically have to unmod everybody outside of like 2 people that I would pay like, you know, a salary to. And they would have to be, it's like hard to track that, right? Like hourly. Like I can't just give them like $100. That's not like legally, if you pay somebody over $600 in a calendar year, you have to send them a tax form, right? I send all my editors and Brady and all these other guys tax forms. So if I'm paying them, they have to be able to have a trackable amount of hours that I'm inputting. Because you also have to have employee insurance and you have to have, you know, potential 401k matches. Like, I run a business. Like, it's more complicated than just like me cash apping my mods $200. Like, that would get to a point where that would actually be like illegal. Like, I can't just pay them willy-nilly. You know what I mean? I realize you forgot to send me my last paycheck. Let me know when you send it over. Yeah, it'll hit in a few years maybe, McChunky. But no, I love my mods. I always give them free merch when we do merch drops. But that's like, I don't know. I've thought about, I think like this upcoming Christmas, I would be down to give, bro, see, here's the thing. I would be down, like, I love all my mods, but some of them do so much more than others. And so, like, I've thought about, like, oh, it'd be cool to give them, like, all gift cards or something. Like, just, like, a Visa gift card as, like, a gift, right? But then that's where the mods that haven't been in stream in 3 years come out of the woodworks. That's where the mods that haven't been here in like 2 years go, oh, I heard you're giving out. And then I'm like, oh yeah, okay, sure. And then now I'm just tossing out 30 people, you know, fucking get like on my merch. I send like 40 people free merch. Every fucking merch drop. Every merch drop, I send like 40 people. A mixture is like creators and shit. Like I'll send Sneak and Zeusy stuff, but like, yeah. I don't know. It's just like, for that reason, it just doesn't make sense. Those reasons. Fat, thank you for the 3. Ruby for the sub. And I know you could be like, oh, well, what about Ludwig or these other people that pay their mods? But they just have less mods. They have like 3 people that are on payroll, and then the rest are just kind of like side mods. Fat, thank you for the 3. Strain, Lem, thank you for the sub. DJ for the sub. Sam, thank you for the 3. Or for the 5. Second year physics undergrad. If I redeem, do my homework. Bartbox redemption. Would you take a look-see at my homework? Probably not today, if I'm being honest. Burl and Near, thank you for the sub. Muffin and Show for the sub. Joseph for the sub. Star, thank you for the raid. Fly, thank you for the 2K biddies. Zav, thank you for the sub. Golden, thank you for the 3. Put my dog down recently. Rip in the chat. Sorry to hear that, man. Been really sad. Any advice you could give me to push through? I think it's really just time, man. I always say mourning is just, you know, going to be a lifelong thing, but it's really just time that's going to get you through it. If you sit there and dwell on it, it's not really going to help anything, you know. Obviously, like, I'm not saying just don't think about it, but, you know, focus on yourself, family, and, you know, get through it. That's all you can really do. Jalen, Isaac for the sub, Zona for the sub, Tatire, thank you for the 3. Have you yet, or are you planning on playing Dispatch? I've beaten the game. Nick and Matt, thank you for the sub. Van for the sub. Jay, thank you for the 5 gifted. Gape and Flight for the sub. Maya, thank you for the 5. Yo, just for, like, future reference, if you want me to play a game that you're going to recommend, go on Twitch Tracker, look up Joe Bart, hit games, and then search the game in my list, right? And if you hit, well, okay, it's not all time. Dispatch, right? Like any game, I have played... Let's see how many game categories I've had on stream. I played 836 individual games, not counting games and demos. So I've probably played around 900 games on stream. The chances are I've played the game that you want me to play. If it's mainstream. Jay, thank you for the 5 gifts. Escape and Flight, thank you for the sub. I thank you for the 5. Would you ever... I already read that. Simply in the Muffin for the sub. Legit MRP for the sub. Fat, thank you for the 3. Happy birthday to your brother. Luke for the sub. Tooth and Monica for the sub. Fish and Enon, thank you for the sub. G and Coop for the sub. Chew, thank you for the 3. Have you seen the new quote on quote sport where 2 big brolic dudes sprint at each other and try to knock each other out with no protection? Yeah, it's like a pseudo Oklahoma drill. But they do it with rugby balls. Yeah, it's like a CTE speedrunning sport. I've seen that shit. Interesting to watch, but I'm like, oof. And they'll go into, like, what's that shit where, like, they, when you get brain damage, your, like, body seizes up? It's just terrifying. Small Fry said, I like the new color twin to Bad Astro. What? I know the Jack Pembroke video's out, chat. We're going to watch it Sunday. Void in 72 for the sub. King, thank you for the 3. Saw it. Vamp, thank you for the sub. Frank, thank you for the 3. LDR, Edward, and Toaster for the sub. Tuck, Shark, Set, and Out for the sub. Sun, Sniper, Culture, thank you for the 2 subs. Kemp and Zealous, thank you for the sub. E-Town, Silly, and Camp for the sub. Spider-Burn, Dominic, Prex, and Drive for the sub. Try and Doug, thank you for the 3. No, that's for the sub. Yo, don't send bets right now. Ice for the sub. Radioactive for the 3. Com, thank you for the 3. And thank you for the 3. Love your content. I want to let you know that your content's really fun. Keeps you engaged at work. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help. Cass and Kappa for the sub. Lock. And Cass for the sub. Flight, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I'm actually a mod into your Discord. They've asked for me. I'm known as Kirby. Ask him about me. No. Fat, thank you for the 3. Are you actually a mod? That Ruby for the sub only. Thank you for the 2K biddies. You should play Resident Evil 4. No. DJ, thank you for the sub. Lemon Stray for the sub. Samurai, thank you for the 3. Second year physics. I already read that. Ice, thank you for the sub. J Big L, thank you for the 3. When you talk, it sounds like a fan or a quiet windstorm in your mic. It's quiet. It's quiet, but there. What? When I talk, it sounds like there's a fan or a quiet windstorm in your mic. Does it sound like that? Brother, I feel like whatever you're watching me on might be broken, man. Hello, hello, windstorm check, windstorm check. Hello, hello, windstorm check, windstorm check. Hello, nothing. Hello. Nothing. I think it's in your headphones, man. There could be a static on Discord with people hearing me, but on stream, no. It's not. There's no fan. I don't even have a fan in here. Like, I mean, the only fan that's on right now in my room is my PC fan. But like that doesn't even get picked up. Hello? Like, you wouldn't hear it. Can you guys hear a fan when I'm talking? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear the fan? Fan when I'm talking. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear the fan? Fan when I'm talking. Nothing. Level, thank you for the 3. Please don't send bits right now. CRA and SRT, thank you for the sub. Kayla, thank you for the 3. What do you feel about the Discord changes? What changes? Up here for the sub. J Miguel, thank you for the 3. Level, thank you for the 3. I had my heart surgery on the 27th of January. Everything could have gone wrong. I went to... everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. I had to watch my mom cry every day. I got out of the hospital on the 9th of February. They gave me this med 8 times to stop your heart. Now I'm on this med. It makes me photosensitive, but it's all right now. Well, I hope you're okay, man. And I'm sorry that it didn't go the way that it was supposed to. I hope you're all right. CRA for the sub. SRT for the sub. Perfect. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Please don't send bits right now. All right. Chat. Why no bits? Because I want to get into the content. And when people send bits, I got to read that. Like, and then 8 people send paragraphs. And then I end up yapping for 40 minutes before we start stream. Lock in, chat. We got a lot of videos to watch. A lot of Etsy products to review. Editor. Go back and... Don't be lazy. Go back and stream when I explain the Etsy review. And put that at the start of this video, okay? Don't just start the video now. Go back and grab that clip, right, where I talk about it for 3 minutes. Throw that at the start. And then seamlessly, it seems like we're beginning. Okay. Are we ready, chat? We have 40, voice crack. We have 48 products to go through on Etsy. When I tell you I thought about trashing this idea, I'd done Amazon. I'd done Temu. I went, Etsy, that's cool. Oh, fuck. Everything is literally like custom-made products. So it's like, it's not weird. It's just like, you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. First item. Oscar for the sub. Isle, thank you for the sub. First item, chat. Lock in. I get 3 vetoes. Remember. You type yes or no if you want me to order it. But keep in mind, we have a 25-item cap. Soft cap. So, if you say yes to the first 25 items, then we're fucked for the last one. So, you know, it's a bit of gambling. It's a bit of deal or no deal type situation here. Shiz for the sub. First item. Let me actually play some vibe music. Okay, why is that so quiet? There we go. Okay. First product, chat. A custom Bart Simpson skull. Editor, can we blur this Bart mooning the camera? Thank you. See, off rip, I'm noticing the price tag. Chat, you're not losing your mind. You did not just have a stroke. That is actually $256.95. And the product is 19 centimeters wide and 29 centimeters tall. Do I have a tape measure? How many inches is 29 centimeters? Because I feel like $200 for a product that's about yay big. That's pretty ass. It has a 5-star review, so I don't know who the fuck would buy this. Chat, this is a waste of money. Who would pay that amount of money for this? This seems ass. Also, I kind of assumed that Bart Simpson was a bit of a shark-type creature where he has a cartilage in his body rather than bones. You know, I feel like if you were to punch Bart Simpson in the face, it would recoil kind of like a squishy slime figurine. I didn't assume that he had a skull. So are we getting this? Okay, we're going to have to do, we might have to do, no, we're not going to do a poll for each of these. Okay, 1 in chat if we buy, 2 for no. That's what we'll do, because the yes and no's I'm not vibing with. I'm seeing more 2s than 1s. I agree. I'm happy that chat is locked and dialed in right now because this is a terrible product. I don't know who suggested this. I know it's part of the meme because, you know, Joe Bart Simpson, ass. Who the hell would spend that amount of money on that? I would have been pissed if you guys voted yes. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Let's delete that from the doc. Okay, there we go. Next. See, now this is what I'm talking about, chat. This next product is something that Etsy connoisseurs could get behind. A taxidermied rat with a monocle and a top hat sitting on a stool. So a dead mouse stuffed and holding a teacup, having some sort of tea party, some would say. $80. But let me tell you, chat, taxidermy, probably a pretty tough career. Oh my God, hold up. A dapple little rat named Lord Squeak Cheese? He's ready to move into a new home and bring an air of elegance and refinement. This is a pre-order. The rat may vary in color. They kill the rat if I order this. Or do you think they just have a bunch of dead skinned rats on standby and they're going to stuff them? Due to this being a pre-order, rat fur color might not be the same as the picture. I've also had to switch the chairs I use so they're a bit different than pictured. This will not ship before Christmas. Takes 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, he's got to go out and find the rat. He looks like a distinguished fine gentleman. I agree. I think this is a yes. Okay, so we're going to write down yes for the taxidermied rat sitting on a chair with a monocle and a pipe. Next product. Not bad, not great. Excited to see what chat thinks. A strawberry milkshake scented candle in the shape of a strawberry milkshake. I think this thing is most definitely a fire hazard. I think Candle Wishes is probably making these straight out of their home. And I think this might be a little scary to leave unattended. Because I'm curious how the wax melts in this middle figure part here. Is it edible? I don't know, but I would want to take a bite of it to find out. I'm going to go with no, but it is a soy candle, and you can't eat soy. So maybe. This is getting a lot of 2s. Chat's voting no for the soy candle. Not shocking at all. We delete that. Strawberry milkshake. Out of the books. Next one. I know this is going to be a yes from chat. I don't even really need to show you guys, but I know you guys are going to want to see it. An authentic Captain America shield. I mean, that looks actually pristine. Oh my God. Shiny aluminum. When I tell you I feel like you could throw this thing like a Frisbee. And it comes with a strap. Is that just a trash can lid? Is that a deformed trash can lid? No? No, it looks harder. Who cares? Whatever. It's a Captain America shield. It comes in different sizing options. I would probably get the biggest one, $300. Holy! Could I settle for the 24-inch? Why is 6 inches another $140? What the fuck? 24, that's fucking nuts, chat. That's fucking nuts. That's average. You gotta go big or go home. I don't know. 30 inches. 30 inches for another fucking $150. It's handmade. Yeah, but do you think he's like bending the metal himself? I wonder how that works. 6 inches. What did that say? 6 inches is fucking massive. Oh, I'm not saying 6 inches is small, chat, but it's double the price. Do we settle for the Do we settle for the 24 or get the 30? See, here's... Oh, my God. It's on sale. It's 30% off. It's normally $425. Do you think that's a scam? And they're just saying it's on sale, so it seems cheaper? Not stale. $24 or $30. Okay, well, you guys are obviously going to vote 30. It's not your money. All right, I'll write it down. Wait, hold up. Let me edit it. 30-inch pause. 30-inch shield. Okay. You're rich, Joe? Yeah, but what the fuck am I going to do with the shield after the video? I could be Captain America next year for Halloween. Cinema. I cosplay as Captain America? Oh, cinema. Okay. Yeah. No, yeah, we're getting that. Okay. I'm not upset anymore. $300 purchase in the fucking books. I didn't really set a price limit for this one. But I do have 3 vetoes. So if we see something that's like too expensive, I'll just remove it. Okay. Next. Yuck. Okay. Next one. Hold up. We have... What is this? Is this a not a fursuit, but it is a ear and tail combo? Husky ear and tail set. Shepherd dog ear cosplay set for conventions and Halloween. Is that authentic fur? Pass? We're getting a mixture here. Can we get a poll? Can we get a poll going? Right now, I think we've passed on 2 and said yes to 2. Okay, you can't have the third option on the poll be Joe's bald because now we're having inaccurate poll ratings. Can we get a repoll? Because 21% of the votes were Joe's bald. You are bald. Okay, that's irrelevant. Number 1, I'm not bald. Number 2, even if I was, that would be irrelevant to the topic at hand. Let's get a repoll. Do we buy the fur tail, or I don't want to say fursuit because it's not a fursuit. Do we buy the husky ear and tail set? 55% yes. Barely on the yes right now. It's a purchase. Okay. So, okay, mods, can we stop editing the Google Doc for it to say Balding Pizza Head Joe? I'm trying to organize this in a way that I'm able to order these after stream easily. Thank you. Okay. Hold up. Un momento. Why is this glitching out? What the fuck? Okay. Lock back in here, chat. Next one. See, I don't know. This is too much of Marvel. We'll see. What do you guys think? It is a wearable, tactical black... Is this Black Panther? It says bat helmet, but this looks just like Black Panther, right? I think that's like a copyright thing where they might not be able to say Black Panther. It kind of looks low quality, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's Batman? This looks like Black Panther. That does not look like oh, it is Batman. That looks like Black Panther's mask, though, doesn't it? In Marvel Rivals, with the ears. That's Batman, you fucking idiot. Okay, why are you getting that angry that I mistakenly said that this was Black Panther? I think this is kind of lame. Your head's too big for it. All right, why are we just making fun of me right now? Can we stay on? I don't like this. I feel like this is going to be like a shitty mesh helmet that you spend like $80 on, and they give you like a straight, like, it looks like it's a worn down like Batarang, but it's just going to be like a flimsy, like, aluminum Batarang. All right, this one got voted no. Your forehead's too big. Yeah, I wouldn't fit in the helmet. I would wear it, and the eye holes would be up here. Because it doesn't conform to my head. Tactical bat helmet out of the books. Next one. This is just slop. What are these fucking products? What are these fucking products? Danny DeCito. Fridge magnet. It is a 3D printed fridge. Hilarious Danny DeVito Cheeto mashup. Oh, it's so funny. Wow. $6. It's an easy purchase. It's a stupid purchase, but it's an easy purchase. $6. Okay, we get it. Next. Oh, I love these because they're always so cringy. They're always the worst products. Okay. The fucking insult card deck. Insult a week for a year. Contains 52 cards featuring some of the most creatively offensive insults money can buy you. If you're going to be two-faced, at least make one of them good-looking. That is not the most creatively offensive insult money could buy. I think ChatGPT could come up with better insults. Another example here. Don't worry, the first 30 years of childhood are always the hardest. Why is there a quantity button? Who's ordering more than one of these? Chat, this is a sleeper pick. I think we get this one. That's lame. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting it. I'm also allowed to buy a product if I want to. There's an unlimited purchase amount from me. You guys have a cap. I'm allowed to say yes if I want to say yes. So I'm going to get that. It doesn't count on the 25 limit, okay? We're getting the insult cards. Because it'll be funny. I'll use them when people are mean to me in Marvel Rivals. If somebody's like, dude, you're fucking terrible. I go, oh yeah? I bet your mother hates you. Oh yeah? Oh, wow. Being 25 and still living with your parents is so cool. Oh yeah? And then I pull out another card. That's fucking cinema, chat. We're getting that. It was only like $8. What a fucking steal. Okay, this one's really creepy. Well, let me pick a size so you guys can see the price. Oh, you can choose the color? I wonder what the texture of this thing is. The all-seeing brain. Oh, God, it comes with an eyelash. Does it move? Oh, no, that's so bad. That is so bad. Oh, my God, is it wet? It's $44. Oh, you pick the eye color. Blue, brown, green, or red. I feel like the red one's the creepiest. But the blue one looks the most realistic. The red one doesn't look like an actual eye. People voted yes. What color do we get? Blue? The blue one looks the most real. Like, it has the texture to the eye. The other ones just kind of look like solid. I'll write down blue. Blue eye. Okay. Next. See, this is just fucking stupid. Official IMDb top 100 movie scratch-off poster gift for movie lovers, film fans, premium art print. So it's just a list. What do you scratch off? It's just, do you scratch them off as you watch them? Like, if you've seen them, that means you scratch it off. Kind of like how you put like a sticker for national parks on like a water bottle. I mean, that's not that bad. But who's going to the IMDb top? Do you guys do that when you want to find a movie you want to watch? Is you just look at the IMDb top 100? I mean, if you're like a big movie connoisseur, that's kind of chill. But this is like useless for like stream unboxing. Like, what the hell am I going to do? Yeah, there's no content there. I agree. We're skipping that. Oh, see, now this is... this is content. Thick Pokemon Gold Metal Card Funny Stocking Stuffers. A 3-pack of thick Charizard, thick Pikachu, and thick Blastoise. Booty Clap and Thunder Cheeks. Does that say Power Bottom? Oh, Soggy Bottom. Hydro Hands. This attack does 40 damage plus 10 more damage for each energy attached to thick Blastoise. Do you think these are like usable cards in Pokemon play? I haven't played Pokemon TCG in, maybe 15 years. Over that. I was probably like 10 when I last played Pokemon. These look valuable. I got some sleeves too I could put them in. Full set of 3s, $18.99. That's not bad. We'll get those as well. Okay, so right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 products. Oh, God, we have like 30 more to go through. More than that. Holy fuck. Okay. This is going to be... I feel like we got to crank through these. Next one. Bat Signal Mini Spotlight. Y'all are voting yes on this? What am I going to do with this? What am I going to fucking do with this, chat? This is a $65 product. I'm going to put it up. I'm going to shine the bat signal. Okay, yeah, maybe. If I had gotten the mask. See, oh, fuck. See, no, then it would have been a good pairing. If we had gotten the mask, it would have been good. Because then it would have been a pairing. Now you have to get the mask. But the mask isn't going to fit me. Oh, you guys voted 55% no. Okay. Yeah, it could have worked as a pairing, but as a single thing, it's useless. Okay, this is just stupid. I already feel my lungs hurting at this. Pipe glass hot dog bowl. I'm inhaling lead if I smoke out of this. Tobacco use only. I'm saying right now I'm not smoking tobacco out of that. If I get that product, the last thing that would be... I would smoke crack out of that before I smoke tobacco out of a fucking bowl. You're kidding me. You will? I don't think I've ever bought tobacco. I bought cigars. Dude, people that buy loose tobacco. If you buy loose tobacco, you're over the age of 55. I don't know anybody that's like a millennial that would buy that. All right, yeah, I know chat's going to vote yes for that. All right, next. I'm such a fat fucking chud t-shirt, self-deprecating humor gift, funny sarcastic quote graphic tee. Now, this is clearly AI on this, like, woman with 4 dream catchers behind her. I mean, how many dreams are we having? I feel like this woman in the photo is probably the last person that would buy and wear "I'm such a fat fucking chud" shirt. So the lady would not be wearing that. That's what I'm saying. You need to get like a gamer wearing this. Some guy that's like, I don't know, maybe doom queuing like a Val lobby. Wow, they come in so many different colors. Yeah, she's wearing like short jean shorts. Steak is the epitome of the guy that would wear "I'm such a fat fucking chud" shirt. Exactly. Steak, the YouTuber, I feel like I should gift this to him. Should I buy 2 and ask to ship him one? All right, we'll get one. I don't know what color to do. Probably black. Sleepy J, thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Evie's, thank you for the sub. Fox and Random for the sub. Idiot and Mine, thank you for the sub. A2 and Seth for the sub. Belly for the sub. Kerr, Dow, Francisco, Omais, thank you for the 2 gifteds. I'm Joe. And Jester, thank you for the tier 2. That and Lolly for the sub. Formidable Toasty, Dusty for the sub. Skinny, thank you for the 3. Remy and Sigma for the sub. Awesome and Musical for the sub. That guy, Difty and more for the sub. Moz, Sex, Zeke. How is your name Sex Lord? Why? WS for the sub. Chunky, thank you for the 3. Squid for the sub. Is there a budget? No. How is your name Sex Lord? Hen for the sub. Squid and Zoots for the sub. All right. Lock in. Call Steak. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably live. Do you think he's live? He's not live. If he was live, I'd be like, yo, you want a fat fucking chud shirt? I know he would be like, yeah. Yeah. All right, next. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I had the backup on this one. I was going to say this one's sold out. Okay, wait, I'm going to show you guys what you guys suggested and then what I found as a backup. I didn't really review most of these. I just ended up looking at them to see if they were, like, sold out. This is what you guys sent. It is a $60 SpongeBob magic conch shell with, like, preloaded words and shit, and you could, like, pull the string and it'll play stuff to you. They don't have any more. So I found one that is of much lesser quality, but is surely cinema. Mystic Conch Shell version 4 plus, 90 plus lines, non-canon parody of Magic Conch Shell. Kind of looks like it was 3D printed. And maybe that the ripcord would break if you pulled it. The mayor of Stupid Town called "It's for You." A lot of funny quips from the Magic Conch. Should I eat this super delicious burger? No. Mystical Conch. Will I ever get married? Maybe someday. At least if I buy this, my wife will love me again. What? What? Without the Mystic Conch, I would have never cured my depression. Dude, who is selling this? Money Grubbers. Without the Mystic Conch, I would have never cured my depression. Oh, it comes in so many different colorways. Isn't the OG purple? Why would I want it to look like Ratatouille? That looks terrible. It looks like it smells like paint. Magic Conch, and they spelled it wrong. Oh, wait, no, they didn't spell it wrong. We have to get that. I feel like that'll be fucking hilarious. What do you think it's going to say on it? All right, next. This is an interesting... I don't even know how this... I don't understand how this product works, if I'm being honest. Like, when I saw this one, I kind of read into it, and I... because it's not really a product. It's a $7 moth card from Bart Coppens. So, this guy, Bart Coppens, will hand draw me an image of a moth for $7. Personal mail. And then he'll send you a bunch of images of moths. Who is he? He's Bart Coppens. Here's a review, chat. Receiving this handwritten note from Bart felt like opening a message from the heart of the forest itself. Every word carried warmth and passion. You could feel his love for butterflies and the wild places they come from. It's rare these days to find somebody who pours such authenticity into their work. The little note is now treasure, a reminder that beauty still arrives in the simplest, most human ways. Thank you, Bart, for sharing your art and your journey. I think I have to get it. Bro, look at this guy. Cooking up a fucking moth image by the fireplace, like, with 7 different flower vases right next to him. Thank you, Bart. All right, this one's straight ass. Cocktail recipe, drink cards with bartender gift sets. It's just a bunch of playing cards, like a 52 playing card deck, but every card is a different cocktail. That's fucking stupid. No. I don't even care. Okay, I'm glad chat said no, because I was going to say I'm vetoing that. Can we stop with the spicy shit every single review, okay? It's like, I do the one chip challenge, I do it again, then we have the Amazon review, and people are like, oh, buy the world's hottest chocolate. We have the Temu one, I buy some other weird shit. Like, what is with just going, oh, let me just make Joe buy a fucking Carolina Reaper. What is this, seasoning? They're vials. Most organic Trinidad scorpion powder, ghost pepper powder, habanero powder, Carolina Reaper. I would eat a little bit of this. I don't think it would be that bad if I had, like, maybe a finger of, like, powder. But I'm not about to eat the whole vial. Is that drugs? No, it's just like fucking... I think it's just literally ground up Carolina... like dried Carolina Reaper. Why are people selling food on Etsy? Can we talk about that? Why are you selling edible products on Etsy? It's content. Yeah, it's content. Snort it. Yeah, that'd be great. I go to the fucking hospital. All right, so the Carolina Reaper's a yes. Next one... I feel like... Wait, hold up. I gotta fucking refresh these. They're all crashing. I opened 40 tabs at once, and now they're all glitched out. Maybe I should have opened them one by one in hindsight, but I wanted to be pre-prepared for stream, and I thought it would have been a better idea. Okay. I'll just refresh them as we go. Next! A replica of a Call of Duty Black Ops ray gun. I believe this is the... Is this ray gun Mark 1? Yeah. Or Mark 2. Oh, well, now I just put us in a bit of a conundrum because you guys are going to answer my question by typing the number when the number is also supposed to say what version this is. It's Mark 1. Okay. Oh, my God. Does it open, too? Does it shoot? Is there a video of it working? Or is it just on display? Oh, and it's the mystery box under it? I just hope it's not 3D print, bro. See, it's plastic. It's gonna come in, dude, it's fucking 3D printed, bro. Like, for $142, it does glow, though, so he's putting some sort of fucking electronics in it. I don't like when it's made from plastic, though. Whenever there's an Etsy product made of plastic, I assume that they're just fucking 3D printing it. Why does he have a glove on? I can tell you right now, this guy has hairy knuckles. Look at his forearms. Not judging. Just saying. It's in 20 people's baskets. This is probably like the ultimate girlfriend to boyfriend gift. Am I wrong? You have a boyfriend that loves Call of Duty. There's 20 people that have this in their cart for their boyfriend's birthday. Because they know they love Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies. Great item. Guests loved it. Guests loved it. What do you mean guests loved it? It's a great conversation piece. If somebody says that, they're an NPC. I'm saying, all right, we'll get the fucking $142 ray gun. If somebody says something is a good conversation piece, they are a fucking NPC, okay? You need to buy a $200 Etsy product to fucking put it on a table to be like, why don't we spark a conversation about that? No, you just have it. Blurba for the 5K biddies. North Korean Jack Pembroke video that just came out. Yeah, we're going to watch it on Sunday. And thank you for the 5K biddies. Poppy for the sub. Avo and Milky, thank you for the sub. Save it. STW for the sub. Joe, Ave, and Box, thank you for the sub. Mods, could we repin that AHA Steam link? Sex, thank you for the 3. Rachel and Pep, thank you for the sub. Real, thank you for the 10 gifted. Real, thank you for the sub. Darcy and Liquid for the sub. L, All, and Snow, thank you for the sub. Smelly and Zoo for the sub. Hens, Scar, Idiot for the sub. Sleepy, thank you for the 25 gifted. I can resend it if you guys don't have it. Poppy for the sub. All right, we'll get the ray gun. Next. Hold up. I wanted to start with this, too. Normally, we would do, like, the Etsy review in the middle of stream, but I knew it was going to take a while, and I was like, oh, I don't want to have to, like, fucking rush through it. So, un momento. Okay, bang, boom, here we go. Next one. A 6-7 fidget spinner. 3D printed. As, like, every other product on Etsy is for some fucking reason. Oh, you get a 2-pack! What a steal! Do you think the ball bearings on it are good? I don't even know what I just said there. Good? It does kind of look mesmerizing. Ooh, we have a bit of an even in odds here, chat. We got to start saying no to some things. I think we've said no. I think we said yes to the last, like, 6 products. Right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 selected, and we have, like, 25 more to go through. If we're going to say no, this might be one to say no to. It is only fucking $9. So I could buy it for the memes. We'll put it on back roll. Maybe we could cycle back to it. It's probably a no. But maybe a yes. Later down the line. I don't know. Now that I'm looking through all the other I see one that I'm definitely vetoing. I see one that I am 100%. You guys are going to vote for it, and I'm hitting a fat fucking veto. Like, I know I'm not buying this fucking stupid product. Okay. Anyways, we'll get to that in a minute. Next! One Piece anime press-on nails. I could do them at the start of stream and then do this. I love when people with nails do this. You know what I'm talking about? It makes that. Are you able to get press-on nails off easily? Or are they like, if they're on for like a month, I probably don't want them. Yeah, can I just like pull them off? One Piece press-on nails. These are like hand-painted too. This is awesome. Straw Hat Crew. There's a shape and size. What size nail do you think I am? The options are small, extra small, small, medium, large, and custom. I'm assuming I'd be large. the biggest option. Large, and then shape is almond or coffin. For the people that know what the fuck that means, do we have any... Do we know what the fuck that means? Almond, I'm assuming, is in the shape of an almond. How do you make a nail in the shape of a coffin? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Get stilettos. It's only almond or coffin. Coffin square. I want the pointy ones. All right, so we'll do large almond. Okay. See this? Bro, I don't know if I want to veto this. I don't know if I want to veto this one. I just don't really trust buying this off of Etsy. If I'm being honest, I know it's a trusted seller platform, but I don't think I want to buy custom golden grills from fucking Etsy. Like, I know it only says $90 right now, but if you get a full set, it's $1,600. It's $1,600. They have to send me a mold that I have to send back. And then they would make them. I don't have to buy a full piece. Like, I could buy... If I only bought a 2-piece top, that would be $90. But the problem with that, then, is it's just the fucking 2 front teeth. Like, that's stupid. I think it would be funny to get grills for content, but I think I would rather actually get them from, like, a place that genuinely makes grills in person. Not, like, a random seller on Etsy. Grills Factory 87. Expert crafted premium 14 karat gold. Like, I'm not trusting an Etsy seller to give me 14 karat gold. Like, I genuinely think I'm going to get sent some boof shit. I'm vetoing that. I'm not buying gold grills on Etsy. That is a pass. Bro, see, can we stop with this bullshit, dude? Like, what the fuck are we talking? Hot sauce making DIY. So it's not even a hot sauce. I'm not even buying hot sauce. I'm buying a kit to make hot sauce. Like, you get all the ingredients. You get habanero peppers and then the spice blends. And my mouth's kind of watering at this. I am a little hungry. 10-minute recipe. Trust me, it's good. What are we thinking here? 55% no. All right, we pass. Next! Dwayne Johnson fidget slug. $3D printed. You need this. Why are you typing that in all caps? You need this. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you need to buy that. You need to buy, yeah. Okay. Comes in a bunch of colors. I know the Jack Pembroke video came out. Mod, start timing people out that just spam about the Jack Pembroke video. Ziv, Matt, Hack, and Kaysen, thank you for the sub. All right. Next. Bro. Another taxidermied rat. This one's holding a Corona Extra or vodka. And they're smiling. Mounting mechanism. What the fuck does that mean? Ooh, these look fucking... Dude, these look dehydrated. Don't those look kind of scary? It's 5 o'clock somewhere, smiley face. God, this is like a fever dream. What's the warning? This product contains a small magnet. Swallowed magnets can stick together across intestines. All right, I'm saying right now that is natural selection if you eat a magnet out of a dead rat, okay? If you, there's no need for the warning. I understand the legality there, but if you eat the dead rat, if you eat the taxidermied rat and die, that's on you, okay? I'm going to say that right now. This is not like something like a Tide Pod that looks like candy to a toddler. Like, if you're eating the fucking taxidermied rat, you're stupid. Like, that's fucking nuts. Who's gonna eat that? Why is that warning there? All right, we're getting the other rat, too. Oh, with magnets sold out. We only can get the without magnet. Okay, so we could eat the dead rat when it comes in. That'll be great. Next. A medieval gambeson brown legging Viking costume. I feel like this is kind of lame if I don't have a full... Well, it does come with a full set. Does it come with the pads? Does it come with the shoulder guards and shit? Like, if it's just this... Oh, no, it does come with it. Okay. Oh, does it? I kind of need the whole fit. Okay, I hope it doesn't say medieval costume. Do you think it says medieval costume on it? Oh, no, that's just a watermark. Yeah, because I'm really going to steal this and re-upload it. Okay, it comes with all the straps and everything. That's good. Oh, God, they have like 9 different sizes. All right, people are voting yes. Bro, we're just saying yes to everything. Oh my God, we need to start. Okay, we might have to cycle back and cut shit out. I'm not gonna lie, because right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 already, and we have 20 more. No, we have 15 more to go through. Circumcision survivor shirt. I'm tired of making these fuck-ass polls. I'm sorry, mods. 54% yes. How many... Did I use a veto yet? No, this is a waste of a veto. This is a waste of a veto. This is a waste of a veto. I used 1? Okay, so I have 2 more. We'll buy that. Fine. Next. Jukebox Bluetooth speaker made with real wood. This is a replica of the Minecraft speaker. Or Minecraft jukebox, but... I don't know if the discs... It seems like it's just a speaker in a box. Do you think the discs actually play the Minecraft songs associated with them? No. Short press, backtrack, long press, skip track, USB input. So it's just a speaker. It's just a speaker. All right, people are voting yes on that as well. Jesus Christ, we're at 20 items now. All right, next. I'm voting no. I'm vetoing this. I'm vetoing this. And I can't wait to veto this because I don't give a fuck if it looks cool. The Goo Lamp Candle Glow Goo White Steel Tea Light Lamp. It's a fucking lava lamp that is lit by a fucking candle. No. That's stupid. and it's $150. Why would I buy that? I have a 3-foot lava lamp behind me. Granted, it takes 2 hours to warm up. Valid complaint. But it's still a sick-ass lava lamp. And that one, this is like the same price as the lava lamp I bought, and I have to use a fucking candle. No. And that shit, yeah, that shit is actually going to explode. I'm vetoing that. The goo lamp is a no. Foot candle. You have no more vetoes? I have one more veto. I do have one more veto. If need be. What do you think it smells like? Foot? It's not worth a veto. It's not worth a veto. I agree. If people vote for it, it's easier to veto the more expensive shit. Like, I'm not going to veto an $11 foot candle. I'll just buy it. Or a $13 foot candle. I'll just buy it. But I'm going to veto the stupid lava lamp. We said no to the grills, but I didn't veto the grill. Maybe that counts as a veto. No, I get one more veto, and I'm using it on the next one. I know I'm using it on the next one, because unless you guys vote yeah, or unless you guys vote no. A 1-to-1 scale Chainsaw Man helmet. While cool, I don't watch the anime, and I have no fucking reason to buy this shit. This is stupid. Not for people that like the show. This is a cool product, but I've never seen Chainsaw Man. Why would I own a $250 1-to-1 replica for a anime that I don't watch? Thank fuck chat voted no. I get one more veto. It's peak. I don't care. I haven't seen it. Will I watch it at some point? Maybe. Maybe. Hold up. Oh my god. Why is it all glitching out again? Motherfucker. Chat, we have like 20 more. You guys have... Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Can we do another wave? We'll do yes, no, yes, no. We're gonna have to go back and cut out like 5, 6 products. Is that fine? Because you guys are saying yes to like 3 out of every 4. And I know... Looking at the next ones, I feel like all of these are just going to be yeses. Like, all of them. Like, next. Gloving. LED gloves. We would do a gloving show. 55% yes. I would do a whole thing like where they go. Okay, wait, no, I don't want to start making weird things with my hands. That could be misconstrued for something else. Yeah, okay. So yes on the gloves. Next. A dried dandelion nightlight. Lame. Cool. Not good. Chat, you guys, for future, you guys gotta send shit that's like not just cool, like something that's cool to review. What the fuck am I gonna say about this? It's a cool product, but I'm gonna plug it in and then I'm just going to go, it's a dandelion light. It's a dandelion light. All right, yeah, 98% now. See, this is just stupid. Wait, actually, I thought this was just like a cigarette box. Retro cigarette box, bubble toy set, 3D printed fidget with 2 wand sticks and refillable tube. So it's a cigarette box that you blow bubbles out of. 3D printed cigarette sticks and bubble solution. Why is this $53? And who's buying this? Like, I get that I feel like everybody that has, there's 4 people that have this in their cart. I feel like 4 people that have this in their cart have to be YouTubers, bro. Because, like, who's going, oh, I really want to buy the Bubble Cat fucking fake cigarette box. 500 cigarettes. I mean, that's probably how many cigarettes you could buy with the price this shit is. What are people voting? Why are you guys voting yes? Chat, we have to say no to shit. Oh my God, we have to start saying no to shit. We have to start saying no to shit. This is stupid. Fine. Whatever. They voted yes. It's on the list. Okay, next. See, now this is cool. Like, this is really cool. This is a... Oh my God, this is actually so cool. I might just buy this anyway. I don't even know if this is some content shit, chat. Look at that. Handmade flower mushroom lamp. Like an enchanted forest. See, this is awesome. But the problem is, it's just like, I'm just going to plug it in and it's going to sit there. But maybe we could do it at the start of stream and then it would sit in the, it would be the vibe for the episode. It'd sit on the side of the table. This is AI? What do you mean it's AI? Wait, this isn't a real image? Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Is that a real image? That looks real to me. This looks like fucking AI. Is this a real image? Check the video. No, it's real. Whoever's filming this has really fucking shaky hands. Their hands are too shaky for it to not be, or for it to be AI. Like that's real. I still don't know if it's worth buying. It's not. If we buy it, it would just be in the video. I don't think we buy that. Oh, God, people voted fucking yes. Oh, my God. Okay, fine, but we're going to have to remove shit. Next. See, now this is awesome. This is the type of shit that I've wanted. Now we're fucking cooking, chat. A Sunshine Steel Tongue drum. I could play some fucking songs on this shit. This is that stuff, dude. This is the one that they have like on like resorts where they're playing like some island music. This is the one that they have in like water. And there's this one guy on TikTok that like fills it with water and plays it with his fingers. And he serenades me at 3 a.m. before I go to sleep. I love that guy's videos. Don't know his name, but he shows up on my For You page. All right, 82% yes. Knew that was going to be a yes. Next. Slime. Honey slime. Straight from the hive. Do not eat. I think I'm going to disobey that order. Especially if it smells like honey. Bee honey, clay, icy, jelly slime, DIY slime, stretchy, scented. Not a fan of the bullshit that they put in it, though. Like, I'm tossing that in the trash. Whenever I've played with slime, I just like a smooth slime, you know? I don't want to put, like, weird, like, things in it. Ruins the texture for me. That actually kind of looks like diarrhea. That's kind of gross. I thought it would be more like one texture. That looks like poop. People voted no. Wait, do a repoll. Because I think people were voting on the last one at the start. Oh, no, it's a hard no. I think that picture where it looked like shit made a lot of people vote no. All right. Okay. Next one. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more. Next one. Lost in the Cheese. There's no way that's what it says in Japanese above it. Or is that Korean? I feel like that's a lot of characters for that to say lost in the cheese, please forgive me. It probably says what? It's slurs. No, it's not. Is it actually? Wow, these people actually kind of look like they're wearing the Lost in the Cheese shirt. Are they modeling this? No way. Buy it for Koshard. McChucky redeemed edible. Later, brother. Not right now. Back end of stream. You also don't need to redeem it. I was just probably going to do one. Wow, that's getting a no from chat. Has my chat grown from the brain rot? Has my chat defeated the brain rot? Has my chat evolved? First, they vote no to the 6-7 fidget spinner. And then they vote no to the Lost in the Cheese shirt. Chat, I think you guys are evolving. We're at like War Turtle right now. Bring out the nuke. Dude, they voted no to the 6-7 fidget spinner and the Lost in the Cheese. No way. All right, how about Goose Mittens? Another useless fucking product. 50-50. Dead even on the Goose Mittens. It's like, they also would look nothing like a goose if they weren't making that shape with their hands. Like, if you just put your hands by your sides, it would just look like you're wearing, like, white and orange mittens. All right, they're voting no. Thank fuck. I was going to say, if we vote, like, I just knew if chat voted yes for that, that's one that's going to end up just deleted anyway. This one, this one's kind of cool. It's a couple's portrait custom doll. So, I think I would submit a picture of me and Brooke, and then they would make, like, hand-knitted dolls or crochets of me and Brooke. And then that would be, I guess, kind of cool to see how accurate it is. Or do I just send in a bunch of stupid pictures of myself? No, I think I should do a real one. I think Brooke would like that. That's like a cute gift. This is honestly like a cool Valentine. Yo, for people in chat, I'm not trying to glaze this seller right now, but I mean, it's only like 16 bucks. Oh, it says up to 60. So I'm assuming when you customize it, it probably changes. That's a pretty cool gift. It's too late, though. You can still say that you ordered it. Oh, God, it says get it by March 14th. It's a month away. Yeah, this is probably going to be the longest part 1 to part 2, chat. Like, once we order everything, it's probably going to take like a month to come in. All right, people voted yeah on that. Next! Nah, this one's literally just the same thing. I'm skipping that one. It's a custom 3D figurine. It's the same shit. See, this one's also kind of just lame, bro. Mushroom ceramic coffee mug. Boring. That's why I thought of trashing this originally, because I was like, bro, everything's just like handmade niche products. And then you have ones like this. So then I was originally like, no, Etsy's just full of like crochet shit. And then they rope you back in. A haunted doll. I feel like this is probably not a good purchase. A haunted doll Sia 25-year-old spirit murder victim. See, here's the problem, is I'm not keeping this in my room. I'm throwing this in the trash after I get it. I feel like I don't want to buy that. I don't. Chat, I don't believe in ghosts like that seriously, but I don't want to buy a 25-year-old murder victim doll. Also, why are we selling this? Oh my god, there's a video of it. Oh my god, and the EMF reader's fucking pinging. Hell no. Hell no. Ugh. It would come back? Alright, I'd burn it. No. Sia is a 25-year-old spirit with a beautiful French accent. She was born in Paris. Her mother was a respected runway model, but was canceled after giving birth. Her mom and father met once at the shows. She started doing modeling ads at 2 years old, traveled the world. She had the best tutors. She walked home one evening when a stranger attacked her, raped her, and slit her throat. I'm not buying this. No, I don't even care if I've used my videos. I'm not buying that. I feel like that's like fucked up. Why are we selling that? Why are we selling that? And who's going, I want to buy that? No. No. That's fucking weird. You're a sissy liberal? I'm a sissy liberal because I don't want to buy a haunted, murdered doll? No. What? That's not even like the fear of it. I just feel like that's weird. The bean. What is this hole? And it looks wet. It kind of reminds me of the frog from Temu. The frog. I wonder who made this. This is like handmade. Like there's somebody in the world that handmade this frog that I bought for like $12. Yo, I swear to God that looks like a camera. Yo, I'm not trying to tweak out now that I'm like looking at it. That looks like a camera in its eye. The CIA looking at me, just stare into the camera. Oh no. Do we buy the bean? People are voting yes for the bean. All right, yes for the bean. Actually, we might be good. How many do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 we're at right now. So we might have to cut a few out. Next is the yodeling pickle. A plush doll stocking stuffer desktop office toy stress relief gag gift. Hilarious yodeling pickles. My favorite stocking stuffer. Delightfully annoying. Why you need the annoying pickle? Our favorite customer quote. Who needs a husband when you could have a yodeling pickle? It's hard to not laugh when you hear the annoying pickle. Students give you a hard time, press the pickle and get their attention instantly. Wow, look at the family laughing at the yodeling pickle. Guaranteed to pickle your fancy. Team bonding, gag gift, stress relief, conversation starter. That's how you know they appeal to the fucking computers that are roaming the earth right now. The lizard creatures. Conversation starter. What? What? Conversation starter. They're yodeling pickles really gonna get people fucking biting at the teeth, dude. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. I don't care. Shark survival kit. I've seen these on TikTok shop, so I'm not really surprised they're selling them on Etsy. Has a handy-dandy disposable undies, booty wipes to clean your ass, brown paper bag to dispose of your shit, and your shit-covered underwear. What else? Remove your nasty, shitty underwear. Use the booty wipes to clean your ass. Put clean, disposable underwear on your fresh ass. Place your shitty underwear and booty wipes in a brown paper bag. Or just throw them in the trash. Why do you have to put them in a bag? Show off your new keychain to let everybody know you survived a shark. Damn, dude. This would be handy to have. But, like, I think I would just freeball that shit. Like, if I sharded in public, I'm just going to throw my underwear out. And then just go home. I thankfully have never sharded in public. But I've sharded multiple times at home. You shard at home, too. You go, having a conversation. So, yeah, I'm just kind of like, your eyes widen. It's like you don't know what to do. Multiple times? Yeah, usually when I had the stomach virus. When I turned 21, I sharded myself, like, multiple times. I had the stomach virus, like, twice in a month when I turned 21. You guys voted no for... Wait, did we pull for the Shark Survival Kit, or was that the yodeling pickle? Are we buying the Shark Survival Kit? You guys don't know good products. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm eating. We're buying the Shark Survival Kit. There's so many other lame-ass products y'all said yes to. Wait, did you guys say yes to the fidget spinner? Hold on, we have two more things. And then we're going to have to go through the other ones. Another one. See, we could cut out the other one. Man walks into a bar. Over 6,000 of the most hilarious jokes, funniest insults, and gut-busting one-liners. This shit is something Michael Scott would use, bro. Oh my God, look how thick. That is like a dictionary. That's like the Bible of fucking jokes. I'm down to get this one and then remove the insult one, because they're the same thing. Arnault and Haskins. Man walks into a bar. Gotta get that. We'll remove the other one, because they're basically like the same thing. But this one has way more jokes. And way more bang for your buck. All right, last thing. I have no idea what this is. A Hulda Clark 5 feet frequency zapper. Does it, like, electrocute you? You hold copper rods and turn up electronic frequencies. It shocks you. Does it hurt? Shows a picture of a happy old woman. Is this supposed to be, like, therapeutic? What the fuck do you do with this? I had the best night's sleep after only one use. Is it supposed to make you calmer? Oh, this has like 100 reviews. What is this? A Hulda zapper. What is a Hulda zapper? A Hulda 5 frequency zapper is a battery-operated electronic device on the theories of Hulda Clark to eliminate parasites, bacteria, and toxins from the body. Okay, so it's pseudoscience. So I electrocute myself, and that'll get rid of the bacteria in my body. What the fuck? Increase the likelihood of targeting specific pathogens. 30 kilohertz. How strong is that? Like, would I feel the shock? How strong is 30 kilohertz? Of a shock. Significant and often painful sensations. What? And this is supposed to eliminate bacteria in my body. What is this? What is this like weird 120p picture of somebody's like? Is this somebody's heart rate? What the fuck is this? What does that have to do with anything? It's somebody. They have the world in their hands. What does that have? It's gonna eliminate pathogens. I think this thing's gonna give me a heart attack. Excellent product. Use it several times. Does exactly what it claims to do. It's removing pathogens from your body. I don't understand. I don't understand when people are like, I need this. Well, I don't get it. And it's $161, and I'm supposed to listen to this old woman that tells me it's good for me. I'm down to buy it. Does the Hulda zapper work? Oh, she got sued by the FTC. Oh, God, it says it's a cure for cancer. Oh, wow, this is like pseudoscience bullshit. There's like articles. The Swiss Study Group for Complementary and Alternative Methods in Cancer by Hulda Clark. How do you test that zapping yourself with copper rods is going to cure cancer? I need to buy this now. Just to see what the fuck it even is. Oh, it's such a waste of money, though. Whatever. Okay. We got to remove some things. I think we have 30 products. We got to remove, like, a few of them. Rat taxidermy, we're keeping. Captain America shield, fire, keeping. Husky ear, keeping. Danny DeCito, awesome. Blue Brain Eye, pretty cool product. What's something that's stupid that you guys said yes to? I'm looking at this. Okay, can we move the Rock Fidget Slug? That's a stupid product. The foot candle. I want to know what it smells like, though. Like, the foot candle is kind of intriguing on a deeper level. Oh, the mushroom lamp. It's just boring content. It's a cool product, though. Okay, how many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Let's remove, like, 2 more. Do you guys really want me to get the retro cigarette box? This is stupid. It's $52. I'm going to open it. I'm going to blow bubbles once, and I'm going to go, this is a waste. Wait, you guys, I don't remember what I asked you guys. You guys are saying no, and I don't remember what I asked you guys. Did I say, do you want me to keep it, or are you upset if I remove it? Don't keep it. Okay, we'll get rid of it. I think, I don't know. I'm down to do more than 25. I just don't want, like, to be buying useless shit. And the real Minecraft Bluetooth speaker, I don't want to say it's useless, but it's like, bro, it's just a speaker in a fucking wooden box. It's just, it's a speaker in a wooden box. You get the discs, you have to pay for the discs. With the discs, it's $130. You just get the disc. Like, I'm just buying a bad speaker in a wooden box. We're going to get rid of that. And then we'll buy everything else. That's 26 products. Okay. So what we're going to get is as follows. Both rat taxidermies. A Captain America shield, husky ears and a tail, Danny DeCito, the weird blue brain eye, thick Pokemon cards, a hot dog glass pipe, I'm a Fat Chud t-shirt, a magic conch shell, mail from Bart Coppins himself, a Carolina Reaper, like, spicy thing, a ray gun replica, a 6'7" fidget spinner. I think I added that. One-piece press-on nails, the medieval, like, cosplay, circumcision survivor t-shirt, foot candle, tongue drum, couple doll, the bean, yodeling pickle, shark survival kit, a joke book, the weird zapper, and gloving. Not the fidget spinner. Then we would have 25 if we removed the fidget spinner. All right, we're taking out the fidget spinner. Get a butt plug. I cannot review a butt plug on stream. All right, that's what we'll do. I'll order those. The part 2 of this stream / video probably going to be like a month from now. Because we got to wait for all this to come in. And a lot of this stuff is custom. So it might take, you know, I don't know how long. But it might take a minute. So we'll order those. Go from there. Sound good? Awesome. Now let's get into the reacts. KP and Online, thank you for the sub. Scroll for the sub. Rasco, thank you for the 3. Have you ever read Dostoevsky? If so, what do you think about his philosophical ideas? I've had philosophy teachers talk about him. I also think I'm saying his name wrong. I've never read him, though. Dostoevsky? How do you say his name?
Dostoevsky.
No, I've never read him. Scroll Online, KP for the sub. Johnny, thank you for the 3. The Johnny boy that sent the cameo. I need advice. There's a girl in my school I've been talking to for 2 months. For the last week, she's been flirting with me, making jokes about us being together. What should I do? Ask her out on a date. Connor, thank you for the 4. Reno, thank you for the 3. You gonna get the 2 shirts for steak? Maybe. Scroll Online, thank you for the sub. Bolts and J for the sub. Rascu, thank you for the 3. Meow and Bolts for the sub. Andre and Cam for the sub. Dom and Judge for the sub. Judd, thank you for the 3. On an essay on double conscious, can you explain it for me? What do you mean? Dubois explains it pretty well, but his words confuse me. Brother, I don't know everything about philosophy, even though I have a degree, so I need you to expound upon more what you mean on the idea of a double consciousness. Maddie and Pato, thank you for the sub. Connor, thank you for the 3. Shiv, Yesley, Sparrow, and Nora for the sub. Burger, Austin Phase, Shaggy, Skibbity, William, thank you for the tier 2. Waddle, Emily, Iron, Rainey, Blue Cat, thank you for the sub. Alduin, thank you for the 6. Your chat's insufferable sometimes. Father, Alejandro, and Mai for the sub. Carlin, Coda for the sub. Bongo, thank you for the 3. You sitting normal or crisscross applesauce right now? I'm sitting like this. That's zesty. I don't give a fuck. It's kind of half crisscross applesauce. I got my one foot under my ass, pause, and then the other one over my other knee. Most of the time I'm sitting crisscross, though. Jay and Shay, thank you for the raid. Pierce for the sub. R and R for the sub. Riley and CD for the sub. King for the sub. TTP, thank you for the 3. Carpe Diem shirt got super nice. Thank you, DB, for the sub alert. Thank you for the 1,500. But he's all easy. Thank you for the sub official for the sub random. Thank you for the 3. Connor, thank you for the 4. Johnny, thank you for the 6. Flynn original for the sub 6. Thank you for the 3. Real, thank you for the 10. Gifts Pepper for the sub 12. And all easy. Thank you for the sub chat. I have to piss real quick. Then we're gonna hop into the videos. Count me down 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Let me play a song real quick. Oh. All right. Sorry, we're back. Bye, Seth. Thank you for the 3. Would you ever do a stand-up tour? No. Ari for the sub, official for the sub camp. Thank you for the 3. Philosophical question: have you ever thought about animals, other beings, other than humans having consciousness or soul, actually can question themselves, comprehend? Yeah, I think other animals have consciousnesses, but not to the, like, I guess, gravity that we do. Panpsychism says that everything's consciousness, or everything is conscious. But the level of consciousness that everything holds varies in complexity. I don't believe in a soul, so that's not really in the conversation for me. But I think that the level of consciousness we have is higher than that of like a pig, but a pig is still conscious. It has thoughts and emotions, but it's not, you know, I guess, reasoning or understanding them in the way that we do. Ethan, thank you for the sub. Mice, thank you for the 3. 12 for the sub. Aldeezy, thank you for the sub. All right. Chat. Lineup of the videos. I doubt we get through all of them, but we're going to try and get through a lot of them. I might remove this Gen Alpha video for today. Ages 1 to 100 race for $250,000. I joined ISIS on Roblox. How the Super Bowl really works, we use Mark Wahlberg's $100 prayer app. We're going to watch the Jack Pembroke video Sunday. If you spam about it, my mods are going to time you out for a week. Please do not spam about that. It is so fucking annoying. All right. Lock in chat. Hold up. Responding to Brady. Un momento. And oh, for the sub, Ethan, thank you for the sub. Hold up, hold up. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, do we want to watch the MrBeast video? I feel like we haven't watched the MrBeast video in so long. Yeah? All right, word. Lock in. And we're getting a mixture here. It's a pretty long video. Yeah, but it seems better than the other videos that he's been putting out. Oh, Steven and Ethan, thank you for the sub. Ages 1 to 100 raised for $250,000.
I gathered a 1-year-old who will race every age all the way up to a 100-year-old, and they're going to compete for $250,000.
Come on, Jimmy!
Ready? Go!
What a waste to bring them out here. I think anybody behind, bro, anybody below the age of 10 and over the age of 70 is cooked. What is this the video and it's just they race and it's over?
The first 5 of you from each decade to...
Oh, 3 of the 90-year-olds just died on the field. Up 3. The 92, the 98, and the 100-year-old actually just physically died trying to run to the other side.
Go! The first 5 of you from each decade to cross the finish line.
Oh, first 5 from each decade. So it's like it's a lock that you can make it even if you're 90 to 100. Because if it was like they're pulling the top 50 people, I think the only people that make it are between like 15 and 40.
On to the next challenge.
Doing good. I ain't going.
Come on, 90-year-olds.
Oh my God, I'm a team. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, your shoes!
And this is just the first of 6 brutal challenges. These contestants will compete. Oh, they hit the 88-year-old. In order to...
Yo, you put me in a dodgeball match against an 80-year-old, I am throwing an absolute piss missile. When I tell you, I am winding that up full speed. I'm not, dude, especially if money's on the line, I don't give a fuck. Yo, she's getting laid out. They're bringing out the gurney. They're bringing out the gurney. They got some 85-year-old man just like, hobbling over. I'm going, yo, you're dead, man. You're not making it out of this court.
Find out what is the prime age of humanity. The answer.
Okay, well, that's just stupid. The prime age of humanity isn't the peak athleticism's like 25. But I would say like most people like in their career / fitness peak around like 28. Yeah, like 28, 30 is usually when you're in the best shape of your life.
Might surprise you.
Hey, the 60-year-olds
Biologically.
are a little slower than I thought they'd be.
It looks like the 20 to 30-year-olds will be the first decade to finish.
Yes!
28. That's pure coincidence. That's just off the pool of the people that they got right there.
The last 5 in each decade are eliminated.
Well, the fastest would be 20 to 30. It could have been anybody in that group, though.
Let's go, baby!
6, 7.
Oh, I'm right. Oh, I'm right here.
Oh my God, yo, she didn't even catch herself. She just...
6, 7.
Oh, I'm right here. I'm right here.
All right, give it up for 92. And with that, all 50 spots have been filled.
I think I was the first person out of everybody across that line.
Congratulations!
Yo, that was a full-on face plant.
Head on out. This next game is where things really start to ramp up. For game number 2, we will be playing dodgeball.
How do you expect old people to dodge them?
Yellow team, you're not gonna hit us.
You gotta figure it out, Grandma. You gotta figure it out. Isn't this a little unfair? Hey, you're in the video because you're 93, okay? You're not in the video because you're the peak athlete that's going to win this, right? This is the whole plot of the video. You got to work with it, right? You're wise. You got wisdom. You got to play the game. You know, hold the ball. Deflect. Because you can't dodge.
6-year-old.
Oh, right in the face. Right in the face.
Yeah, no, I'm not playing nice at all, dude. Like, I don't care if the kid starts crying. Like, $250,000 is on the line, dude. I am throwing straight gas. I'm hitting anybody that could get out.
3, 2, 1, go! We're off. Oh, look at the little ones. The kids are bringing the balls back to the teenagers.
Grab the ball! Hey, get it!
Oh! Remember that if you get...
That looked fucking fake as shit.
Oh!
That looked like that was like a ball of helium.
Oh! Remember that if you get hit by a ball or step on the red line, you are out for the round. We're going until everyone on one team's out. 76 is gonna go for...
Yo, I kind of like the movement from 65-year-old though. Yo, this guy's in shape. You peeping that?
Ball or step on the red line.
He had that stance.
You are out for the round. We're going until everyone on one team's out. 76 is gonna go for him. Oh,
He's 98. He's 98 years old. Most people die by 75. This guy is a walking body, right? Literally just lob it at him. Just lob. How do you miss that?
you missed him! You missed him!
No, 98.
The seniors are down 3 already.
I would feel bad about throwing a piss missile at the 98-year-old. I would feel less bad about nailing, like, somebody that cries versus, like, breaking somebody's bones, you know? Like, if you hit a 6-year-old in the face with a dodgeball, they're gonna live. Like, I might kill the 98-year-old. Like, if I hit him in the head and then he falls, like, he's gonna break his arms. What about the kid? The kid will be fine. The kid's just gonna cry. You know, like, bro, to put it in perspective, my now dead grandpa slipped and fell on the floor and broke his back. Like, old people over 80 are, like, literally just, like, sand that's, like, waiting to dissolve.
Get orange team! Oh, I'm out.
This is pure chaos.
Oh, 95.
Oh, sorry, Ann.
That was ridiculous.
Throw it. Throw the ball.
Oh, 44 is out. Yellow team is taking out orange team.
29, throw it. I need a ball.
Yeah! Oh, 54 is out.
Wait, but I don't understand this. Did he explain how this is, like, are full decades getting eliminated, or is it like that guy's out now, he's fully out? Like, are you playing for the team, or are you playing for yourself?
Oh, 46!
Did you see that 46 kill?
Oh! There's only 2 orange ones left! And 59 gets hit, they're done! Oh, they got him! It's done! The 40 through 60-year-olds have been eliminated. For
I am shocked.
the final round, we're gonna do things a little different.
The 40 to 60-year-olds got out before the 90-year-olds. Do you think that was a strategy that, like, because they didn't interview anybody, do you think that might have been a play from the younger ones to get out? Because, like, 40 to 60-year-olds are the wisest of the group and might do really well in mental game, but are also athletic enough to compete. So getting them out early is actually better, because the people that are in their 90s are like, it's a gimme. You know, like, you're beating them no matter what.
Only 2 captains from each team will compete in this next round. And lastly, we'll be going until 2 quadrants are eliminated. So half of you are going home in round 2.
Since we're the red team, can we touch the red line?
No! No!
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
And for saying that, I just blew up your house.
But that was very adorable. That was a very adorable question.
Who should be the captain?
Me!
These guys gonna take it home.
You want to be a captain?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So we're thinking of 65 and 70?
If you're listening to this, I am so sorry for everything I'm about to do. Please forgive me.
Gen Z, are you ready? Prime Age, are you ready? Go! Oldies, how about you?
We gotta win this game.
I actually think the 30-year-olds win this. I think the average 31-year-old that's not in the obese range in the United States is much more athletic than the average high schooler.
Seniors, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I think it's also like a level of confidence. That's cap. I really don't think it is. I think in like raw racing ability, I think teenagers are better, right? Like I ran track. I would be faster than a 30-year-old when I was in high school. But if you put me in a dodgeball match against 30-year-olds, I would be nervous, right? Like they're more confident. Not that they've played dodgeball more, but it's like there's like a mental game in you going against somebody. Because if you're 30, you're not like, yes, you're not in the prime years of your life, but you're still athletic, right? Like 35-year-olds, like, bro, LeBron James is like 40 in the NBA. You know, like they're not getting fried by a high schooler.
Oh! They got both the seniors out. Green team is done.
88, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Throw it at him.
I got 65. She's not even in the game. Oh, sorry, Jimmy. They teamed up on the old folks. No mercy.
Oh my God, they're not going against each other? Bro, what? Why are they just going against the old people?
Whatsoever.
Hey, hold him and count to 3.
I feel like this, bro, on the count of 3, yo, I'm so fucking turning on them. If I'm with 31 and 28, I'm going, yo, on 3, hard pivot and pelt these losers. Like, actually, I'm going, they think that we're teaming up with them. They're cooked. And they're thinking the same fucking thing. Right? What? And we play Arc Raiders. Friendly.
1.
She's the only one.
2. 3.
Oh! They show no mercy for the old people.
That pissed me off.
Everyone above the age of 40 has now been eliminated. Look at your fall. You took it like a champ.
Are you all right?
Yeah,
You're all
I'm
right?
fine.
I'm going to college. I'm gonna help my family out. I hope you forgive me.
This is gonna be a day that I'll always remember.
Let's go eliminate some more people. Follow me.
What is this?
Is that water?
What the heck?
Welcome to Dunk Tank Relay. As you can see by their jersey colors, we split all the ages into 5 new teams. Who do you want on your team? That were chosen by the 5 youngest competitors.
Oh, hell no. Imagine getting drafted to the worst team, dude. I'd be so annoyed. The 4-year-old picks you. Oh, God.
Oh my goodness.
28. 30.
30.
You picked
29.
Let's hope they
That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
made some good picks. This challenge is a relay race that starts with 2 team members firing arrows at targets. When they hit both of them, the dunk tank drops their 3rd teammate, who has to swim and collect parts of a ladder that their 4th team.
What the fuck would we have done if the 90-year-olds made it to this point? The 98-year-olds sitting in the dunk tank. Get ready to, they're gonna drown.
Teammate has to build, climb up, and hit the buzzer. The first 3 teams to finish move on. The last 2 are eliminated. Contestants, draw.
Wait, so wait. Why are we having the 6-year-old shoot a bow and arrow? Bro, what? Have the 6-year-old swim. All he has to do is pick up fucking random dots and then climb a ladder. Why are we making this 6-year-old shoot a 40-yard target? Like, that's way harder.
Relay.
Swimming in the cold? Yeah, bro.
As you can see by their jersey colors, we split all
6-year-old can't swim. Bitch, I was in the YMCA.
the ages into 5 new teams. Who do you want on your team? That were chosen by the 5 youngest competitors.
Oh, shit, I rewinded way too far.
The ladder that they're finished, move on, build,
They gotta build the ladder, okay.
up, and hit the buzzer. The first 3 teams to finish, move on. The last 2 are eliminated. Contestants, draw your bows. 3, 2.
Cooked! Cooked! Yo, big dog, I don't care if you never shot an arrow before you're like 35. On the side, to the eye. What? Yo, he went to the chest?
1, go! Everybody missed their first shot, except wait, purple hasn't fired yet. Oh, he hit it, but purple team got a hit.
Oh my God.
Take your time, take your time.
Come on, Turan.
Fire!
Gotta hit the targets. Only the purple team has hit one so far. Oh, he hit it.
Woo, let's go.
Oh, you could hit both? Oh, yeah.
Dunk him. Let's go.
Only the first 3 teams move on. Hurry up and shoot your targets.
Lock in!
Purple's gonna be the first one up. Purple might build their ladder before anyone hits a target.
Hey, that's it. That's a hit. On top.
Do we really need
Hey, that's it. That's a hit. On top. Come on.
What the fuck are we doing?
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, 30.
And the hit!
2 hits. Let's go. 22.
Hey, you got it. Good job, good job. All right.
You got this, Swell.
Purple team is crushing it. They've already built half of their ladder.
Bring it on in.
But here comes yellow team to start their ladder.
You got it. Good. That's one. That's one. There it is.
Yo, are they allowed to not shoot the bow and just throw the arrows? Like, I'm thinking, if I'm allowed to just start throwing the darts, I just wouldn't even use the bow.
Red, hit one.
Bro, he doesn't know how to hold a bow. Why did we elect him? Bro, look at this girl. She's like, why did I draft this loser? Oh, my God. I'm not calling this guy a loser, by the way, but that's what she's thinking.
What are you doing?
Yo, I'd be crashing out. I'd be cursing in that box. I'd be like, this fuck. I'd be kidding me. This fucker he can't shoot a bow.
Purple team is flying through their ladder, but 40 is struggling to get out of the water.
Help me up. Hey, help him up.
They're gonna lose time that they could be using building their ladder.
Now or never, baby.
Let's go!
Hurry, the last 2 teams will be eliminated.
Come on, on top.
Yo, I don't think he shot an arrow successfully once.
Boom! You got it!
Throw it, throw it, throw it!
There's now 3 teams building their ladders.
Throw him, throw him, throw him.
Now red team is starting their ladder.
Yes! He's getting up.
They had a big lead, but the others are catching up. Oh, and now green team has moved ahead of team yellow. Despite being in last place, blue team is not giving up.
Yes!
Is he holding the bow right? Because I would hold it with my left, shoot with my right. He's holding it like this. I feel like even then, wouldn't you be here, not here? He should pivot it, because you want the arrow to basically be where your eye is.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go!
And
Maybe he's a lefty. That's what I said, asshole.
can't believe it, but green team is now tied with purple.
But be careful, you got it!
Oh no, he dropped the rope.
Focus, focus. Be accurate. Be accurate. Come on, come on. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
I feel like they're making this bridge part, or this ladder part, seem a lot harder than it really is. I mean, it's like, they're not like building a Lego set. Like, they're literally just placing boards on ladder pegs. Like this, it's wet. Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, green might be first.
Push it, push it.
Yo, look how cold it is. Oh my God. Dude, are they filming this in are they filming this in the dead of winter in like North Carolina? I didn't, because I know he has like a whole compound where he films videos. I didn't think that they would be doing that here. Oh my God, it's actually like 30 degrees outside. Yo, mods, can we time out the kids spamming about Jack Pembroke? There we go. We're going to watch it on Sunday.
You got a second one. One spot remains. One spot remains.
Go now. Hurry. We got to get one first.
The best team captain ever.
Yo, they didn't even shoot her down.
You now have a 1 in 12 chance of winning that $250,000.
Number 7 right here. Couldn't do it without him.
Blue, I'm sorry. You can put the bow down. You've been eliminated.
So now, there's 2 teams over there that did not make it. This part sucks. This part is not fun to watch.
Come here, girl. Come here. You're okay. Look, you made it. You were the top 4 girl. Did you hear that? You were 4th and you are 8 years old.
Bad draft. Bad draft. What could I say? Hey, you got a first-round pick. He ended up being a one season guy. Ended up getting put on the practice squad, and then he got dropped. You know, it's just bad draft.
And you were 4th place girl.
Sadly, these 2 teams were eliminated. They played very well. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
You still are strong. You're welcome.
The other 12 of you, follow me to the next game. Take off your blindfolds. You are now on a soccer field floating in the sky. I need the 6-year-old to step forward. Yes. You're gonna pick one of these contestants to compete against, and then you're gonna choose, do you wanna be the goalie or the penalty kicker?
Oh my God, yo. I would never lose this. I would never lose this. Oh my God. Who's that one guy where he gets hit in the face with the ball every time? In like volleyball and soccer? That would be me, dude. You could break my face. I am literally, what is his name? Scott something? Scott Sterling. I'm Scott Sterling in this. I am diving for the ball.
The penalty kicker scores, the kicker moves on. But if the goalie stops the ball, the goalie moves on instead. See that?
They get one shot?
$250,000 over there?
Yeah.
They get one shot?
If you won it, what do you think you'd buy?
Just stuff for other people.
Really? Aw. Are you guys gonna get her out if she picks you?
Yes, I would get her out.
Parents are taking that money and putting it in a college fund.
For the money.
Oh, you'll eliminate her for money?
Yeah.
You can pick whoever you want.
I was going to say, yo, she's smart. I was going to say, if she didn't pick anybody other than the 7-year-old, she is out.
You want to play 7? Okay, 7, come on up.
Bro, part of me was thinking she was going to point at the 40-year-old.
It's 6 versus 7.
6, 7.
There we go. Do you want to kick the ball or do you want to be goalie?
Goalie.
Goalie? Okay, come on over. You're the kicker. Look how massive the goal looks compared to her. The ball is now in play. It's whenever you're ready.
Okay.
He gets one kick.
Good try, girl.
This is hard because you're very adorable, but you have been eliminated. I'm sorry.
Do I go down the stairs?
The only way off is to jump down there. Goodbye, Lemon. Bye. Don't worry, there's a...
Why do we always, like, CGI? I feel like this is probably, like, 6 feet off the ground. I don't understand, like, we're at a soccer pit in the sky. Like, why can't we just be in a soccer arena?
Big foam pit down there. Let's keep playing. Will the youngest please step forward? Come on over here, 10. Who are you thinking?
Her.
19?
19.
Oh my God.
I'll be the kicker. I'll be the kicker.
And you think you can take her on?
It's because she's a girl. I feel like she's gonna be too slow. She's done.
She's done.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like, I don't like the, you know, the reasoning, because obviously he's like, oh, it's because she's a girl. But like, out of all of the other picks, I would, if I was 10, I would also probably go against her. No, it is sexist, but I'm saying like, my reasoning wouldn't be it's because she's a woman. It would be, well, the other guys look very athletic. I don't think she statistically would be the best at soccer.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be the kicker. I'll be the kicker.
And you think you can take her on?
It's because she's a girl. I feel like she's gonna be too slow. She's done.
She's done. It's in play. Take your time. There's no
He
rush.
just chunks the ball over the fucking net. That would be hilarious. Oh, no, that windup was bad. She saves it. She saves that.
No, Jimmy!
Okay, bye. How do we make a pick here, 12?
22.
22? You didn't even want to think on it.
22? Why are you going against 22? I'm picking the 40-year-old. What? What? You just picked the most athletic guy in the room. Why would you pick him? I'm not picking 22 or 28. Anybody else would be a solid pick.
12 is the kicker. 22 is the goalie. Oh, he is moving.
Any man's game.
Take your time, no pressure. Oh, he's just going for it.
Like I said, any man's game.
Oh, it's time for their Granny Slayer to stand up. Playing the clip.
Thinking 40.
I think he's sleeping on me.
Oh, okay.
I'll be kicked.
I'm also picking 40.
Thinking 40.
I think he's sleeping.
I don't think anybody else. I'm picking 40. Then I'm probably picking whatever this guy is, 30-something. Then 35, 28.
On me.
Oh, okay.
I'll be kicking.
You want to look at the Whatnot logo? The sponsor of this video?
Oh, I'm looking at it.
We're actually giving away over $1 million on Whatnot, but I'll tell you about it later in the video.
Yo, did anybody solve his fucking puzzle?
It's live. You touch it, it's your kick.
What the fuck are we? What the fuck are we doing, dude? Oh my god. Over the net.
Oh, he missed! He missed! Come on over, 17.
All right.
Go hug him before you lose. 17.
On God, I'm begging MrBeast for another go.
Go say bye.
Oh, 7 wants to say goodbye.
Oh
Why is he crying?
my goodness.
Are they like brothers?
Hey, buddy. You're doing all right, okay? You got this. You're in the top 6, all right?
Hey, you got this, Gunner.
Are you going to win it all for 17? You're going to miss your friend?
Okay. Hey, you got this, buddy. You got this.
Round of applause, everyone.
You know, everyone wants happy ending.
You got this, buddy. That's where I hand him. That's where I hand him my Deadpool switchblade, and I go, when everybody's on a break, cut somebody's Achilles.
It's in the cards for me, but I got.
You're outmatched here. You're outclassed. You're losing this unless you cheat.
A lot of life left to live, so thank you guys. Thank you for the opportunity.
You want to like belly flop or fall backwards?
I'll belly flop.
Goodbye. Who's next? I don't know how he's gonna pick this.
My friends play soccer. I gotta do them proud, you know.
You play soccer?
I did rec league.
Oh my gosh! Who are we eliminating? 20.
See, you can't be saying that though. See, that's like so risky to say that. Because now he's hyping himself up, and then if he chunks the ball over the net, then it's just so ass. Like, you can't be like, oh, I'm actually pretty good at soccer. I play rec.
So, I mean, I was
you say that after.
thinking about it. And Isaac, 33, I want to go against him.
Okay.
I'm gonna be kicker.
Kicker. All right, you're gonna be goalie.
All right.
According to data, he is the closest to his prime of anyone left.
Are you allowed to fake it?
was a rocket.
Thank you.
That was a freaking rocket.
Hey, nice job, man. Thank you.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
That was crazy.
All right, let's play our final soccer game.
I'm kicking the ball.
You're kicking?
I'm kicking.
He's kicking, okay. The final round. After this, we will have our top 6. Oh, 35, he's cheating to the side. Is that a mind game?
Yo, dude, $250,000 on the line, bro, and you just rip it 20 feet to the right.
I just whiffed, dude.
If it makes you feel better,
I get him trying to fake it.
I don't think you could have kicked it any worse. Don't kill me.
Now we have our final 6. One of which will win $250,000. Let's keep going. We're about to push these contestants to their absolute limit. Come on in.
Whoa, yo.
Stop. No.
Go stand on the tower that matches your age.
This is crazy.
Each of you have a rope with a mannequin weighing exactly 10% your body weight on the other end. And every 5 minutes, the weight will increase by another 10%. And the only rule is, don't drop your mannequin.
I am locked in on this for actually an hour. I am 10% of my weight. I feel like this is so easy. Yeah, number 7's cooked. Just off of sheer body weight, like he's not going to be able to hunker it down.
Guards, hand them their rope. Let's find.
Being like 180 is the best weight for this game. Like calisthenics. Like the guy that's like age 35, he's probably like 220. That's so fucked. Because like after 30 minutes, he's just going to be casually holding like 80 pounds.
Find out who wants to win this $250,000 the most. And we're off.
I'm scared. My fingers hurt.
Is this hard for anyone?
Fingers hurt 7 seconds in.
Not at this weight.
No.
Okay. All right, it's been 5 minutes. Bring up more weight.
Whenever you guys are ready to drop, just drop it, okay?
This is so bad. My fingers already hurt.
10% of your body weight has been added.
Are you allowed to wrap it around your wrist? I would just do that. Or do they have to grip strength that shit? My hands sweat like crazy. That'd be my worry.
How's it feel?
This is a little harder.
10% makes a big difference.
19, are you struggling?
My fingers hurt.
Let it go then.
It's been 5 minutes. Guards, come on up.
No!
All right, clip them all in, guards.
No way.
This is now 30% of your body weight.
Can you just sit on the ground? I feel like I would sit down.
12 is struggling. You really got to dig deep right here.
This is why you shouldn't be eating that junk food, 12.
Shots fired.
12, what do you want to say? Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, is she about to get out as well? 19?
Go ahead, 19, go, let it go, let it go.
19, you joining him?
Let it go, let it go.
Are you joining him, 19? Are you joining him?
Let it go, let it go. Let it go.
Oh! Yes. We lost another
What?
Drop him. I'm sorry, 12.
Drop me.
Oh, all right, we're going until 2 more of you are eliminated.
I'm a 7-year-old and I'm against 3 grown men.
He's on his villain.
Yeah, you're also holding 10 pounds, you chud. He's over here holding fucking 90. I'm sorry, that was rude. I want the 7-year-old to win.
Before we add any more bags to your mannequins, I have something fun I want to show all of you. You guys want to see something cool?
Okay.
Chandler, bring it on out.
You said he'd lose? Well, I said I would give him a switchblade and then he would cut the legs of the other contestants because I thought it would be like a running race. This is a very fair athletic competition because it's 10% of body weight.
Let's spice things up a little bit.
Hopefully I don't drop mine on that.
Wait, hold it. You might not want to drop. This is not a good time to lose because of what I'm about to say. Oh, no. 40. It's unfortunate 40 dropped. As I was about to say, whoever gets out next will go home with this brand new Tesla wrapped with the What Not branding.
Man,
When the Tesla rolled out, I was like,
The Tesla is still up for grabs for the next person who drops.
Please, someone let go. Just someone let go.
But remember, dropping will eliminate you, and you will not move on to the finale.
So that car's actually useless for the 7-year-old. Because what the fuck is he gonna do with that?
Day after this video goes live, right before the big game, we are gonna be giving away over $1 million in free stuff on a Whatnot live stream. Whatnot is one of my favorite places to shop. It's basically a live shopping app where you buy, and tomorrow, anywhere else in the world, you can $50,000
Lamborghini,
a jet ski, as well as everything you see here. This 50. You guys want to know the craziest part about all these prizes, the cars, everything?
What?
We're giving it away for free.
Please, just someone let go.
That's all you, man. Go ahead,
Follow me on Whatnot, and while you're waiting for the stream, I have some exclusive Beast Games merch available on my profile. Don't miss this internet-breaking $1 million live stream February 8th at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 p.m. Eastern.
I'm the final two!
You're in the final two?
Yes!
Yeah, you can drop it if you want.
Yo, if the 28-year-old wins, this is literally like, this feels like a science experiment where we were like, the prime age athletically and mentally is 28.
That was brutal.
It just slipped the drop.
At least you won a brand new Tesla.
It's all me, though. When the best man win.
Drop one.
All right, yeah, now that, yeah, somebody said wins in basketball. They 1v1 in basketball. All right, you guys are going to have street rules. Street rules 1st to 11.
You two ready for the final game?
Yeah.
And now that we've narrowed it down to the final two contestants, here
Oh my God, they're actually doing basketball.
we are in a stadium full of people. Who is gonna win this $250,000? Our first competitor has dominated every challenge this video. Everyone give it up for 28.
Wait, why do you think they're booing you? I think they're booing me because they know I'm competing against a 7-year-old.
And 28 here.
Yeah, this is pretty. Yo, like he can't win and not seem like an asshole. Like, MrBeast at a UNC game is going, all right, we're gonna match this 28-year-old against a 7-year-old.
It's going to be going up against a 7-year-old.
Did he just sue-y?
These two is going to win $250,000, and here's how we're going to decide it. They're going to both take shots at this red line, because this is the furthest the 7-year-old can actually shoot, until one makes the shot and one doesn't. Whoever makes the shot will open one of these 10 briefcases, and if they open the one with a $250,000 check, they win the money. If they open one of the 9 with an X, we do another round where they both shoot until one makes a shot and opens the correct briefcase. You guys want to hear from the competitors?
Yo, this is like a death sentence for me. I'm so bad at basketball. Like, I genuinely think I like watching basketball. I hate playing basketball. I'm so bad at basketball. Like, I'm out of every, like, basketball and baseball, my 2 worst sports. It's not even close. Like, I'm so much more confident in anything. If MrBeast hands me a basketball and goes, all right, we're doing free throws, I'm cooked. Like, I would actually be nervous. I would lose against the 7-year-old.
So I know some of you don't like me. Hey, that's all right. My wife is currently walking across the stage for her PA program. This is all for her.
And now, let's hear from the 7-year-old.
I'm probably gonna buy some Robux after this.
I'm winning this money.
Let's get the show underway.
Miss. All right, a lot of pressure.
Dig deep. If 7 misses, 28 gets to open a briefcase. It's now time.
I'm picking case 3.
Time to pick a briefcase. You have 10 options here.
You think you got it?
I don't think he got the briefcase.
We gotta go with lucky number 7.
All right, he's going with number 7. Let's see if he won. Let's Let's do another round. 7-year-olds, go first. Oh! So let's let 28 shoot. Okay. What number are we feeling?
Gotta do it.
He has chosen a number.
Obviously, somebody would think MrBeast would put $1 million or the $250,000 into 6-7 because of the meme. That's exactly why he didn't.
Go! All right, here you go. Shoot again because he made the shot.
All right, bro, this is your third case.
What do we think?
Number three.
I heard some kids say 3 or going 3.
It's official. Did he win? Whenever you're ready. Let's see if he makes it. You're thinking this one?
2 and 5.
Okay. $250,000 on the line. He won! 100 people across 100 ages faced a series of athletic
He's spamming L, bro.
challenges. And 28.
I know all the UNC people were like cheering for the kid, but if they were in the position, they would be like, I'm winning this. Like,
Came out on top as the peak of athleticism.
what sucks, and I'm not trying to make this feel even worse, is $250K for a 7-year-old is definitively life-changing money. Like, if that 7-year-old won $250,000 and they put that in like an investment portfolio, even like low interest, like that would be millions of dollars by the time he was in his 30s.
What are you going to use the money on?
My wife, student loans. This was just insane. So much fun. The adrenaline rush.
Now, even though the 7-year-old didn't
Yeah, but he didn't win. Yo, McChunky. Yo. Yeah, but he didn't win, though, so.
win the competition, he beat out 98 other competitors, people older and even stronger than him, to make it to the final 2. I couldn't believe how well he did. The 7-year-old's
Yeah, you got to give him like 50 grand.
not gonna go home with nothing. $10,000.
Okay, 10K still good. 10K, you put that in a trust, you know, a college fund. That 10K will pay for his college. That's still good. Yo, I don't want to say, we haven't been watching a lot of MrBeast videos. I don't want to say they've been duds, but they just haven't been good reacts, rather, because we're like, I can't really commentate on them. That one was good. Sel, thank you for the 3. Happy birthday, bro. Scythe and Tack, thank you for the sub. MTG for the sub. Pip, thank you for the 3. Hop on your old Bryce Hall video where you knows if you can read, if you read this comment, if you remember that, where I itch my nose. Johnny, thank you for the 3. You know how you said ask her out? I did. She said, hell nah. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Felix, thank you for the 3. Gotta sleep now. Blind and Monkey for the sub. Wendy and Yard for the sub. Igoon, thank you for the 3. You see Markiplier's Onion Long movie yet? No. V-Rise Big, totally a dart for the sub. Winner and Saxon, thank you for the Ray Mega. Thank you for the 1,500 pennies. You helped me through a rough breakup. Well, I hope you're all right, man. Glad I'm able to help, though. Ren, thank you for the 5. Read my bits from before. Den and Xmas for the sub. Rocket Robert for the sub. Ren, thank you for the 5. Boyfriend introduced to you, or me to you ever since been watching you on YouTube. You've done a lot for my mental health, but it's suffering a lot. Somebody recently became a real adult. Thank you so much. Keep being you. Thank you, and I hope you're all right. I'm sorry you've been going through some shit. Maui, Q, and Shearer for the sub. Broken, Pink, Ash, and It for the sub. Official, thank you for the 3. Watch the YouTube since 24. How to happen to watch. Struggling with mental health, how to relationship. You changed my life for the better over the years. Gave me motivation to better myself. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. I hope you're all right. RH Ram for the sub. Medic, thank you for the 3. Check in on have an amazing day. Thank you. Unhinged and what's up for the sub? WY, Kenyon O, Turner, Ethan for the sub. I thank you for the 3. Creepy and Zay, thank you for the sub. Felix, thank you for the 3. Lock in chat. Next video. I joined ISIS on Roblox. This doesn't even seem like a real video. I do not condone any of the ideologies, organizations in the video. The video is made for documentary education purposes only. Do not harass any person or organization made in the video. The individuals mentioned in the video are considered innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. I mean, that's still just nuts, though. I didn't know ISIS still exists. There's no way it's the real ISIS. Like, it might be like a terrorist group.
22, two teenagers.
Because, like, why would you recruit people on Roblox?
In 2022, two teenagers in Singapore were detained on terrorism charges. They had allegedly planned to murder people who they claimed to be, quote, disbelievers and construct a car bomb that they hoped to detonate at a local mosque. What's interesting about this case is that the two teenagers had met on the gaming platform Roblox, where they had seemingly self-radicalized and used the platform to virtually plan out their terrorist attacks. These teenagers were only 2 of 11 total people who have been prosecuted for similar reasons, according to Singapore's Internal Security Department. It's pretty shocking how many examples are available of people pledging their allegiance to the Salafi jihadist group ISIS using Roblox, and subsequently planning terror attacks in real life. Later in this video, we're going to infiltrate one of these communities.
What? How do you even recruit somebody to join ISIS on Roblox? Like, what server are you joining where you're messaging somebody and going, hey, I have an opportunity for you? Like, how do you soft launch the idea of joining a terrorist group to a 10-year-old? Like,
to see exactly what is happening from the inside. But first, I want to talk about one more example of this happening, and you've probably heard about it before. In January of 2025, James Wesley Berger had planned a mass event at a Christian concert. He shared his plans on the Roblox platform, allegedly even sharing images of the weapon he planned to use via Discord. And he described in disturbing detail what exactly he planned to do, stating,
a deal a grievous wound upon the followers of the cross. He's keeping it disclosed.
He wanted to deal a grievous wound upon the followers of the cross. Shown in the screenshots provided in the criminal complaint is James Wesley Berger on his Roblox account, Craze3Pain. What I found the most interesting and even disturbing about these cases is the—
I don't want to say that's not as shocking to me, though, but somebody like that is planning a shooting or doing something that's like mass terrorism themselves. It's not crazy to think like, oh, they're going to air this out on like some anonymous gaming platform on a server. But to then try and recruit people is like a whole nother thing.
The fact that none of these people were ever alone. They had always been shown in screenshots next to other Roblox players who had opened—
What's ISIS? You know, I'm not judging you, right? And I'm not mad at you, right, for not knowing. I appreciate you asking about things. I think it's very commendable to admit that you don't know things. But that tells me that you're like very young, because actually, I don't know. Do you guys know ISIS? Like, ISIS was big when I was in middle school. I remember I watched beheading videos of ISIS when I was in like 7th grade. They ended up kind of getting like largely snuffed out. There probably is people in ISIS now, but not like nearly as large as it once was. Right, this was like not Al-Qaeda, but like another terrorist group.
Shared similar values. In my opinion, this would imply that there are organized communities of these people on Roblox, communities that engage in harmful and potentially even deadly activities. And I knew that the only way to find answers would be to find one of these communities and join them for myself, to find out what was really going on.
I don't want to say I know Roblox is like one of the biggest gaming platforms in the world, so it's not that shocking that like this type of shit goes on there, especially with all the other stuff that currently goes on and used to go on and currently still is going on with Roblox. But I feel like hearing ISIS on Roblox, like I would be less shocked if the title of the YouTube video was like, I found like Al-Qaeda members on Toontown. Like that, like just some obscure game that people don't really play anymore, like where there's for some reason meeting in this server because it's like private or something. Like that would be less shocking. Like somebody joined ISIS on Club Penguin. Like I'd be like, oh, I'd click that video too, but I wouldn't be shocked, if that makes sense. intro.
It's actually surprisingly difficult to track down an extremist community on Roblox. They are forced to hide behind the cover of seemingly
Oh my god, bro. Can we stop blurring their fucking in-game skins? They're not... What the fuck are we doing? Why are we blurring them out like this is a picture of them? Like, this is a group of Roblox characters.
Conspicuous usernames and group names. Take this community, for example. You would think it's some...
Zoe said you missed their bits. Fowler for the sub, Foster for the sub, Toaster, thank you for the 3, Fakish Slaughter, thank you for the sub, Homeless Empowered for the sub. My friend's doing a history project to look over and saw Greta Thunberg, deadass. She had her hand on her chin, and you guys are twins. I've seen Greta Thunberg. I don't look like Greta Thunberg.
Sort of taxi service roleplay or something like that. But in reality, it's much darker. If the logo isn't enough of a red flag, you can look into the group roles, which include cell member, cell leader, and commander.
Wait, isn't Tonka Jahari a reference to Sal from Impractical Jokers? So, a fan of Sal from Impractical Jokers made an ISIS Roblox server called Taxi Service for Cool People,
which include cell member, cell leader, and commander. These roles might seem rather tame at first glance, but they serve a specific purpose that we'll get into later in this video. Another method of identifying one of these communities is again by looking at its group name. A large portion of them use a series of dashes and lines to conceal themselves. This group, for example, might seem pretty random, and might be invisible to Roblox's moderation, but what gives it away is the attached image in the group description, which seems to show a rally of Roblox players in Daesh attire. However, some of these communities make little to no effort in concealing themselves, opting to use group names such as the Anti-Aladdin Rebellion Front or the People's Uprisal. But perhaps the most important community in relation...
But do you think all of these are real? Like, I'm not doubting that there are real terrorist groups that use Roblox to communicate and try and source people, but I feel like some of these are people just actually, like, memeing in a fucked up way.
To this video will be a group called the Northern Region. This was actually one of the first communities I came across when I began my investigation. It had caught my attention because it had recently opened up and was active at this time, which was very rare for communities like this. They had often shut down very soon after opening up, either by being banned on Roblox or even Discord. So this would probably be one of my only chances to join one of these communities and potentially to speak to some of these people.
Bro, he actually joins a fucking ISIS terrorist group. This is like fucking scary level journalism, man. You join these servers and try and fucking get in.
The Northern Region was a very short-lived Roblox community that branded itself as a milsim roleplay taking place in Syria. The community itself consisted of 6 different factions, each representing a real-world contingent. Of course, this first faction was a representation of the Free Syrian Army, and the second one was a recreation of the 75th Ranger Regiment in the United States Army. Now, these other groups, however, are based off of something a little bit more complicated. You see, this group here, I can actually confirm, is based off of Harakat al-Jihad Islami, a terrorist organization based in South Asia, which is a bit strange, considering this is supposed to be a roleplay community aiming to recreate the Syrian conflict, but anyways, this next group can be positively identified as an ISIS roleplay group, as they say so themselves in their attached Discord server. It's also in this Discord server that a lot of your questions are going to...
But why are people LARPing as terrorists? Like, what is the appeal of pretending to be an Al-Qaeda or ISIS member online? You know what I mean? Like a power fantasy, but that's not really a power fantasy. That's just like odd.
...be answered. But for now, let's finish going...
What's LARPing? Like role-playing, but in a more extreme way.
...over the rest of these groups. These other factions are difficult to understand, but looking at these pictures linked to both their groups and Discord servers, it's safe to assume that they are...
It's edgy. I mean, I think we've lost the plot if we think edgy is LARPing as an ISIS member. I think edgy for teenagers, like 5 years ago, when I was in high school, was like, you were a stoner. And you were failing your classes. And you kind of sold weed on the side. you were an edgy kid. But now you role play as a terrorist for fun. That's not, I feel like that's not edgy. That's like scary.
Are also role-playing as ISIS or other related terrorist organizations. And taking a look at this list of factions, it becomes obvious that the purpose of this community was not to roleplay the events of the Syrian civil war. Instead, it was a gathering of terrorist roleplay groups. And as we dive deeper into this community, we will soon realize that this is not even about roleplay. Of course, the northern region is no longer active as of today. I was extremely lucky to join it when it was active. At this time, it was owned and led by a user known simply as the Sewer Troll. He's a very well-known character in and outside of the community, for reasons we will come to understand very soon. For this video, I joined both the HAI groups and the confirmed ISIS roleplay group, and as we are just about to find out, these two factions would give us two completely different perspectives on what it means to represent a terrorist organization on Roblox. Before we
I think one of them's going to be memeing and one of them's going to be serious. One of them's going to be, hey, let's get in a 4v4 gun match and just scream. And the other one is, hey, let's actually plan to kill people.
Participate in one of these community events within the
Yeah, brother, self-promoting his Instagram and chat, buddy. We've lost the plot. See ya.
northern region, it's important to quickly clarify something. There is a fine line between simply role-playing as a terrorist organization and engaging/encouraging their ideas. The HAI group had made clear throughout their Discord server that they do not support the beliefs of any—
FYI, we don't support ISIS and Daesh, we just roleplay for fun. Who's roleplaying as ISIS for fun? What do you, like, where's the appeal there? Like, I get you joining, like, a GTA server and doing, like, you're role-playing as, like, a cop or, like, a thief or, like, a murderer even. But, like, miscellaneously. Like, in the same level, it's like, the way that I'm seeing, like, somebody roleplay as an ISIS member is, like, somebody that's, like, roleplaying as, like, Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, you like pretending to be a serial killer.
Terrorist organization, and they had seemed to only rally for the purpose of role-playing. It seemed like just a bunch of edgy teenagers role-playing as something edgy. I also joined a battle with the HAI, where we attempted to take on an enemy strong—
Yeah, this one seems really meme-ish when he pivots left and the guy is dressed as the red Angry Bird, wearing a birthday top hat.
With the HAI, where we attempted to take on an enemy stronghold. After rallying in a voice chat, we equipped ourselves with ISIS-themed apparel, including a headband featuring the Shahada and a Roblox face in place of the seal of the Prophet Muhammad.
You could really just make, like, Roblox costumes with anything on them.
And gathering in a blob of soldiers, it was finally time to fight the disbelievers. We headed out in armored trucks and equipped ourselves with explosives. We then attempted to attack the military base.
Yeah, I mean, dude, what are we fucking shooting at right now? I mean, what are we shooting at right now? We're shooting at the wall, or? Oh, there we go.
The HAI group—
It's suppressive fire. No, it's not. No, I feel like nobody knows what suppressive fire— Suppressive fire is when you're, like, suppressing somebody behind a wall so you give cover for people to move forward, right? Like, if I'm hiding behind a tree and you suppressive fire at that tree so I can't peek so then the other person can move. Suppressive fire isn't just shooting in the air aimlessly. We're getting sidetracked.
I had lost this battle, but my time here wasn't done just yet. I wanted to speak to some of these group members to gather a true understanding of their purpose and their mindset. It seemed like they were just simply role-playing, but after speaking with some of their members, I had quickly realized—
That's cover fire? What is suppressive fire? A military tactic involving intense continuous application of gunfire aimed at the enemy's position to hinder their ability to move.
there was something much darker going on. In the Discord group chat, members were discussing their...
Can you low-key pin about how I knew a guy in high school whose older brother tried to join the group and got arrested by the FBI? Swear to God. Really? He tried to join the group on Roblox?
Run-ins with actual members of ISIS, who seemed to have been attracted to the aesthetic of this HAI group. One member had claimed to have mutuals in ISIS, who could at any moment be, quote, feted. Another member claimed he had already reported and even gotten arrested a possible member of ISIS. I decided to speak with at least one of these guys to gather more details, and surprisingly, he let me in on some pretty shocking information. He claimed to have been approached by a possible ISIS recruiter while playing Roblox. Initially, he had inquired about joining what he thought was just an ISIS roleplay group, but he would quickly realize what he...
How do you start that? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, obviously, okay, where is ISIS recruiting people? On ISIS roleplay groups. But where on the fucking brain rot pages of Roblox are you going, ISIS roleplay server, enter?
Signed up for, and it was anything but just a Roblox group.
And he told me, first of all, I said, hello, brother. And he told me, are you Muslim? Instantly. He didn't even tell me hello, nothing. He instantly asked me, are you Muslim? And I was not going to tell my personal information to him. If he's like in an ISIS Roblox group, you are not going to give him your personal information. But I told him, basically, yeah, I am Muslim. And he told me, what do you want to do? And I told him, I want to join the group. I didn't specify to join the Roblox group. So I told him, I want to join the group, yeah? And he asked me like some questions.
This alleged recruiter would ask him questions like, how old are you? What's your level of education? Do you have a passport? Are you in good health? Do you know anyone personally in this Roblox group? And are you married or do you have kids? These are absolutely not the type of questions you would expect to be asked when joining a group on Roblox. But was this actually a member of ISIS attempting to use Roblox to recruit somebody? I wasn't so sure, and I wanted to see...
Is ISIS still active? ISIS remains active as an insurgent group, despite losing its territorial caliphate in Iraq and Syria between 2017 and 2019. Operates in sleeper cells, insurgency tactics, and regional affiliates. Dude, sleeper cells are like the scariest thing. Oh my God. Like, sleeper agents in general are the, like, most scary thing that, like, in general, Russia does the most. Joe, you could be one? Technically, yes. I am not a sleeper agent. But, yo, isn't that crazy that, technically speaking, a Twitch streamer could be a Russian sleeper agent? Where they grew up in Russia, were taught English, taught an English accent, learned English education and English fucking, like, media, given a fake name, sent over to the United States, and just told to get a job and wait. And then coincidentally became, like, a streamer or something. What's a sleeper agent? Somebody that is, what I just said, basically. Like, there was a school teacher in some state in the United States that recently gotten, arrested for being a sleeper cell or a sleeper agent. There's a few people. XQC? Well, XQC's Canadian. It's not XQC. Let me tell you. You hear XQC speak, that motherfucker was born in Canada and learned English and has that accent and speaks very quickly. It's not like it would be too seamless. Too seamless. But basically they live a regular life and then randomly they might be activated, which is where they're told to go kill somebody or obtain information or do something in the area they're in. And they may never get activated. They live a regular life and then die, right?
If there was any more information I could dig up, so that maybe I could verify this as a fact or fiction. I would look to another terrorist roleplay faction, and what I would find would be very confusing to say the least. But dare I say,
or they could be going so long. Like, I think there was a story of one guy that was like a sleeper agent, but he wasn't in contact for like 30 years or something and like forgot. Like, just like, it was just like, oh fuck, like I'm supposed to be like because you just get so involved in your regular life, and he's like, oh shit, like I was a part of, because you go when you're young, so it's like you're like, oh fuck, wait, actually I'm
not very surprising.
Because they'll have kids, they'll have a family, they'll get married, and then you get so involved in that where you're like, well, I don't really want to be a part of this anymore.
Other faction, named conspicuously with dashes and lines, made no effort in hiding their intentions. Of course, anything like gore and...
Wait, I'm Russian? Well, if you were a sleeper agent, they probably wouldn't have you have a Russian name. You would have a dead... The way that John Kirikow, or the ex-CIA agent, explains it is that most sleeper agents inherit names of dead babies. And so they fake a passport. Like, say, like, an infant dies before the age of 1. They find that person's name and basically, like, rip their info. And then you become that person. Not, like, related to that family, but you just, like, inherit that name and persona. Isn't that messed up? Yeah, I don't think they're really concerned on whether or not being a sleeper agent is messed up. I think the idea of being a sleeper agent in general is kind of messed up. I don't think they're going, well, isn't that a little fucked up if I take the name of a dead infant?
Direct references to ISIS are prohibited in this Discord server, only because they don't want to get their accounts banned. Instead, members of this community are encouraged to chat in a Telegram server, where moderation is non-existent. It's in this Telegram chat that the intentions behind this community are revealed. Simply looking at the Telegram group chat picture, we can get a pretty good idea of what we're dealing with here. It shows what looks to be a member of the Atomwaffen division, posing with a member of ISIS. Beneath them is simply the text, "Together." This implies a possibility I've already imagined when starting my personal investigation. These are Atomwaffen and Siegist LARPers, who consider ISIS to be a very close ally, and not for any religious purposes, but simply due to the fact that the Salafi jihadist group launches terror attacks around the world, a very similar principle to that of the Atomwaffen division, to cause chaos and the loss of life. It's a core principle of both of these organizations. I've talked about this more extensively in another video of mine, where I discuss
Roblox's Nazi terror cult. How many fucking cults and terrorist groups are there on Roblox? This is all news to me. I knew about the other problems Roblox had. There's multiple cults and terrorist groups. Just why are they meeting on Roblox?
Discovered an accelerationist cell of Roblox players, obsessed with Pol Pot and the Cambodian genocide. In this case, however, the obsession seems to have been ISIS. Going back to the Telegram channel, it's just filled with edits of mass casualty events and gore. Of course, this is something you would expect these types of people to be posting, and it's only 2 clicks away from an unsuspecting Roblox player. These two factions, the HAI and the Atomwaffen ISIS roleplay group, had shown 2 different sides of this extremist roleplay community. The HAI was filled with mostly Arab and Pakistani users, roleplaying with the aesthetics of ISIS, while attracting the occasional bad actor. This other community, filled mostly with Russian users, were much more interested in sharing a fascination with gore and beheading videos. But before I could even continue to dig any further, something had happened that would end all of the progress I had made so far. My alternate account, the Discord account I used to infiltrate these servers, was suspended.
I've never gotten the gore obsession, dude. Never gotten the gore obsession. I remember, bro, when I was in middle school, motherfuckers would make me watch the Pain Gauntlet or whatever it was called, and you would just watch people die. And I was just like, this is not fun. This is disturbing. And it would just like live in your mind. Same thing with like, even when I see that shit on Twitter, bro, you see somebody die on Twitter, I'm like, this is not like, bro, people like, I'm like, who's liking that? Like, I'll see a video of like some person gets stabbed and die, and it'll have like 100,000 likes, but it's not like a hate attack or anything. It's just like 2 people knife fighting and dying. So it's not like there's no newsworthy reportable aspect of it, right? Like, there's people dying on Twitter where it's like, it has to do with, like, political unrest and stuff where, like, this person shouldn't have killed this person, right? Obviously, you shouldn't kill anybody in general, but sometimes there will just be videos of, like, two disgruntled neighbors shooting each other. And people will be like, repost.
For violent extremism. I'm assuming because of the Salafi jihadist propaganda videos that were posted in these servers. Although I was happy to see Discord take action against these servers.
It's fun to watch when two animals kill each other. No, it's not. I think there's an interesting aspect of watching, like, Animal Planet, if that's what you mean. Yeah, like a cheetah hunting. Like, that's cool. Right? But, yeah, I think that very much depends. If they're being forced to kill each other, it's not fun to watch. But if I'm watching, like, yeah, National Geographic and I'm watching, like, a tiger hunt or, like, a shark attack a pool of fish, yeah, that's cool, right? But that's different.
I was also saddened to have lost a good chunk of progress. But just as this entire investigation lost its momentum, I would receive a suspicious email, which would provide entirely new information. It informed me that I had made a massive mistake, not to have investigated the sewer troll while I had the chance. This person, known
ISIS Waffen,
simply in the Roblox community as the sewer troll, has an extensive and destructive history on the platform, but his influence had reached far beyond just Roblox. Starting in 2021, he's been an active participant in some of the most disturbing communities I've ever seen, like this one, known simply as Theos. The Theos community was run by a man known as Radical Theos. His community operated on an ideology based off of works like Siege, a terrorist playbook for the neo-Nazi movement. This would result in a destructive campaign aiming to, quote, fight for racial purity. This terror cell would record themselves committing crimes like arson and vandalism, targeting anyone they thought was a, quote, communist. Radical Theos himself even admitted in what he thought was a private group chat that he had stabbed somebody who he thought was a communist, with video evidence to back this claim.
Yeah, I'm tabbing out of this video. That was a great watch. We're gonna move on. I think I feel like that's a little too disturbing. Yeah, we're gonna tap out of that. Anyways, Hep for the sub. Gunner, thank you for the raid. Vexen and X for the sub. Kind of a bad time for a raid here. Anyways, Todd and Subject, thank you for the raid. D for the sub. MC, thank you for the three. No, you've been talking about diseases over the old age. You're not yourself anymore. I want to know if you, hold up. I wanted to know for advice. I know you talked about how when diseases start to take over during old age and you aren't really yourself anymore, whether or not some people would still live if they aren't themselves. I'm bringing this up because my dog is really in bad shape. She doesn't seem like she's even the same dog anymore. Don't know what to do. I think you should ask your parents, man. I don't really know. I mean, generally speaking, when dogs get to a point where, like, they can't move, sometimes you just put them down. Like, not Daisy, but my dog before Daisy had, like, full leg paralysis, couldn't move at all, so we had to put her down. It's very sad, but V-Rex and I'm for the sub, Gray and WZ for the sub, Grub, thank you for the three. Any tips on quitting a job you hate? Not really. Blay and Doctor, thank you for the sub. Usually just quit. Doctor and Grub, thank you for the sub. DR, thank you for the 2 subs. Hunt for the sub. Ho, thank you for the tier 2. PS, thank you for the sub. Foster, thank you for the 3. Surrounded by amazing people, helped and care, looked after me. I'm going to send this message. You truly, message to your viewers that they truly need to be open with their friends and check on them because life is truly valuable. One of my close friends took his life yesterday. I'm sorry for your loss, man. That's terrible. Make sure to check up on your friends. And I hope you're all right, man. Green and Ed, thank you for the sub. Power and Ick, thank you for the sub. Fowler and Foster for the sub. Toaster, thank you for the 3. Fake it. Shalada, thank you for the sub. Sparky for the sub. Scatty, thank you for the 3. CIAG, that was the whistleblower. Torture made a new video answering questions. FSR videos yesterday isn't working. That's why I'm saying this in bets. Vex, thank you for the sub. Creepy for the sub. Felix, thank you for the 3. Zay, thank you for the sub. Johnny, thank you for the 3. Stealth, thank you for the 3. X, thank you for the sub. Half for the sub. All right. What, you're saying you made another video? Like another answers questions? I'm not seeing the other video, Scotty. You're probably going to need to give me the name of it. I've been listening to the podcasts with him, though. All right, I got to piss real quick, then we're going to hop into the next video. Count me down. He was on a podcast. Yeah, I'm not going to tap in. Bro, Scotty, he was on like 8 podcasts. Count me down. All right. We're back. Sorry, hold up. I'm responding to all of my editors at the same time. Hold up. Okay. Linkin Park is not emo. I mean, why does it even matter? All right. Hope you're feeling great today. Thank you, Javi. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Chris, thank you for the sub. Hurricane for the sub. The Sin and Hey, thank you for the sub. Zenith and YV for the sub. Yeah, sorry for clicking off that fucking ISIS video, chat. I feel like that was just getting fucking disturbing, man. And to a point where it's like, there's nothing I could even commentate on. We're just watching about how people, like, were fucking stabbing people because he thought he was communist. Like, what the hell am I going to watch for that for? Should I collect off that shit earlier? Yeah, I don't know where the, the CIA, I don't know the title of the video that you're talking about, Sketty. He was on the podcast. Yeah, well, I'm not going to watch a 2-hour podcast. John Kirikow. Yeah, he's really interesting. I'm listening to his podcast. We watched that one video of him. But I'm probably not going to watch the other videos he did. I would watch the other CIA. Like, we watched the Lad Bible, like, he answers questions. I would watch his older one where he talks about the torture program. But that would be another day. Those videos are so interesting, though. Like, I don't know if y'all are getting that on your For You page, but John Kirikow is, like, the only guy I see on my For You page. Like, at all. Like, literally just all videos of him talking about the CIA. CIA, and then the torture program, and, like, other random shit that he did. Johnny, thank you for the 3. Would you and your Prime beat Speed in 100 dash? No, Speed's really fast. Speed could probably run, like, a mid-10 100. Zach, thank you for the sub. He would crush me. Also... that's not half. And I am kind of hungry. Jack posted. I know. We're not short on videos, chat. We got a million videos we can fucking watch. I'm eating an edible. Can we restart the stream? Sure thing, big dog. Hello, everybody flooding it. All right. Lock in. We got 2 more videos. Both long ones. It's just getting stuck in my teeth. Also, if you have any videos you haven't watched, games you want to play, videos such as games such that. Here's the schedule. Reacts rest of the day. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Reanimal at 1. I'm probably going to be live at like 12:45. Game drops at 1. First 2 hours are sponsored. Then we're just going to grind the game after that. We're going to play like Reanimal for like 6 hours tomorrow. Saturday, I'm not live. It's Valentine's Day. Sunday, we're going to finish Reanimal, run some reacts. We'll watch the Jack Pembroke video then. And then we're going to do the Jinxie Rocket League tourney. Monday, SMP, maybe some other reacts if we don't get to them Sunday. Tuesday, High on Life 2. Wednesday, Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Thursday, not live. Friday, reacts. Saturday, High on Life 2 and random games. We'll go from there. Zach for the sub. HA Charity Stream the 25th. Lock in. His for the sub. Also, forgot to do the shout. I was just drinking it. Gamer subs. Code BART. 10% off. You can also get sample packs for free. Go to Gamer Subs. Add the sample pack to the cart. Use code BART. They'll ship to your house for free. Might take a bit, but if you just have those in your cart, they'll ship them for free. You can test out the flavors, see which ones you like. And, you know, cop one if you want one. All right, next video, though. How the Super Bowl really works. Lock in. I'm excited for this video. I know the Super Bowl just happened, but I went, so I feel like I could give my own personal insight on it, too. So it'd be really cool to, like, you know, converse about it.
The Super Bowl isn't just a football game. It's a logistical...
Awkward. Hold up.
The Super Bowl isn't just a football game. It's a logistical monster.
Stuck in traffic here.
Behind one kickoff is years of planning, billions of dollars, and one of the largest security operations in the country.
For the Super Bowl.
Entire cities compete for the right to host it. Thousands of workers.
Security's pretty lackluster, I'm not gonna lie. Snuck an edible into that bitch. Got in there with weed. Well, I don't know if they were searching for that. They did have drug dogs. They did have drug dogs, but I had that shit in my pocket. I had that shit in my pocket. You walk through a metal detector and they wave you with a wand too. That's it. That's it. But they do have security guards everywhere. They have security guards, cops everywhere.
Volunteers, media members, and law enforcement agencies are involved.
They shut down all the roads outside of it. That was like part of my complaint was when I left through the west side, and I was supposed to go to the east side to get in my car so I could go back. Or not my car, get in the car. I had a driver. And we had to walk like 2 miles because every road was fucking closed. So I'm just walking on a highway all the way around the stadium, this big lap, because they close off every fucking road.
Private jets flood airports. Hotel rooms disappear.
Yeah. Dude, booking a hotel was actually so painful in San Fran. The Super Bowl was in San Jose. There were about 0 hotels in San Jose. I didn't want to stay there anyway because everybody told me that was a dud city and there's nothing to fucking do there. And I was there for like a week. So I stayed in San Fran because it's only like an hour away. And even in San Fran, bro, the hotels were like $700 a night, $650 a night. It was horrible. And there was like 3 hotels that were open. Everything else was booked.
And for 1 week, everything in that city revolves around a single event. So how does the NFL actually pull it off? In this video, we're breaking down how the Super Bowl really works. From host city selection, Super Bowl week logistics, to broadcasting, commercials.
Bro, it was the perfect, I'm not gonna lie, like Levi Stadium in San Jose was the perfect fucking stadium for the Super Bowl. The amount of people that are showing up was not even a problem because there's San Jose Airport and San Fran Airport 45 minutes away from each other, 2 big ass cities, and Oakland across the water. You could, like, they had no problem holding that amount of people. Like, if they have, when they have the fucking World Cup in New Jersey, cooked. C-O-O-K-E-D, cooked. That shit's going to be terrible. Already overcrowded ass state. And then on top of that, we're going to have millions of people flying in. You're on crack. If Newark Airport, the worst airport in the fucking world. Newark Airport. Worst airport in the fucking world, dude. We're going to have everybody flying in there. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Have fun getting to your fucking flight 9 hours early to stand in line for fucking 6. Hell no. But I will say, I was worried that on the way home from the Super Bowl, I was going to, like, be in a line waiting to leave at the airport. Bro, we left the next day at noon. We walked through security. There was no line. I was like, where is everybody? What happened to the 70,000 people that showed up?
Halftime shows and everything that happens once the final whistle blows.
At SFO? Yeah, there's nobody there. After party? Well, I left on Monday. Yeah, they used private jets. I was a chud. No, I wasn't because there was an Eagles player on the flight with me.
The planning for the Super Bowl start with the selection of a host city. To host the Super Bowl, you first have to place a bid, which normally starts about 4 years out, and the NFL considers a multitude of factors to select a host city. The NFL...
I thought if you're the host city, you can't be in the Super Bowl. Am I wrong? When was the last time the Super Bowl was held in the city of a competing team? Deadass. When was the last time a Super Bowl was held in a competing city? Oh, Tampa? Yeah, in 2022. Oh, no, it's 2022. When the LA Rams... Yeah, the LA Rams hosted at their own stadium. And then the Bucks. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Well, I haven't been paying attention.
Considers stadium quality and capacity, obviously, but also many other factors like hotel inventory, airport capacity, the climate of the city if the field is in a dome, security on hand, and corporate infrastructure. To get the game, host cities will come up with intricate plans that cost millions of dollars to prepare. This may seem backwards, but it's actually an investment. For example, Las Vegas spent roughly $60 million preparing for the Super Bowl. But the return was massive, with an estimated economic boost hovering around $600 to $700 million, a 10x.
They made $700 million in their city in the fucking, like, 2 days that the Super Bowl, like, shit took place there. I'm not gonna lie, they were hyping it up all over San Fran. Like, when I was in San Francisco, I was there, like, a week before, and every business, every restaurant had, like, Super Bowl specials, Super Bowl themed things, Super Bowl this, Super Bowl that. There was, like, special events that were being held at Pier 39. Like, they had stuff going on just trying to rake money in. And it was working, dude. Everyone was going to that shit.
Return. These investments are in a number of different things. Host cities will often renovate stadium locker rooms.
I didn't know the NFL doesn't pay for the halftime show. I knew that I learned that like 3 years ago, that the artist has to pay for it.
Improve
or their sponsors. But they get the money back. It's still, you're still in set. The idea is like, hey, we're not going to pay you to perform, but when you perform, your music's just going to fucking spike, you know? Like when Usher performed, I'm using Usher as an example because he's kind of like an older artist that, you know, regained popularity. When Usher performed, his music like tripled. Like motherfuckers start listening. Yeah, people start listening to you again. Like Ludacris and Lil Jon and all those people when he performed.
Broadcast capabilities by adding new cabling for cameras and a host of other things. Cities will tightly map out traffic plans, trying to find the most efficient ways for fans.
How much do you think Kid Rock got paid to do the All-American halftime show?
To reach the stadium. Another important
probably $10 and a wet napkin
consideration is airport availability. There are plenty of commercial flights that will be arriving for the big game.
And he went, oh yeah.
But an even bigger consideration is being able to house all of the private jets. The Super Bowl obviously is just as much a social event as
what a problem to have. We have too many private jets coming in.
It is a sporting one, with thousands of celebrities.
Suck a dick, fly Spirit, bitch.
Athletes and business moguls.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, we have too many private jets coming in. Some of our clients, all of our billionaires aren't able to come in. Fuck off.
Attending every year. Given this, a ton of private jets arrive every single year for the Super Bowl. For Super Bowl 58 in Vegas, approximately 882 private jets flew into the city for the big game. The year before that, in Phoenix, a record 931 private jets. Insane. In case you haven't heard, the National Security Special Event is labeled as an NSSE, short for a National Security Special Event. This means that a multitude of different security groups need to work together to ensure a smooth, safe event for everyone. That means a group effort and collaboration between the Secret Service, FBI, Department of Homeland Security.
Yo, I don't know if they had to do with it. There were so many homeless people in San Fran the day before and the day of the Super Bowl. None. I'm telling you, I would walk down an alley where there would be 9 homeless people on the sidewalk. When it was the day before the day of the Super Bowl, they were gone. I don't know where they were, where they put them, if they moved out or something. I moved out. I don't know where they moved them.
Security, state police, and local law enforcement. The exact number is tough to pin down, but it is estimated that the FBI, DHS, and Secret Service contribute anywhere from 500 to 700. State and local law enforcement between 1,200 and 2,000, and roughly another 200 to 400 from the National Guard. All told, well over 3,000 plus security members help secure the Super Bowl. To house everyone visiting, hotels work overtime. In New Orleans, it was estimated that 43,000 hotel rooms were roughly 90.
Yeah, hotels working overtime. Meanwhile, my hotel has one plunger that they pass around for each person when a fucking toilet clogs. I mean, you got to be goddamn kidding me. Oh, we're really hyping up the Super Bowl here. Why do we not have a plunger in every fucking hotel room? I mean, what type of stupid shit is that? I have to call you? I call the guy. You'll see it in the vlog. I was getting mad. Like, I clogged my toilet. I tried unclogging it with my foot. It doesn't go, okay? It doesn't go. And this is like a 20-minute process, right? I'm giving the double flush, the triple flush. We're on the brim, right? Like the water's almost spilling over. So it goes down a little bit. And, you know, I end up getting a hanger and I try mushing it down with that. It does nothing. And chat, keep in mind, the poop's gone at this point. It's just toilet paper. It's just toilet paper. And I ended up washing my foot. It was fine. So I jam my foot in the toilet. Does nothing. So I end up calling them. And I go, hey, I clogged my toilet. There's no plunger in the room. And they go, oh, we'll bring up a plunger in a minute. I get a knock on the door. And this guy comes up. He's wearing a suit. He doesn't even look like a janitor. And he's holding the plunger in a trash bag. And he's like, can I come in? And I go, no. I don't say that. I go, I could do it. And he goes, are you sure? I'm like, what do you think? What do you think? There's something alive in the fucking bathroom, dude? No. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't want you to fucking unclog my toilet. What the hell is this? So I go, give me the plunger. So I take the plunger, and I fucking shut the door in his face. I go unclog the toilet, and then I bring it back. I go, here you go. And he goes, thanks. I go, thanks. And then he walks away. I go, hey, this is an interaction we could avoid. All you got to do is put a plunger in the room. How much is a plunger? $5? $10? $12? And I tell Brooke this, and Brooke's standing there. She's listening to me talk to this guy. I go, who the fuck would want him to plunge their toilet? And she was like, you'd be surprised. And, you know, I ended up thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, there probably are some, like, really, like, richy people that are like, could you unclog my toilet for me? Fuck out of here. I want to unclog. I don't want somebody, like, you know how weird that would feel if I let this guy in my hotel room, and then he's just sitting there just mushing. I know that looked weird.
3% occupied.
Gross. You hear about towns having to supercharge water supplies after Bad Bunny's performance because too many toilets flushed at the same time? What?
Which is crazy. In Vegas, that number was tenfold. 413,000 hotel rooms were booked between Friday and Sunday, the week of the Super Bowl. Although, this is expected for a city like Las Vegas.
Because people waited for his shit to end before going to take a piss. Oh my God, bro. After Bad Bunny performed, I go to the bathroom. The bathroom is 200 people deep, bro. All guys. Straight dick. Just standing there. Everybody's double fisting fucking Bud Light seltzers. Budweiser. I'm just standing there. I'm like, bro, I gotta fucking pee, dude. Oh my God.
Where many people probably visited to enjoy everything Vegas has to offer during America's biggest sporting event. Who makes up many of the people attending the Super Bowl? Volunteers, of course. 10,000 plus volunteers help every single year with the Super Bowl. This includes everyone from airport greeters to fan experience staff and traffic coordinators. Concessions.
I don't think I saw a single person he just mentioned.
Volunteers help every single year with the Super Bowl. This includes everyone from airport greeters to fan experience staff and traffic coordinators.
Nope. Traffic coordinators, yes. None of the airport greeters.
Concessions are also incredibly important for the Super Bowl experience. People need food to eat while enjoying the game. There are roughly between 2
chicken nuggets and French fries. That's what they had.
And 3,000 core food and beverage staff working the game. But given this is the Super Bowl, they need a little extra help. To handle this, an additional 1,000 to 2,000 workers are brought in to help serve people food and drink. Most interestingly, the revenue gained from concessions alone is astronomical. It is estimated that anywhere between $6 and $8 million is grossed on concessions alone. That is
I feel like that's majorly from alcohol too, bro. They were charging fucking 19. Dude, no, it was $20 for a 19-ounce beer. I was like, wow, I'm paying $1 an ounce. $1 an ounce for fucking piss. For piss water.
A lot of food and drinks. Lastly, the most important attendees of the big game are, of course, the coaches and players. This includes the 53-man roster, plus 2 to 4 additional reserves, 20 to 25 coaches, 15 to 20 medical/training staff, and another 25 to 30 operations personnel, totaling 115 to 130 people per team. And believe me when I tell you this, their schedules the week of the Super Bowl are crazy. Super Bowl week is hectic, to say the least. Teams normally arrive Sunday before the Super Bowl to get settled and have a lengthy week of activities ahead of them. On Monday, the festivities begin, most notably opening night. On opening night, individual players and coaches from both teams are at podiums. Thousands of media members gather around them to ask questions and record viral moments, like this interview between Deion Sanders and Marshawn Lynch several years back.
You look good. Shit, you do too.
The event is also commonly open to fans as a ticketed event. The host stadium.
Do that many people watch opening night? I think I've only seen clips of opening night like once or twice ever.
Will often play hype videos for each team.
Yeah, clip farming night. That's what I'm thinking, bro. I'm like, I don't think anybody taps into opening night the week before.
Music, and entertain with team mascots. In total, it is about
Joe screening out. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, you just see me pass out.
90 minutes and gets most of the media obligations out of the way early, allowing teams to focus on football later in the week. Tuesday through Friday are much more football focused. Teams hold full practices and media events are limited. While coaches and players will still conduct individual interviews on these days are way more tame than opening night and allow players to focus on what's important. Saturday is when things really tighten up and calm down. The teams normally hold light walkthroughs and media sessions are at a minimum, with only key players and coaches holding brief interviews. Most of the players' time is spent in hotels, reviewing film and mental.
Bro, Joe Burrow be getting injured so often. I could so see Joe Burrow making it to the Super Bowl one day, and then the day before they're like, he has the stomach virus. Joe Burrow has contracted the Black Plague. And then every Cincinnati fan goes, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Prepping for the night.
But Joe Burrow somehow got a new case of Ebola.
Next day.
He's going to be out for the rest of the season.
On Super Bowl Sunday, everything is tightly scheduled and feels like it is timed down to the minute. Players are required to be up and at breakfast around 7 hours before kickoff. Teams will often hold a few additional meetings for position groups and then head to the stadium 3 to 4 hours before kickoff. For travel to the game, teams obviously have police escorts and NFL security to ensure a safe arrival, and teams have a fixed window of arrival set by the league. Upon entering the stadium, players will get additional treatment needed and then begin warm-ups 90 minutes before kickoff. After warm-ups, players will head back to the locker room for some last-minute speeches by captains and coaches before being introduced for the big game.
I feel like that's not that different from a regular game, though, no? Like, he's talking about how the Super Bowl really works. I feel like how teams, obviously it's a lot more serious because it's the Super Bowl, but how teams are treating their Super Bowl game is like a playoff, like any playoff game. Like I think there is a little bit more rest probably in between because you don't want to be like at all lethargic and then you're going to put it out all out on the field, you know, because it's the last game of the fucking season or the postseason, but still.
And then the show really starts. To showcase the spectacle for those not in attendance, a broadcast is needed, of course.
I will say, I think that they are getting more and more geared towards TV viewers than stadium viewers. And I think they have to kind of get a mix in between there. Like, Bad Bunny's halftime show, I really liked, but it was clearly made for TV, right? Similar to, you know, last year's or any of the years before. Like, most people say, like, Rihanna, I think, had one that was, like, really good for, like, the in-audience and TV people. But it's, like, all of it's around TV-focused TV stuff. So it's, like, they do, like, fan shit. But, like, if I'm being honest, outside of the halftime show, the Super Bowl felt like any regular season game. Obviously, there's more shit on the line, so it's more hype, but there's no different feeling. You're in a regular stadium. It's the Levi's Stadium. Maybe they decorate it a little bit more, but it's just it's just a football. It's a football game. Like, you're going to a big football game. That's what it is.
4 major broadcast channels that retain rights to host the Super Bowl, rotating every year. They are CBS, Fox, NBC, and ABC.
That game was ass. I will say the game was very lackluster the first half. The second half, I thought it got good, especially in person. It was pretty hype watching like an interception and shit. But yeah, no, it was just straight 4 field goals.
Under the most recent deal signed in 2021, the first 3 channels have the rights to 3 Super Bowls.
Worst offensive line I've ever seen from the Patriots. Yeah, Drake May was throwing the ball like he was pooping his pants. I really thought he was locked into when they were showing him at the start. I really thought I was kind of getting nervous, man. I had my bet placed. I was like, wow, the Patriots look pretty good. And then I saw them hike that first ball, and I went, never mind.
And ABC has the rights to 2.
Never mind.
After
O-line. I mean, their whole offensive team did bad. They had no yards, no ball possession. Like one of the things that I saw from a Patriots fan was like, he was like, there's some solace or like some, I guess, closure in knowing that we got outclassed, is what he said, right? When you have a close game in the Super Bowl, it feels really bad because it's like, damn, we were right there. But like, they got dogged, right? Like, they did not deserve to win. And that was like shown clearly. Like, there were no bad calls. It was just they played like shit.
For that, a new contract will be needed. The commentators for each are as follows: CBS's A-Team of Jim Nantz and Tony Romo, Fox's Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady, NBC's Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth, and ABC/ESPN's Monday Night Football hosts Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. This year, we will get an extra dose of Tirico and Collinsworth, as it's NBC's Super Bowl to host. To make the broadcast happen, the hosts need cameras, and a lot of them. In last year's Super Bowl, Fox used well over 100.
Bro, the fan. Did they show like fan clips with you guys on the TV version? Like, not in person. Were they panning to the fans a bunch? They have like 100 cameras at all times. 3 rows down from me, they gave a kid a sign and kept a camera on him for 30 minutes. And he's just holding the sign, watching the game, waiting for it to cut to him. Never cut to him. And I saw the same shit, like, sprinkled around the crowd. Like, every section, they had a camera guy, like, panning between. They were showing a kid that was a Patriots fan and a kid that was a Seahawks fan. Kid that was a Patriots fan, kid that was a Seahawks fan. Never showed either of them on the screen. Like, they deadass. Like, you would think that they have, like, 4 guys that are just, like, kind of running around the stadium just showcasing a few people. No, they have, like, somebody every section. They have somebody all over the stadium, and they're only showing like 5% of the people they have cameras on.
100 cameras, and Sony added.
Why were they recording them? They were waiting for what they were doing was waiting for something to happen, right? And because nothing happened, they never showed him. Because I think the kid had a Patriots uniform on, and so every time the ball went to the Patriots, they put the camera on the kid with the Patriots uniform, and they were waiting for the Patriots to score. And then I think they were going to pan to him, but they never scored. They were just never scoring, at least when he was there. So they just left, and so he just stood there.
An additional 250. 6,000 plus credentialed media members are at the Super Bowl. And while not all of them are operating cameras or microphones, many of them are.
They're going to take a look at that.
They are the unsung heroes of the production.
That fat-ass camera. That's what it was. But I don't know. I don't think it was Fox. It was that big. There was guys with like shoulder cameras just walking around the stadium. That's what was really different. Like when I've gone to other football games, they have those guys, but not near. They had so many people.
They capture all of the important moments we see throughout the game and everything that fans tune in for, outside of those just watching for the halftime show and commercials. Speaking of which, another major draw to the Super Bowl are the commercials, which for many people are more entertaining than the Super Bowl itself. Throughout the duration of the broadcast, anywhere from 80 to 90 commercials are aired. 50 to 60 companies run these commercials, and while recent estimates aren't available, it was reported that 56 different companies ran commercials in 2022. Last year, Anheuser-Busch had the most runtime, with over 3 minutes. That was 30 seconds more than what they had spent.
Yeah, 3 minutes too. That probably, in 2022, that still probably cost a shitload. I think this year it was what, like, how much was a second? I think it's $300K a second. It gets more expensive every year. How much was a Super Bowl commercial this year? An average of $8 million for a 30-second spot. 2025, some spots sold for over $10 million. So it depends on the spot. I'm assuming certain parts of the game are more valuable. And it's harder, too, for companies. And you never think about it. but they have to market towards how drunk people are getting. Because, like, the average Super Bowl viewer, not only is the Super Bowl encompassing people that are, like, 4 years old to, like, 100, but it's also, like, the average viewer is hammered. So you have to, like, somehow captivate their view and also assume when you want to have your... Do you want your ad shown when they're more sober or more drunk? You know? Are they going to be paying attention? Or are they going to be, you know, kind of tapping out? You know? Because near the end of the game, people are really locked in if it's close, but you also have to guess if it's not a close game, people might actually just turn it off. There's so many, like, things involved.
In 2024. With this,
why they try to make them funny. It's why they try to make them funny. You gotta have it short, sweet, to the point, and you're done. Right? Every time, dude, and I just, this year's marketing was towards, like, older millennials, because they were just, like, panning the nostalgia. I was watching a whole video on the ads, because I couldn't see the ads myself, because I was at the game, and I just always like knowing, like, what they're trying to market. What I'll say, Pepsi ad was good. Michelob Ultra ad was good. The Dunkin' commercial, vomit, throw up. It panned, or it did well for, like, the age demographic they were going towards, but it was literally just like, hey, remember us? I'm CGI'd so I don't look old as shit. Remember me? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, and I saw the Svedka commercial. I mean, fire whoever. Yo, you put $8 million for a 30-second ad, and you fucking chat GPT the whole fucking thing? Are you kidding me? It was dog shit. I saw that, and dude, I ended up going on Svedka's account before, and they were marketing that for weeks before. I gotta show you all the ad. Sorry we're getting off topic. Well, it's somewhat on topic. Wow, that's bad. Also, editor, bleep that if this becomes a video. But wow, that's bad. And then he drinks it, and it, like, goes down, like, his, like, robot torso.
Spend in mind, what do Super Bowl...
Like, you can promote AI as a useful thing and a useful product, but, like, no one likes watching AI commercials. People don't like AI content. You can't do that anymore. It was cool when it started, and, like, companies in, like, early AI days could do an AI commercial. People would be like, oh, this is actually kind of cool, right? This is, like, AI generated. Now it's, like, lazy, slop.
Commercials cost. Last year, it was between $7 and $8 million for 30 seconds. That doesn't include the cost of shooting the commercial, producing the commercial, and, where applicable, paying the celebrities that are in the commercials. However, considering that there was an average live viewership of 127.7 million people last year.
Well, that's a problem the NFL's also having, is the NFL's losing a younger audience, and that's what they're trying to recaptivate. And I think they're actually doing a pretty good job at it. That's why the NFL actually had their own ad during the Super Bowl, if you saw that, because Gen X or not Gen X, Gen Z and younger Gen Z people don't watch, like, regular in-season games nearly as much as, like, millennials did when they were our age.
That level of investment somehow seems justified. The other major draw for at-home viewers.
Have you seen the ARC Raiders go to the room of the economy? I did. The thank you for the 3. Have you seen the Budweiser one? Yeah. So thank you for the 3. Art, thank you for the 3. Even though we disagree on politics, I want to say you helped me grow as an 18-year-old. Watch your VODs. I know you're not religious. Corinthians 13:13 is just spreading love. I think we all agree that's needed. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's a problem with spreading love, man. I don't disagree with all scripture in general. I just don't believe that God exists. D-Cup, thank you for the 3. Is there any philosophy in the lineup for Reacts? Yeah, next one. Well, it's not really philosophy, but it's about religion in part. I don't know. We'll see. Johnny, thank you for the 3. Who would win a fight, 1 million crickets or grasshoppers versus an elephant? An elephant. Vin, thank you for the sub. Ireland, thank you for the 3. It's my birthday this Sunday. Happy birthday. Obese for the sub gummy. Thank you for the 1,000. But he's 220 for the sub gummy. Thank you for the 3. 9, thank you for the sub. His for the 3. Rocket, thank you for the 3. Ty and Ned, thank you for the sub. Don't know my max bench. His, thank you for the 3. Zach for the sub. Johnny, thank you for the 3. Would 2 questions? Would you and your prime beat? Already with that. Hurricane for the sub. Chris at the 6 for the sub. Hey, Inzana, thank you for the sub. X Raven Gunner, thank you for the red. Kelly for the sub. DC, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Viewers and those in attendance is that.
Have you seen a regular? Wait, hold on. What was I say? A regular Premier League football game for 3 times the live viewers as a Super Bowl a few days later? A regular Premier game had more viewers than the entire Super Bowl. Is that true? I feel like that's probably not true. Was it the Man United versus Tottenham or whatever? How many viewers did Man City versus Liverpool get? 700 to 750 million. How? Isn't that all? I know, like, obviously football in general is going to be gaining more viewers because it's a bigger game. Like, I saw somebody say debate time is the World Cup or the Super Bowl. World Cup. Way bigger deal. People out in the U.S., the Super Bowl's bigger. But, like, that's because football or American football is an American sport. Now, football or soccer is known by basically anybody that's fucking alive. Like,
the halftime show. The first step is selecting a performer, a delicate and well thought out process. The first and most important factor is popularity. The person must resonate with over 100 million viewers. The next consideration is cross-generational recognition. People ages 5 to 90 years old watch the Super Bowl every year.
Yeah, you need to have, there's always like a pullback. I feel like Bad Bunny is actually like one of the newer people they've used. Like Kendrick Lamar last year, Usher the year before, who was before that? Like those two, like Kendrick obviously still makes music, but like Kendrick is known even to like people in their 40s because he was making music in the early 2000s. Yeah, then Rihanna. Like I think the best, I don't want to say Bad Bunny was a bad pick because he wasn't. I thought he did a great job, and he's obviously one of the most popular people. And I think they also picked Bad Bunny very intelligently to try and pull in non-general or generic viewers, right? Like Bad Bunny being the halftime Super Bowl performer probably roped in an audience that normally wouldn't watch the Super Bowl. And then also people that know him because it's like his audience is also just very worldwide. I'm surprised though that they picked somebody so new because like old people don't know who Bad Bunny is, which is probably part of the reason they were complaining outside of them just being like, he speaks Spanish. I speak Spanish, right? Like people just complaining about that for some fucking reason. Like you don't listen to Spanish songs, right? Like everybody listens to fucking foreign music time and time again. Anyways, Kendrick blew up in the 2010s, though. Yeah, but even then, somebody blowing up in the 2010s is going to be known by people in their 50s. No, we don't. I think most people do. I think that's just you. I mean, maybe it is just me. I think I have a more diverse music listening taste, but I think that is a little crazy if you don't listen to any foreign music. None. Like, that's... Like, you're missing... I don't want to say, like, obviously it's your life. Like, you're missing out, right? Like, I'm letting you know. It doesn't matter if you don't understand what they're saying. You can still enjoy foreign music. I don't. Yes, you did. And here's an example that broke everything Gangnam Style, you stupid fuck. Because you listened to Gangnam Style, and I know you did. You were probably 5 when you heard it, or maybe you're older and you were 15, 20, who knows. Everybody and their fucking mother listened to Gangnam Style. And that was a fucking foreign song. So to say that you've never listened, Despacito, bitch, you listened to that 3 summers ago. And I know you did. I know you fucking turned that shit up if you heard it on the radio. You heard Despacito, and you went, that shit's heat. Now it's, turn that bitch off because that shit's overplayed as fuck and it sounds like ass now. Despacito's terrible. I would never want to listen to that song now. 3 years ago, though, fire. And guess what? 6 years from now, Despacito's going to be heat again because it's the 10-year effect. 2026 back to 2016. Music that sucks 2 years ago is fire now that was good 10 years ago. So when you hear fucking Grrrah. Grrrah. You go, panda. You hear panda, panda, panda. And you go, maybe that song wasn't that bad. 3 months from now, it's going to be ass again, right? But there's a good span. It's like that Minecraft week phase, but it's longer span. I'm really rambling. The edible's kicking in. Sorry.
The person performing should be recognized by the large majority. And, of course, if the person is internationally recognized, that is a huge plus as well. After sifting through dozens of options, a performer is selected 3 to 6 months in advance. Then the...
Like, who would be another really good Super Bowl performer? Somebody with worldwide, The Weeknd, but didn't he already do the Super Bowl? When was that? 2021? Yeah. 2021 he did. I don't know. Pitbull would be really good worldwide and just also known. And that's what I'm saying. Nobody would complain if Pitbull did the Super Bowl, bro. I'm not going to try and rant right now. Who would be another one? I mean, like, if you're going rock, you could do, like, Radiohead. Like, I feel like people would all know Radiohead. Or Creed. Radiohead, Creed. If you're going, like, vibe shit, who would also be good? Rihanna. I mean, I feel like they use everybody that's really good. Britney Spears. I could so see Britney Spears in, like, a year. And my head snaps when I hear that shit on the TV. I go. The Black Eyed Peas. They've done it, though. Like Lil Wayne. I don't know, man. Like, there's so many people that you could do.
Practicing and budgeting begins. The performance is...
Even country you could do. The problem is, like, country Super Bowl shows are boring because you can't really do, like, most people are going to go with, like, hip-hop, rap, pop because it's always going to captivate a larger audience. Like, I'm not saying country music's bad. It's not. It's just, like, a country performance is going to be a lot less TV pizzazz than, like, a hip-hop show would be. You know, it's just going to be some guy with a guitar just... And I wanted to go down. Like, it's going to be good, but it's not like a show. It's just a good song.
No different than a regular halftime performance.
Like, halftime shows now feel like music videos, right? 10 years ago, it was just a concert, right? But now, like, a halftime show, that's what I'm saying. It's like TV shit, bro. Like, it's all like, hey, we need this to be a big thing that people talk about.
Other than the insane cost and presentation value. Still has tight time constraints, and the show typically runs...
Yeah, Billie Eilish would be good. Scream? Did somebody redeem Scream? Refund that. Z for the sub. Ren and So for the sub. Caden the Fruit. Jason and Piggy, thank you for the sub. Fiend9 and Kelly for the sub.
It's about 13 minutes. An additional 10 to 20 minutes is needed for teardown, and then we're back to the action.
Yo, and they ran those motherfuckers out, though, dude. Right when halftime was called, it was dead-ass 15 seconds, and I heard a guy, because it was, like, quiet. Some guy was like, go, go, go. And they all started running, all the Bush people that were, like, literally, you thought they were just props, but they were people wearing Bush outfits. Fucking, dude, you saw them, and in unison, they all ran in a line, like, just sprinting, full speed. All got lined up. Then they had to fucking assemble that house or whatever. That shit was impossible, too. Hold up. They had to assemble that house. Shit was nuts. Wait, I'm going to look up a picture of that. Super Bowl halftime. Bad Bunny from the Super Bowl. Bad Bunny halftime show from the stands. Like, I want to see, like, a zoomed-out pic. They don't have any zoomed-out pictures. Like, bro, they assembled it. This is such a low-quality image. They disassembled that house in, like, 30 seconds. Easily. Like, right when it ended, they just got everything off. That was the coolest part of the halftime show. watching them haul ass to set up a movie set, film live for fucking 12 minutes, and then put it back down.
Beyond the timing, the cost, however, is where things get really crazy. The shows can cost anywhere from $10 to $20 million to produce, and we have seen a ton of great performers. This year's performer is Bad Bunny, but icons like Michael Jackson, Prince, Madonna, and recently Taylor Swift, who set the record for most costume changes last year with 7, have at one point graced the stage. The wild thing about selecting a performer is almost no one gets selected twice as a headliner. Only Gloria Estefan, Beyonce, and Justin Timberlake have headlined multiple times. It's an exclusive club.
Be a Justin Timberlake halftime show. That motherfucker just gonna be holding the mic up to everybody. You see him do that shit? Dude, the amount of artists, the amount of like white guys in their 30s that like sing, and whenever they do a concert now, they just get the audience to sing the whole thing. I'm like, yo, we paid to see you sing it. Hey, if I wanted a listening party, I'd just get in a room with, 10 of my friends. Like, what are we doing? I sing the song.
Those who are selected.
Or like rappers too. When rappers do that, like I get you doing it for like a popular line, but like, I mean, maybe once or twice.
Twice as a headliner, and a true testament of a performer's popularity. The game and the halftime show are obviously the major draws of the Super Bowl for those in attendance, but the Super Bowl is a one-of-a-kind experience. And how much does it cost? The cheapest seat last year on resale markets just before the Super Bowl started was anywhere between $2,200.
That's what it was this year. I saw a TikTok of a guy, he got one for like $2,205. The average cost of a ticket this year, I'm not sure about average, but like a normal section, like non-nosebleeds, was about like $5K.
And $2,600.
Like day of. Weeks before, maybe like $8K.
The average resale ticket price last year was $8,076. Tickets for first row in the 50-yard line, upwards of...
That's not that bad. Oh, no, it's extremely overpriced. It's extremely overpriced. It's because resellers know they can get that value, right? It's... like the average person that's getting those tickets isn't reselling them for like they didn't get those tickets for that amount. The NFL's not making the money on that, right? Like they're not the resellers. The NFL is not making the money on the ticket sales. Like the NFL's not getting the 8K. Josh with 3 kids that's reselling his tickets is getting the 8K, right? It's like somebody that's reselling the ticket.
$56,000. Insane prices. But they are nothing in comparison to the suites. The tiers are normally as follows. Upper bowl run around $2,500. Lower bowl can run between $4,000 to $10,000. Club level tickets are between $8,000 to $15,000 and offer super unique experiences. 50-yard line and sideline tickets range between $5 and $20K. And
yeah, anything directly behind an end zone is going to be a lot cheaper than I think corner views actually might be the cheapest. Most people want to buy seats on the sides here, and then you have club level. Then people do like being in the end zones to support their team on, one of the halves. And then just nosebleeds nobody wants.
The Super Bowl suites are crazy. Super Bowl suites last year ranged between $750,000 and $2.5.
Well, and a lot of the Super Bowl suites they're not getting bought by individuals a lot of the time. Like, you might have a Super Bowl suite that's just owned by, Morgan & Morgan. Like a bank or a brand or a company is going to reserve this for $2.5 million and invite investors and invite famous people and invite things like that. So a lot of the people that are in these suites aren't actually paying to be there. They're getting bought by a company or brand that's then sending, 30 people to be in this suite.
Million.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Speed and MrBeast were in the same suite or some shit. I wasn't in a suite. I was in the stands. Section 231.
Dollars. That is one expensive game. Of course, there are a lot of perks that come with it. At least we'd hope so, for the price.
Suite seats are definitely the best way to view the game, in my opinion. I think outside of being on the field, I think being on the field is a better fan experience. But the best spot to watch a game is the suites. You have your own fucking no, chat. It's the all-encompassing aspect. It's not just the view. The view, I think, is one of the best. You have your own fucking bathroom. That's everything. Not only do you have better seats, like more comfy seats, you have probably a fucking open bar. You have your own fucking bathroom.
The suites include anywhere from 15 to 50 seats, depending on the size. They also come with buffets of gourmet food prepared by expert chefs, multiple flat screen TVs, service staff.
TV shit's stupid, dude. If you're watching watch the fucking game. Why are you watching on the TV? Only spot, yo, you know where they need to put the TVs? The fucking bathrooms. I think the problem with that, though, is then people would stay in the bathroom and not miss shit, and then that would cause, like, clutter. Only spot where I was watching the game on the TV was when I was in line to get a drink. Yeah, two Bud Light seltzers. Tap my card. Yeah, thanks, boss. Walk away.
Full service cocktail bar and VIP parking.
Or if I'm in the line for the bathroom.
/ shuttle services. Many packages offer meet and greets with players, field access before the game, and exclusive parties only for suite holders. Is that worth the price of admission? Speaking of money, gambling during the Super Bowl is huge. Last year, it was estimated that 1.3...
Chad, I'm not going to lie. I may have lost some of the winnings that I won betting on the game on DraftKings, like, last night.
$9 billion.
May have bet on an Olympic thing randomly that lost, and then I kind of tried to win it back playing Hold'em poker.
Was gambled on the Super Bowl. According to the
1.39 billion was gambled on the Super Bowl?
According to the American Gaming Association. Other estimates indicate that overall gambling was a lot larger, totaling over $6 billion. Who placed the largest bet? And how much did they place? Mattress Mac, who you may have heard of, still holds the record for...
I think... Okay. There was an old man that looked just like him that got... Who got Fan of the Year this year? Ed Callan. Oh, no, it's not him. Ed Callan was on my plane. Or Ed Callahan. Oh, he was the Eagles Fan of the Year. Yeah, this guy and the Eagles player was on my flight home. He sat right behind me. What a guy. Not Mattress Mac. I was going to say Mattress Mac is worth about $10 billion. Some bullshit.
For the largest bet, when he waged $5 million on the Cincinnati Bengals to win Super Bowl 56, breaking the previous record of $4.9 million set in 2002. That bet is still a drop in the bucket compared to the $1.39 billion that was gambled. So
there's definitely a higher bet than $5 million. I think $5 million on record. There's guaranteed been people that have put like 50 mil on a game. For sure.
What are all these people gambling on?
No, there isn't. Yeah, there is, bro. I feel like there's got to be... Bro, you're telling me some billionaire's never been like, y'all put 50 mil on this. Because it's just throwing money out, bro. Who cares?
The winner, of course.
Like, at that point, like, you're worth fucking $10 billion. You'd be like, yeah, 50 mil.
But more importantly, the prop bets. And believe me, there are a ton of crazy prop bets. Obviously...
Coin flip. Gatorade color. Will there be a quarterback to score a touchdown? Is there going to be a scoregami? What else? Is there going to be a streaker? That's only on certain things.
You can bet on players' yards, touchdown scorers, and others. But the Super
Those are the random bets. Yeah, but you could regularly do just same game parlay.
Bowl offers a unique menu. The most famous are the over-under for national anthem.
Ooh, I was saying that. I think Charlie Puth did a short one this year.
Anthem length, the color of Gatorade poured on the winning coach, and the result of the coin toss. But some sports books get really creative. Props offered on some sportsbooks in the past have included crazy things like whether or not a player will propose after the game, whether or not an octopus, a touchdown and 2-point conversion by the same player will happen, if there will be a power outage, this happened during Super Bowl 47, if there will be a wardrobe malfunction, also happened before, and a host of others. The craziest prop bet that actually hit was whether or not there would be a streaker during the Super Bowl, although this one was removed for hilarious reasons. In 2021, a fan placed a $50,000
Yo, this video was made before the Super Bowl, and then the same guy did it this year.
bet that there
The odds were only like plus 300.
would be a streaker during the Super Bowl at plus 750. So what did he know? Well, apparently a lot. The fan then
That's not the same guy.
attended the Super Bowl and made sure his bet hit in the most hilarious way possible. He was in line for $374,000 payday, but the sportsbooks obviously found out he gamed the system and
Yes, it is. That is not the guy that Super Bowl streaked this year.
voided the bet. Wild. Once the
Oh, it is? He lost weight? Dude, he looks so much different.
game is over and a champion has been crowned, the bets have been cashed, the cleanup
If that's him, that looks like an entirely different person.
begin. This may seem like a long drawn out process, but the host city and stadium normally has a ton of help. Within the first couple of hours, most of the trash inside of the stadium is actually removed and thrown away. After all of the fans have left, the deep clean begins. This is completed by stadium staff and special workers hired just for Super Bowl cleanup. Deep cleaning is completed over the next 6 to 12 hours. The workers power wash floors,
Oh, that wasn't him. It was, Alex G did it most recently before.
clean bathrooms, remove field markings, logos, and NFL markings, amongst a litany of other things. By the next morning, almost everything inside the stadium is cleaned up. But the trash and mess left behind outside the stadium is the real problem, and takes much longer. Over the next 2 to 3 days, volunteers help tear down and pick up all of
People just throwing out trash on the side.
the fan events and trash that are left over from the massive event. All told, it takes roughly 72 hours to clean up after the Super Bowl, which, if you consider the sheer size of the event, is actually quite impressive. From there, audits on spending and reviewing of finances begin. These take quite a bit of time, but they are really the only thing left to do after the cleanup has been finished.
All right, I don't care about any of that.
And Super Bowls.
20 of the most watched Super Bowls. 23, 24, 25 in a row. And then it was just bouncing around, though, after that. That's kind of weird. Why was 2018 so low? Who played in 2018? Wasn't it the Eagles? That was the year the Eagles won. Why was that so low? Why was that a low? Dude, that was a great Super Bowl. Well, I mean, I thought it was a great Super Bowl. When did the Eagles win? That was 2018. Yeah, February 4th. When was my birthday sometimes on the Super Bowl? Yeah, 2011 was the last time my birthday was on the Super Bowl. Anyways, I have to piss, and then we're going to watch the next video. That was a good video. Pat, thank you for the 3. I'm an autistic 17-year-old kid. I want to say thank you for everything that you do. I'm going through seasonal depression. You've been an inspiration to me to keep going. I also run an indie animation studio, run a series called Vinsverse. Yippee, and you also been an inspiration to the team. Well, good luck with that, and I hope that's going well. Thank you, Joe. I'm worthless, but you keep me from remembering that. You're not worthless, man. Don't tell yourself that. Got to be positive, bro. I hope you're all right, though. F, thank you for the sub. Soph and the Real for the sub. The Jet, Kari, and Z for the sub. Cade, and the Jason for the sub as well. All right, I got to piss. Then we're going to the last video. Count me down. Okay. Lock in, chat. Ice Spice for the sub. Sarah and Eve, thank you for the sub as well. We used Mark Wahlberg's prayer app. $100 prayer app, actually. We used Mark Wahlberg's $100 prayer app. This is a boy video. We've seen them previously. If I could rewind the video to the start. Thank fuck. Let's lock in.
Now, I know why you clicked on this video, right? You're just like us. You're like, I want to pray to God, but I want to do it through an app, a subscription-based service that I have to pay $60 a year to do. Now, you're in luck, because we're reviewing the 2 biggest Christian prayer apps.
I don't think there should... I think any app that is for a religion that costs money is already against what the religion is for. Like, why are you paying to pray? Like, I get the idea of, like, giving money to your local church, but, like, the idea is it's, like, free for everybody, and then you could pay if you would like. Like, I think there being an app where, like, you're allowed to donate to the, you know, the dev team or whatever, that's fine. But that's got to be a scam. $100 prayer app, and he owns that?
Apps made by the 2 biggest Christians in the world, right? We've got one made by the Pope and one made by Mark Wahlberg. Ooh. These 2 religious figures are deadlocked in a crazy competition for market share, right? Because this is a very, very lucrative space.
I don't really keep up with Mark Wahlberg or what he's doing. I'll watch him in Ted. We were talking about this the other day, bro, and you guys, one of my chatters was glazing Mark Wahlberg as an actor, and I was like, dude. I'm the guy from Boston. That's the Mark Wahlberg in a film. Or there's a few where he's like playing a serious role. And it's either military or like a romance film, but like I can't really get into that. Because all I know of Mark Wahlberg, I feel like he's locked himself in this niche of being like the Boston guy.
Because not only is it hard to unsubscribe, but if you unsubscribe from this app, you get tortured for all eternity.
Wait, so it's a free app that you have to pay like a Spotify subscription for. The app that sends you to heaven.
Have you gotten any Instagram ads for Mark Wahlberg recently?
No, I don't think I have ever received an ad from Mark Wahlberg.
So I get it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm in the demographic for a Mark Wahlberg ad. Happy Sunday, stay prayed up. At Hollow app, hashtag Hollow partner. Wow. Getting paid to pray. Never thought that'd be a thing on Instagram.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
On God.
That's not a prayer. I can't even understand what he said.
Dude, having hashtag something partner in a prayer.
Happy Sunday. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Stay prayed up. And is Stay Prayed Up the name of the app?
No, that's just his kind of tagline. Every single Sunday, he has to go film like a 2-second video being like, oh, I'm about to stay prayed up.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Dude, how much do you think they're paying Mark Wahlberg to do prayer ads? Is that a Googleable question? I mean, he's getting 177K likes on a fucking 4-second video of him saying stay prayed up. How much is Hollow paying Mark Wahlberg? What? Mark Wahlberg's exact amounts from the Hollow app aren't public. Reports indicate he paid around $8 million for a Super Bowl ad. He was paid $8 million for a Super Bowl ad to fucking just talk about a prayer app. He reportedly believes in Hollow's mission to spread faith, making his investment and endorsements a way to use his platform for religious purposes. Yeah, but then why not just like be a part of the company? I don't know, man. If you're trying to make money, like, and then what are the tax rules on that? Because they're not a church, but it's like religiously involved.
I wish they reached out to us.
Well, the big problem with us is mostly we're not Mark Wahlberg.
We're a little bit Mark Wahlberg.
Little bit, you are.
I did beat up that Vietnamese guy.
Yeah, I remember that.
Almost killed him. Did he kill someone? Mark Wahlberg, Vietnamese. Racist hate crime. He was 15.
Yeah, it was I thought it was in the 90s. This was before he was a part of Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch or whatever fucking rap group he was a part of.
3 friends were charged for chasing 3 black children and pelting them with rocks while yelling, "Kill the N-words."
We've all done that. That's fine. He was a child.
The next day, Wahlberg harassed another group of mostly black children.
Bro said he was a child. Bro, you're stoning people.
At the beach, gathering other white men to join in racially abusing and throwing rocks at them. 2 years later, when Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese men while high on the drug PCP. Later in the same day,
Mark Wahlberg did PCP and attacked a Vietnamese man. I knew he curb stomped a guy, but I didn't know he was on PCP at the same time.
On the drug PCP. Later in the same day, I feel like when you do like a racist attack, you're like, you do it, then you run away. He's just like, well, I got one Vietnamese guy. I'm already getting charged for hurting Vietnamese people. It's like double jeopardy.
The Catholic Church saw this and was like, this guy's a hard worker.
This is
Okay, sorry, it's very side conversation right now. Why would you want to own a Ribena shirt? Like, isn't that the UK like grape juice brand? Like, that's just that'd be like me just wearing like a fucking High C shirt.
This guy's a hard worker.
This is our guy.
This is our guy. We need this guy.
I think this is a testament to the Catholic Church and how easily you can just like, you just repent. No, what do? You confess.
You confess.
You just say, I did it.
Yeah.
I did the racist attack. And they're just like, okay, you can go to heaven. Thanks for telling me.
Dab got up. Whatever he said.
Did you say Dap got up?
I think it was dabbing God.
You see that drip?
It wouldn't be a Christmas drip check without the chirping from the peanut gallery. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji. Bo, stocks going to the sky. Keep it 100.
Look at the drip. Wait, the new pants, the white cargo. Tina, check out the sock with the MDOT logo on the back.
Your foot should not be able to come out of your shoe that easy. You should not be able to go, check out my sock, and you literally just lift.
Yo, I don't tie my shoes, though. Wait. I will say I tie... Do you guys... Like, sneakers. Like, athletic sneaker. If I'm wearing, like, not Vans, but, like, Nike Blazers or like Jordans or something, yeah, I'm gonna lace them every time. But I'm saying, like, if I have like a Nike sneaker on, I just slip that bitch on. It's already tied. And then if I'm doing something where I need to run, I'll untie and tie them tighter. Like, I have them semi-loose. Do you guys not do that?
Up your foot and it just comes out.
Check out my shoe. Why does he tell us to be quiet?
The shocking thing about this is, he lives in Sydney.
That's right. He bought a fucking 40 million. How expensive was that house?
40 million.
Was it actually?
I think it may have been more, maybe.
Mark Wahlberg has that much money. I would have guessed Mark Wahlberg's like worth 100 mil. Mark Wahlberg casually bought a 40 mil house in Australia.
In 100 million, and a fifth of that was paid for with prayers.
$100 million mansion. You got a $100 million mansion because you prayed with him.
That's insane. Oh, I mean, it's not like prayer is the only thing he's ever done, Alex. I'm sure he's. I'm sure he's made millions from the movie.
I've seen Boogie Nights. He's had a porn career as well.
He had a porn career? Dude, Mark Wahlberg is the jack of all trades. Stoning people to being a rapper, to being a Calvin Klein model, to being a porn star, to being an actor, to being a sponsored prayerman. Oh, it's in a movie? Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I am a star.
Oh my
the
god!
Catholic Church still was like, we've seen your dick. That's fine.
As long as you repent.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
It's almost...
Does he just have to say the same thing every time?
God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Does he still make those videos? Mark Wahlberg. He's locked into like a 10-year contract. Mark Wahlberg. Dude, it's every week he has to post one. Mark Wahlberg Instagram. He has 31 million followers. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, he's still doing it. I can't click it because I'm not signed in. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold up. He still has one like 2 weeks ago. Oh my god.
It's almost
video name. We use Mark Wahlberg's $100 prayer app.
It's anti-Catholic. It sounds like what we do with some of our sponsors. Not the sponsor of this video, but you know, some of them where we give the vibe that we don't care about it.
There's no way the app is $100. What prayers is it telling you to do? Like you could just own a Bible. Like you could own a Bible. You could learn prayers yourself. Like why Why am I paying for somebody to do that?
That's what he's doing.
And the best thing about a sponsorship from God is he doesn't have to abide by any of our consumer laws.
That's true.
You don't have to disclose you're doing a sponsorship. You're like, no, I'm just praying. And then meanwhile, God is like doing an invisible transfer to your bank account.
That's amazing.
No one knows you've even been
No, he still does have to do the hashtag hollow partner, FTC disclosure.
paid.
I wonder if God can like scam you though, because you don't know you're going to heaven until you're dead, until it's like point of no return. And then he's just like, yeah, I said you'll go to heaven, but like too full.
Too full, exactly.
Dude, that's a big problem with like recently on TikTok. They have like they don't really crack down on people that don't do the ad or don't do like the ad disclosure, like hashtag ad. It's not even just music shit anymore. Like people will be straight up promoting products and just not say it's an ad. Like they'll do a whole ass video glazing something that's like so mid, and there's like an off chance that maybe they are just a huge fan of this obscure product. But there's no fucking way you're an influencer with like millions of followers just being like, I really love this, you know, and making like a dedicated video. Like I'll glaze random shit. Like I like liquid. Obviously I glaze Gamer Subs. I'm sponsored with Gamer Subs. Does taste good. Code Bart. But I also like Liquid Death, and I'll glaze them. I'm not sponsored by them, but like I'm not gonna make a fucking 60-second video being like, this is the best thing I've ever had, guys. You should totally check it out at your local Costco or 7-Eleven, or maybe even Eastern Wawa's.
I wish there were a few signposts, a few being like, keep this up, you're going to heaven, or like, oh, you should probably change this before you die.
I'm also such a big fan that I'm just gonna like link the app in my bio. It's just like, hey, if you want to try it out.
No, none of that.
This is a signpost. Him paying Mark Wahlberg $20 million. That is weird. Like, do you really have to do a sponsorship for him?
Me spamming my FitnessPal ads in 2020, trying to make any amount of money off of TikTok because I was fucking broke.
Heaven, using like celebrities.
Or it wasn't my FitnessPal, some other shit. I still had to do hashtag ad, but I would just spam the same ad. I'd be like, download it. I'd get paid 30 cents a download. You get 100 downloads. That's $30.
But is he? I mean, he is a celebrity. He's definitely a celebrity, but like he hasn't been in.
That was a content pause. I knew that within 5 seconds. Not trying to say I'm fast or anything, but
much recently, you know. I feel like if I was God, you could get like Timothy Chalamet. You get anyone. You get the most famous person.
Timothy Chalamet was the guy you picked.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
He just keeps doing it.
No, Wahlberg really is the best guy you could get to promote a prayer app.
Everywhere he goes. Hello raised $100 million in funding at the start.
100.
Guess who one of the biggest investors is?
Was it
Mark Winkberg, Markberg, Berg Walmart. Berg Walmarts really is the guy that you want to promote your prayer app.
Pope.
He just fits it.
Francis.
No.
Pope Benedict.
No, the Pope has his own app.
Both Catholic Church.
2 Catholic Church apps. One of them's Pray with Mark Wahlberg, the other one's Pray with the Pope.
Okay, who is it?
Peter Thiel.
Amazing.
CIA.
Peter Thiel owns the fucking Hollow app. There's no way. There's no way Peter Thiel's the guy. Peter Thiel knows about the Antichrist. No way.
One's Pray with Mark Wahlberg, the other one's Pray with the Pope.
Okay, who is
he
it?
He owns the Hollow app?
Peter Thiel.
Wow, this feels like a conspiracy theory brewing somewhere. Peter Thiel owns the Hollow app and is also heavily involved with the U.S. government. And now so is Mark Wahlberg. Chat, this is weird.
Amazing.
CIA fucking surveillance.
Here goes the liberal.
Vampire. Yeah. He's like literally a vampire.
He's also just everywhere.
But he's also gay, which is crazy. He had his fucking boyfriend killed or something. Which is a very...
What? Peter Thiel linked a model who fell to his death?
Which is a very religious thing to do, killing homosexuals.
Yeah.
To be fair, if you want to prove yourself to God, death of Peter Thiel's kept romantic partner is being investigated as a suicide. I feel like it's one of those things where like innocent until proven guilty, right? But with like all the other guilt in his life, you tend to just be like, yeah, sure, he did that.
My threshold is like, I think...
What else was this? Bro.
Guilt in his life. You tend to just be like, yeah.
Found dead in Miami.
Sure, he did that.
My threshold is like, I think if you make a certain amount of money, let's say over $50 million, anything tragic that happens in your life is your fault.
Yeah, exactly.
You had something to do with it.
Well, you had enough money to stop it.
Yeah, exactly.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay.
Well, like anybody with over 50 mil, it's just like something bad happens and you're in the vicinity. You're like, man, you're a part of that for sure. You got to be in some sort of deep state involvement. Are you a spy for Israel by chance, or
Prayed up.
does Benjamin Netanyahu ring a name to you? Or does ring a bell, not ring a name? Does that ring a name to you?
It's weird thinking about this kind of stuff because I'm like, oh, you know, it's so like sacrilegious to pay $70 a year to this like app so you can pray. I'm like, oh, it's so like unchristian. I'm like, wait a minute, that's exactly what the church has been doing forever.
That is what they do.
Political warning? I really don't think that's a political warning.
That's the whole thing.
You go to church, you give tithings, whatever it's called.
Yeah, but I think, you know, giving tithes to a church is, I would say, largely different because it's like a physical building and there's also a priest that is dedicating their life to prayer versus Peter Thiel making an Apple app that you could download and then spend $100 for maintenance fees.
Tithes, you give your tithes, and this is you just giving your tithes, and they're reminding
$70 a year, Jesus.
you to pray. So if anything, people don't have to go to church now, and maybe is it tax-free for the church?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I assume this app is tax-free. I mean, that probably makes sense why all these like Silicon Valley billionaires are just like, this is a perfect...
Yeah, tithing's also optional. Like, do you have to pay... Like, to use Hollow, do you have to pay $70 a year?
For some reason, a meditation app or like BetterHelp or whatever the fuck psychology app, they pay tax.
Yeah.
But if you just make it about nonsense,
they don't have to pay taxes on the Hollow app?
Just like, oh, don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Happy.
There's no shot. I feel like that can't, because I thought that's like for religious establishments. This is an app.
Sunday from Fiji, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up. Happy Sunday from Fiji, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Should we watch the Super Bowl ad?
Yeah, let's watch it.
So somehow God gave...
It's just the Super Bowl ad they paid $8 million for Mark Wahlberg to do. It just cuts to him in like 720p just in a bathroom. Sorry, kind of forgot to film this for the Hollow app. Yo, God bless. Stay prayed up. Mark Wahlberg.
Gave these guys $10 million
You probably remember me from Ted.
to do this ad.
Or maybe Ted too.
God, we take this moment just to give you thanks. We thank you for this time to come together as a family, as friends, and as a country.
The Crusaders, people doing holy...
I feel like this is like religious manipulation. Like pulling at the heartstrings of like a Christian to try and get them to pay to use an app.
War in Afghanistan.
It feels like how it feel. I'm not gonna say it was a bad ad because I know it worked, but you know how Budweiser did like the really like American ad this year? Like they went even more American than they went previously. Like in the same sense of how like they had a Clydesdale with an eagle. Editor, show this if it's a video. An eagle jumping off the Clydesdale with fucking Freebird playing behind it. I'm like, wow, this is literally like pandering to just people that are like clearly frustrated with the lack of like American pride that it doesn't really exist anymore, that people have like, oh yeah, this is gonna make me like Budweiser. And it worked. And it was also a good ad. Like it was entertaining to watch, but I was like, wow, this is really just like full. Somebody said MAGA music. Hard disagree. Freebird is a great song for anyone, okay? But Freebird with eagle jumping off a Clydesdale horse is just kind of capturing a net audience. Similarly, Mark Wahlberg praying and then being like, so download and pay $70 a year for the Hollow app. It's like we kind of know that you're trying to pull at the heartstrings of these people.
using the prayer app.
Yeah, of course.
Help us, Lord, especially this Lent, to grow closer to you.
That guy played Jesus in a movie.
Oh, that'd be the best gig.
I watched that movie. Watched that movie for what class? Don't even remember. Some philosophy class.
Just got a beard and long hair, and everyone's like, "You want to be Jesus?" You're like, "Sure."
Join us in prayer this Lent on Hallow. Stay prayed up.
Pray with Mark Wahlberg, Jonathan Rumi.
Stay prayed up.
Hollow.
He's making prayer cool again.
Thank you for this beautiful commercial.
See, these guys are idiots. Does this man really?
Just getting scammed. Yo, literally, like, it's hiding behind the guys that it's religious. So it's like, you don't want to be like, that kind of seems like a scam. Because then they're like, whoa, that's like fucked up. But it's like, no, you're scamming people.
Think that they are doing this for Christ. They are literally doing this for money.
It was an $8 million ad. It wasn't like an ad for the church. Like, if it was an $8 million ad that was just promoting Christianity, like, that's so different than you being like, so download the Hollow app and pray with Mark Wahlberg.
This is the most
one of your favorite comedy actors, and also a Calvin Klein model.
Insulting thing to Christ. If you're actually a Christian, you believe in God, and you're like, oh, this is so good. They care about my religion. It's
Thank
like,
you, Peter Thiel. Thank you for caring about family values.
No, they thought, which religion has the dumbest, most gullible people? Catholics.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's also a Super Bowl commercial, and you're trying to pan towards the highest audience that you could get. Right? The Super Bowl is watched by 160 million people. 65% of Americans self-identify as Christian. There would be really, if you're trying to make money in the U.S. on a religion, the only religion to choose is Christianity. Like, you're not going to make money pandering and scamming Jewish people in the United States, or Muslims, or, Hindu people, like, or Hindi people. It's not going to be profitable, right? There's still millions of people that self-identify with Islam, but, like, there's way more people that self-identify with Christianity.
Suck as much
and Catholicism.
Money out of them as possible. The only Super Bowl.
I think Catholicism, it's also the idea of, like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know why they would choose Catholicism for the Hollow app. Maybe because it's supposed to just capture people that are more likely to get it. But, I mean, even then, I feel like that was just an ad that was kind of promoting just just any Christian.
Oh, commercial I was interested in.
I mean, that's cool, though. I never knew marketing worked.
It's a completely free app. You only pay to pray with Mark. What do you mean? Like, he reads the prayer. You could use Siri voice for free. Oh, so you have to pay to get Mark to read to you. Why would I want Mark Wahlberg to pray for me? Like, I don't, why would I not want just like an ordained priest? Like, why would I want Mark Wahlberg to be reading me the prayers? I don't understand. Like, obviously maybe a Mark Wahlberg super fan, but like, who's somebody that you're like really attached to in a like famous sense? Like, say I was a big fan of John Cena, and I do like John Cena. If I was religious, I'm not going to pay $70 to have John Cena read prayers to me. You? Would you pay? Okay. If I was on the Hollow app, would you pay $70 a year for me to read prayers to you? If you said, chat, come on. Like, no, that I know you guys are trolling. Like, that actually upsets me. Like, I would hope that you'd be like, fuck no, that's stupid. Like, why would you want to pay that? Why would you give $70 for that?
You spent $10 million on this. Assumedly, all these people, all these little, like, gullible people, are going to give them that $10 million back.
Yeah, it's awesome. This is what, when, like...
Take it as sub only.
Commercials go, like, woke, and they think everyone's going to be going on the streets being like, yes, Pepsi. Yes. This is what actually happens.
Yeah.
You say, yeah, dab got up, and everyone's like, fucking sick. This man's so courageous. Had nothing to do with the $20 million he received. He just loves God.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God bless you. Stay prayed up.
Oh, this shit's sick. Watch them when they show up on Fox News.
Prayer app, Hallow, like Hallowed Be Thy Name, seeing the biggest spike in downloads in its history after this Super Bowl ad.
We thank you for this time to come together as a family.
I loved it.
I loved it.
We have Mark Wahlberg and Jonathan Rumi joining us on this incredible response. Congratulations, guys.
Why did they, dude, I don't know, man. I just hate news interviews, bro. And it's not just this. It's like, why did they look at each other like that? Were they told to do that? Do you know what I mean? Like, the camera pans to them, they see themselves, and they go, thanks for having us. It's really an honor to be here. You know, I'm just trying to spread the word, and that's really all. Like, bro, like, what are we doing? Like, like, it's...
Wahlberg and Jonathan Rumi joining us on this
it feels performative.
Incredible response. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
God has moved.
Is that a Christian thing? I've never seen
What's Ash Wednesday?
that before.
Seeing them smile with the crosses together on their head, this feels like as if you and me were doing a pray at a beard.
I also feel like it's so much more normal in the U.S. to just, even if you're not religious, just know what it is, because it's people in Europe, and I'm assuming Australia as well, are largely agnostic comparably. Like, Europeans are so, it depends on the country, but in the UK, like like in the UK, Ireland, and then Australia, like way more unreligious. It's not saying that there's not Christians or Catholics, you know, in the UK or in Australia, but it's like, it's the reverse almost. Like, Christians are the majority in the United States. Christians are the minority elsewhere.
Joe.
We're just regular Christians. Isn't this not what Christians do?
My friend here that looks like...
Which is why I would get so upset. This was like a cringe thing that people would do. This was like 2022 TikTok, where they would like role play. The top of the video would be like, when the government takes away our Bibles, and it's like them like standing up and like being like saying they would be a martyr. I'm like, dude, you're on crack if you think the government would ever take away your Bible. The majority of the people in Congress are Christian, Protestants specifically, like the majority. Like, I don't know if there's been a non-religious president ever. Like, has there been a non-Christian president ever? Specific, not even non-religious. Has there been a non-Christian president? I know there was like deists during like the signing of the Declaration of Independence. 3 presidents, Thomas Jefferson, Abraham Lincoln, Andrew Johnson, did not formally affiliate with any church or Christian denomination. No president has openly identified as atheist, although some, like Jefferson, were criticized for unconventional beliefs. But since then, like, I remember it was a big deal when Biden was president because he was Catholic, and there's like very rarely Catholic presidents.
Jesus.
Like, if you win the Christians, you win the election. That's like, I want to make a whole philosophy video. I don't know. This will probably be on the philosophy channel if this becomes a video, but I want to make a whole video on it. It's not just around Christianity specifically, but like, there is heavy key moments, like through the separation of church and state, that exists and doesn't exist. It depends on the situation, right? You could look in Supreme Court cases where like people, like how far there has to be, you know, like Christian symbolism in a public setting from like actual just generic holiday stuff. You could get down to like, there was a whole Supreme Court, you know, case of a guy that wanted to deny gay people a wedding cake when he made wedding cakes for people because he didn't want to have like 2 men on the figurine. He didn't want to give them cake or be a part of their marriage, right? And it was like legally upheld that he was allowed to do so. And then there's instances where like the Supreme Court disagrees in other instances. And it's like, maybe legally in, you know, what's allowed and not allowed in the United States, you know, religion and politics may be not intertwined or intertwined depending on the situation. But in elections, politics and religion are definitively intertwined. Like, if you, the more you go to church, the more Republican you're leaning. The less you go to church, the more liberal you're leaning in an evangelist way. Like, evangelical Christians that go to church more often are like 95% of the time Republican. And then if you're a Catholic and you go like every week, it's like 70%. If you go once a month, it's like 50-50. And less if you're Jewish, you're more likely to be a Democrat. Like religion and politics are intertwined. They don't make up the individual, right? But statistically, you're more likely to vote one way or another based on how religious you are, what type of denomination of Christianity you are, other religion, and how often you go to church is a big thing. Because a lot of people self-identify as Christian but never go. Right? They go on Christmas. It's like there's people that go every Sunday and are weekly people, and then there's people that are less religious and just go on Christmas and Easter, right? The 2 a year there's like that's like a type of Christian in the United States. And then there's people that just say they're Christian, don't go at all. And then even then, like atheists too. Like if somebody self-identifies as atheist, largely non-Republican, right? So it's like that's why Republican leaders or the Republican Party wants to get the religious vote and ensure that from more dedicated Christians. Democrats, while they have largely non-religious social views, still want that religious audience. And so they try to capture less extreme ones, right? Like Biden when he ran, and not when he was like incoherent, like when he ran and won in 2020, or even like Obama or people before him, you're not aiming as a Democrat for evangelists. You're never going to win a fucking white Christian straight evangelist that lives in Louisiana, right? Like you're never getting that person to switch sides for an election, let alone like even like just an opinion. So they go for the middle ground, right? And Catholics a lot of the time are that middle ground, depending on how often they go to church.
Dumb Americans are, because like you want to make a Christian app and you're like, get the guy who they think is Jesus from the movie.
To watch the Super Bowl and see so many faith-based ads, the Hallow ad was really
How can some people be for abortion and be Christian? It doesn't make sense. I think that Christianity, if you want my honest opinion, I think Christianity as a whole in the United States, at least from what I've seen, so you could say this is a fallacy, but most Christians most people that self-identify as Christian don't go to church. Rarely, right? They're usually the 2 a year, maybe less, right? They pray, they believe in God, they don't read the Bible, they just believe in a higher power. It's more like I think a lot of people, just because Christianity's been around for such a long time now too, and there's so many denominations, and even the church you go to within that denomination changes how you view it. So many people have taken Christianity and just morphed it to what they believe. That's why you see so many Christians disagree with each other. Not even just different denominations, but even within the denomination. Like you could have two Catholics largely disagree on what they believe because a lot of people don't go off the Bible anymore. They just go off what they believe. And then because of that, that's sprung like really by the book Christians. Like by the book Christians have always existed, right? That's kind of how it started. But it's like there's people that are really like, I'm believing what the word says and what the word says to a T, right? In response to that. So you have more extreme versions. Like the average Christian that you're going to meet on the street is probably going to disagree with some of what the Bible says. And they're going to use the Bible to this is what upsets me, right? I don't want to say I'm not religious, but I think it's all or not, right? I have friends that will quote the Bible to support their beliefs. And then when the Bible disagrees with them, they go, well, some of it. And then it's like, okay, well, what is right and what's wrong within it? You're using it all or you're using none of it. Because you can't take some of it and say that this is what you believe. And then the other, it's hypocritical. Because you're contradicting yourself in a sense. Not in the individual point, right? Because you could be like, the Bible says this about this is what I believe. That's not contradictory. But then I'm like, okay, well, the Bible also says this, and you disagree with that.
really touching.
And I think both non-religious and really religious people agree with that. It's like, I'm not sitting here and telling you to be a by-the-book Christian. I'm sitting here just saying that doesn't make sense, right? Like, you could either not be religious or become by the book, but it's like you're kind of sitting in this weird, like, purgatory of, like, you take half of it, but the other half, it's like, that's kind of outdated. Okay, well, then all of it's outdated.
What's your reaction to this spike? You broke history.
Yeah, it's so lukewarm. I just don't know.
We just want to continue to encourage people to grow closer to God.
You know what I like? Is that Mr. Jesus on the right.
I feel weird being Christian but not hating LGBTQ people. Oh my God, I hate that you just said that. You shouldn't hate, being Christian isn't hating gay people. Like, that, if you think that's what, bro.
Has like a cross. Mark Wahlberg is like he's like he got his thumb and just made a plus sign. He's like, yeah, good enough.
Happy Sunday, everybody. God
There are Christians that hate gay people, and those people are homophobes.
bless you. Stay prayed up.
And there are people that do hide behind religion to just fuel racist and homophobic speech. And that's another thing, right? A lot of people that use the Bible to be racist or homophobic tend to be the Christians that nitpick and only take parts of the Bible that they care about, right? They go, well, gay sex is bad. Meanwhile, they've been fucking their boyfriend or girlfriend for 6 years straight. That's premarital sex. That's a mortal sin. You're wearing a condom. You're trying not to have kids. You're using sex for pleasure, not for having children. So you can't say that and then at the same time shit on gay people, right? Like, I don't want to say I like, because like people that are so by the book, I can't relate to at all, right? But I'm saying it's like, dude, you're literally just using Christianity to be homophobic. Like, I don't even think you're Christian. You're just saying this makes me feel right in my belief. And it's the only thing that I could use to defend the idea of gay people being bad.
This surely is another ad for them. Banned by China. Backed by Mark Wahlberg. The Christian prayer app changing the world.
If you had come to me and said, I want you to invest in a prayer app.
Will Jesus and God forgive me for having sex for pleasure? Brother, I am not a priest. I am not a theological expert. I did get a degree in philosophy. I don't believe in the afterlife. I am not a follower of Christ. I am not the guy to ask that question to. Oh my God.
App. Pretty sure I would.
Why are you asking me that?
Passed on that. For business reasons, that can't work. But Hallow seems really big to me.
It's all glory to God. But he's done, had you told me like 1,000 people would use this thing, I would have been mind blown. We built it initially just for me.
This is my prayer app. It's just no one prays but me.
If you can get together a team of people and build an app, I'm sure you can just remember to pray every single day.
10,000 people, 1 million people. I think we're at 22 million downloads now. Like 600 million prayers prayed.
600 million.
They have a stat track on how many prayers have been prayed.
Million prayers.
Surely he's going to fill up heaven.
Yeah, there's going to be too many people in there.
Way too many people.
But also, do you get a better spot in heaven if you're responsible for however many million prayers?
I think so. It's like a subscription service.
Is a religion actually like a cult? All religions start as cults, but religions are not cults. A defined religion means that it's not a cult, but all religions have started as cults.
You refer to friends.
But there's a difference between, like, when people hear the word cult as well, it's like you just immediately assume like Charles Manson. Like, not like most modern religions were not cults like that.
The pyramid scheme.
It's a pyramid scheme, so
Glory to God. It's just been a wild ride. He does really cool things when you let him.
How's Christianity starting as a cult? Small following, charismatic leader, different goals that are not what the average population thinks, a variety of things. Jesus, charismatic figure. It's not like, but then at the same time, you could have somebody like with good intentions, like Jesus, or you could have a cult leader like Charles Manson with bad intentions to kill, harass, and harm people, right? Or scam people out of money, or the guy with the Kool-Aid cult that just wanted to like get people to mass kill themselves. Like, people are insane, right? But then at the same time, there are people that had started successful religions, but still started as cult leaders.
That's so insulting. You believe in God, and someone saying, "Yeah, God wanted me to be rich." The insinuation is like, "Why the hell did he not want you to be rich?"
I'm not a homophobe or transphobe at all. I wasn't saying you were.
You watching? Why did God choose this guy?
I feel weird seeing verses going against homosexuality in a book that preaches such great things that I connect with so much. Well, I mean, that's I don't want to I will say, if you can believe in your own God, right? The idea of faith isn't bound to the 3 monotheistic religions, right? You can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe in life at the same time. What I would say is, if you might not be, like, you self-identify as a Christian, but if you don't believe a lot of Christian teachings, you might just have your own belief system, right? Like, that's different, right? I don't want to say don't say you're Christian, because you are what you say you are. But at the same time, it's like, I know a lot of people that do believe in the Christian God, but not with a lot of Christian teachings.
Prayed up. Go check out the Hallow.
So it's like they basically kind of, like, I really believe like 100 years from now, there will just be like subsects of Christianity that are no longer really Christian, but have similar belief sets in like history of Jesus as a whole.
Well, stay prayed up.
Now,
like, religions change and denominations spark constantly, right?
If you've got a business like the Hallow app, you're going to be struggling to organize and make sense of the $50 million you're making every year. But lucky for you, you can keep all your business expenses organized with this stack of receipts. Let's get the Hallow app going. Okay, I mean, I do like the graphic design.
Yeah.
I can see where that $100 million went.
Wait, you know what it looks so much like?
What?
And the font looks similar to? What is an app we used to use a lot?
Tinder?
No, it looks a lot like Hinge.
Yeah, it looks a lot like Hinge. But you will receive power when the Holy Spirit comes on you.
It is a lot like Hinge.
It is a lot. It's pretty much exactly like Hinge.
Yeah.
You can join a challenge. You can pray for someone suffering an aggressive cancer.
This is so aggressive by God.
Yeah, God did this.
To be fair, if I was God, controlling the world like Sims, I would do that. But like,
They're a lot more brutish than I would talk about these things. I mean, that's a point I would bring up, is like, I mean, how do you explain a God being all powerful and all good, you know, just effectively ignoring to, you know, help people that are in need or dying? Like, that's something that upsets me quite often when I think about that. Like, it's impossible. They contradict one another. A God cannot be all powerful and all good, right? You can't condemn. This is a bit of an offensive video. I think they're saying it in more of an offensive way, but I don't disagree with what they're saying. Being real, like, I don't think you can justify a 5-year-old with terminal leukemia and say that there's some reason that God did that, right? Like, you can't say Adam and Eve, right? In my face, there might be something that you can reason with, but I'm saying there's no that's something that I could not get past, and that's why one of the reasons I stepped out of just religion as a whole. Was like, how can you reason that this kid that's done nothing wrong dies by the age of 4, right? Why are people getting bombed in Gaza? Yes, by other humans, but like, God's all powerful. He could step in, but chooses not to, right? You could say sin and the idea of original sin, but it's like, he could have changed that. He could have done, like, yes, there's free will, but God is all powerful, all knowing, and all good. So he could stop that. And then even beyond that, like, just natural disasters, right? The Haitian earthquakes that toppled and killed people, right? God made the earth. God made it that way. Why?
guys, kid's gonna die.
Like, I'm not saying that there isn't an answer that can resonate and make sense to somebody, but not me, is what I'm saying. Like, that's part of my problem.
It's so...
I think they're saying that in a more brutish way. That's how I would voice what they said in, like, you know, a non, I guess, jab mark,
Cruel though, because like presumably you made the kid have cancer.
Yeah, yeah.
But you have to pray through me to save the kid. You'd be like, show me how much you love me, and I might not kill this kid.
No, but to be fair to God,
Right.
if he made the universe, he can do whatever he wants. There's no such thing as suffering or any of this, you know?
That's true. Daily trivia.
Oh, yes.
You want to do faith
Yes,
trivia?
yes, please.
There's 331 people playing, and we only have 11 hours left.
Let's go.
Okay. Which of Jesus' cousins was? Oh shit! It's time. Which of
Jesus's cousins was born 6 months before him? I don't know.
Cousins was born 6 months before him.
It's not Simon or John the Baptist.
I don't think.
Is it John the Baptist?
That's his cousin. That's some old man that he met in the desert.
Who are you going?
Simon's cousin.
I was going to say James. No, but James, no, it can't be James. And I've never heard of Jude. Then it is John.
Kind of funny.
Yeah, go Simon.
Simon, his cousin who's an accountant. Ah!
It is John.
Oh, you were right.
I knew it. See, this is why you listen to me.
Okay, well, we don't have time. Okay, tomorrow is the feast of the baptism of the Lord.
Where was Jesus baptized by John the Baptist?
Was Jesus baptized
The Jordan River, the Dead Sea, the River of Life, the Sea of Galilee.
by John the Baptist?
Oh my God, dude. I feel like I would have aced this freshman year in high school in theology. The Sea of Galilee is ringing a bell. So is the Jordan River. The Dead Sea, no. River of Life, no.
Galilee is where he's from, right?
Yeah, but I thought it was the Jordan River. Was it not?
I have no idea.
I'm going to the Jordan
Bang!
River. Look how religious I am.
That's 2 out of 2. What's
It's
going
2
on,
out of
dude?
2.
You stay prayed up. If Epiphany Sunday falls.
Dude, that'd be sick if after each question Mark Wahlberg was like, good job.
On or before January 6th, Jesus' baptism.
If Epiphany Sunday falls on before... If Epiphany Sunday falls on or before January 6th, Jesus' baptism is celebrated on the next Sunday. If it falls on January 7th or 8th, when is Jesus' baptism celebrated? Falls on January 6th, Jesus' baptism is celebrated on the next Sunday. They're celebrated together.
Is celebrated on the next
or Monday. Not Saturday, or it's not celebrated.
Sunday. If Epiphany Sunday falls on
following Monday, lock it in.
January 7th or 8th. Oh, it's a rule. Okay, it's not asking for the day. They celebrate it together, I think.
Sure.
Oh, do they like to? I feel like they want to milk your time as much as possible.
I'm going to say the following Monday, but you guys...
Following Monday. What?
Yeah. We're doing well.
No, you're doing well. You're undercover. In which year did the Vatican first display a Christmas tree in St. Peter's?
Oh my God, Christmas tree. I feel like this is fucking historical tech. It's not 1982 or 1843. I'm thinking 1799.
Square.
Peter Square in Russia?
I think it's in the Vatican. Hence the Vatican.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I say 1799.
Sure, I got no idea.
I think later, though.
Go 1843.
1982.
1982?
Wow.
Well,
that's late.
We didn't actually do that well.
What's good is I'm going to know some crazy trivia questions now.
What's the month of January dedicated to?
The name of Jesus.
Yeah. It sounds like all this religion was created on ChatGPT.
Yeah.
They're just like mixing words, and then you feel smart by like understanding what that means. What the hell does that mean? How do you dedicate a month to someone's name?
I want to do an actual prayer, Alexa.
Well, can we pray with Mark Wahlberg? Category Mark Wahlberg. How to pray?
Yeah, please.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Mark Wahlberg, and it's a privilege to be your guide for today's How to Pray session.
Sick.
We're focusing this first week on learning how to pray, how to listen for God's voice.
Okay.
We've talked about how to listen to God through scripture, through the meditation.
That's AI? I don't think that's AI, bro. This was 10 months ago. You think they had AI voices that good then?
Of the rosary and through our imagination. You may already know, I have a pretty intense morning routine.
I love...
It sounds like you just woke up. That's why it sounds like AI.
I love you've made a prayer app. You still gotta like flex.
I think he's doing this to build like a fake relationship with the audience, to be like, because this feels a little bit intimate. I feel like I'm on a phone call with Mark Wahlberg.
It's kind of like
he's on
ASMR as well.
Speakerphone. So that's what he's doing. He's saying, you guys know me really well.
But the most important part of that routine by far is getting down on my hands and my knees and giving thanks to God for all the gifts he's given me. Everything good in my life comes directly from my relationship with God.
It really does sound like the way he's saying some of the words just sounds like AI.
I feel like it's
I don't think it would have been AI though.
slightly easier for Mark Wahlberg to.
Because I feel like you'd get a lot of shit for having an AI prayer voice. Nutella, thank you for the 3. Don't think you viewed your views with God not being able to all loving actually aligns with the Islamic concept of God, since according to the Quran teaches Muhammad and believes in Muslims that just believe there's wrongdoings, even sinners not loved by God. Chuckles, thank you for the 3. My best friend killed himself a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. He came out to his parents who are Mormon. They didn't accept him, and he needs to repent and go to therapy, so he killed himself. That's horrible. I'm so sorry for your loss, man. Daigle, thank you for the 3. I believe in God. I'm a Catholic. Still love you, Joe. As a person, don't think differently of you because of your beliefs. I appreciate that, bro. Johnny, thank you for the 3. How would you react if you die and you get taken to judgment and get taken to heaven? Would you still stream? I would be dead. Technically, I'm going to hell. If I die and I currently don't accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior. If I were to die right now, I would go to hell. Like, by the book. I'm going to hell. I'm burning for eternity. Like, if that happened, I'd go, damn. I would go, fuck. Right? Probably be pretty pissed, you know? But there would be nothing to do about it then. So, I don't want to say, bro, like, and when I was thinking about that, that doesn't scare me. When I was a senior in high school, that scared me. And so I stayed Christian or Catholic for a while. Then I was like, okay, what's scarier is just dying and being dead. I feel like this is supposed to make me feel better about dying. I think when I die, there's nothing. I want to now be okay with that. That's where I am now. I don't think that an afterlife exists. So when I die, that's the fear, is like, this is it, right? So I'm not really worried about that. Roos's, thank you for the 3. Similar to how, like, I had this conversation with my friend. He was like, you're not worried that, like, you're going to go to hell? I was like, no. I was like, you're not worried that there's going to be nothing? He was like, yeah. I'm like, that's faith. You have a faith that there's something. I'm sure that there's not, right? Like, we both are 100%, you know, believing this, right? I don't know what I believe outside of that, but I'm sure that like, in my own mind, I'm not saying I'm definitively right. I have faith that there is no afterlife. Similar to how somebody does, right? It's the same beliefs. Roos's, thank you for the 3. Since Jesus was Jewish, why do some Christians hate Jews so much? Just anti-Semitism. Sweaty and Kyle, thank you for the sub. Silas, thank you for the 3. Nurse Friday, you sure the Epstein's files are terrifying. The government's terrifying. ISIS is terrifying. Don't know what to believe. Don't know my dad's insane far leftist. An insane far leftist, but when I disagree with them, it makes me feel like a right-wing person. I'm scared. Everything seems like it's ending. I don't think the world's going to end, but I think it will get worse before it gets better. I'm sorry you're nervous. Can't really help you with that. Gray, Flubber, Rax, thank you for the sub. Gig, thank you for the 3. Nutel, thank you for the 3. Talking about Islam to scam people to the USA, specifically is a worldwide thing that's going on huge, let to the spread of atheism in Muslim major countries. Gig for the sub. Chid, thank you for the sub. Nero, thank you for the raid. Not and Brady, thank you for the sub. EJ Vast, thank you for the sub. Jose Ray, thank you for the sub. Roos's, thank you for the 3. Roos's, thank you for the 3. Drift, thank you for the 3. Roos's, thank you for the 3. Please don't send bits right now. Roos's, thank you for the 3. Aiden for the sub. TP, thank you for the sub. Cam, thank you for the sub. Nutella, thank you for the 3. Chuckles, thank you for the 3. Lock in. Don't send bits. Don't send bits the rest of the stream, please. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It just because it gets to a point where, like, then I start, like, 9 open-end conversations with different chatters that are, like, sending, like, paragraph messages about stuff, and I get sidetracked.
Thank God.
We got to finish this video.
100%.
Because he just gave him, like, $20 million.
But also, he's a horrible actor. He's not even very attractive, and he's bought a $100 million house. So this man, out of all people, should be like, why has this happened to me? God must be real.
Imagine the poor sap paying fucking $60 to do this. Who are you thanking? God just took $60 from you.
Gave it to Mark Wahlberg.
Music, radio, chant. Maybe we should chant.
Let's try chant. I want something that they say, do this, I repeat it.
That's awesome. You can get this for free on Spotify. It's just a collection of like...
Yeah, it seems like it's just like an app that routes you to shit that exists elsewhere.
Ebooks.
Literally outside of Mark Wahlberg.
The thing is, they're all going to be so boring. I thought the point of an app was you making this fun and different. No, you just brought the boring priest into my phone.
Yeah.
I thought it would be like a new way of getting like heaven points, you know, like a game, karaoke.
That'd be cool. I think that's a Filipino app. How do you want to pray, Alex?
Well, how do I pray? I want to pray for this child.
Join the campaign.
I would like to join the
You
campaign.
pay extra?
Pray today session. Sick.
Is this what you do? You know when you see those Facebook things and be like, 1 like equals 1 prayer, and it's like an AI image of like a drowning girl with like a little sign saying, it's my birthday. This is it. This is what like the old people who are liking, then they're doing this.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee.
Yep.
Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
But is this a specific prayer for this kid, or is it literally just a prayer?
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners.
Did the kid do something wrong? Pray for this sinner.
They are like, you must have sinned in some way.
Yeah.
And we're asking for forgiveness for this child.
But also, this isn't even about the child. It's like they have a backlog of like 3-minute audio recording someone talking.
Yeah.
And then they just like slap on a picture of a child. They're like, oh, this one's different. This one's for the child.
No, I think they're going to say his name eventually, right?
Lennox.
Yeah.
Holy Mary, Mother of God,
Holy Mary.
pray for us sinners.
Are we repeating
now
it?
and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Okay, next one.
Holy Mary, Mother of God.
Pray for us
sinners.
Now
and at the hour of our death.
Amen.
Amen.
So we just say it again.
Hail.
So they really do just have that same prayer every day, and then they just put somebody else over it?
Mary, full of grace,
the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women,
and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God.
Turn this shit off. It's sacrilegious. Brother. You realize, like, you're choosing to be here.
Pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death.
You are right. There is no mention.
No, it's complete it's complete content farming. It is just the worst parts of Facebook, but you pay for it. 109 sessions prayed. That's not a lot.
I'm sorry, this kid's dying.
Only 109 of you fucking Catholics care. I mean, to be fair, you're not doing anything for the kid, but like...
They do say, yeah, 22 million people have this app, but only 100 people are on that.
We can read the Bible. Okay. I don't want to do that. Pray together as a community. Pray with friends and family. Join your parish.
Yes, join my parish.
Church by city. No result. You want to make the first fucking church in Sydney?
Yeah.
Best church.
In Sydney.
In Sydney.
Oh, we can make a prayer. The safety and security of immigrants to the USA. I'm praying for that. No one has prayed on this.
This was 10 months ago, too. See, I feel like that's what's so weird, because it's like, it's not even a religious thing. Like, dude, I think just in general, like, the political stuff going on with, like, ICE in general has, like, fully segmented away. Like, I feel like it's just, like, insanity to be like, hey, these people should die. I'm like, dude, even people on Mark Wahlberg's prayer app are praying for immigrants. Like, who the fuck, like, what audience is, like, still, I don't know. JRD for the sub. I'm not going to try and upset people. Can you be, I don't even know what that means. XXL, thank you for the sub. Jeff, thank you for the 3. Don't send bets right now. TM and not for the sub. Halo, thank you for the sub. It's thank you for the sub. Please don't send bets right now. Roosas, thank you for the 3. Rax, thank you for the 3. Please don't send bets right now. Solo, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the bets. Please don't send bets right now. Please pin, don't send bets right now.
No one has prayed on this.
Well, I think they pick their audience, right?
Well, it's also like, when were these created? Hold up, I'm fast forwarding through.
$60 for this shit for a struggling YouTube channel.
Oh, you can literally make it for anything?
So that's what it's like. It's like they're listening to our prayer, praying for us. So we don't even have to pray now.
765 million prayers prayed with Hallow. I mean, this is deceptive. Does this count what we did as praying? Just pressing play on a video?
This seems like a loophole.
That is what this is. It's like a technological workaround to like your obligations as a believer in God. Sitting in silence with God.
For the first 3 sessions, we'll practice spending time with God in silence.
All right, let's start.
I mean, it's fake.
Dude, whatever fucking filter, like, if that's not AI, they gotta take whatever weird-ass filter they're putting on that person's voice. Like, it sounds like they're talking through a paper cup.
Content.
No.
It's like us making a video, be silent with us. Everyone's like, oh, I've got a fucking great video. This really helped me be silent. You know, I think why this is so shit?
Why?
Because they're competing with God's real app.
What?
Click to Pray. Welcome to the Pope's official prayer platform.
Let us pray for migrants, refugees, and those affected by war, building a better world.
See, this seems like, why would people not just fucking use this?
Creating bridges instead of walls. So this is like
this is what I wanted.
Layman's talk.
Oh my God, yeah. And then it actually has like educational news.
You don't have to pay for this one.
And what's going on. So like you're absorbing like valuable shit.
No, this is starting much better, much stronger.
Causa de las guerras, las migraciones y la pobreza, unos 250 millones de niños y niñas carecen de instrucción.
Mark Wahlberg's a piece of shit. If he's trying to take...
Yo, why are we... If this app exists, why are people... Why does Hollow? Like, why are we trying to, like, pull people away?
Away from this.
I mean, maybe because it's not for just Catholics, but...
Yes, that's insane.
But also, they made a free app that you don't have to pay for.
Dude, you can share your prayers. That's crazy that a free one already exists. That's actually the Pope.
Yeah.
Pope Francis, official prayer profile. He doesn't post that much.
War-torn Ukraine.
For the victims of the air crash in South Korea.
And also, I like it. He's not just American Central.
Yeah.
He did Mozambique.
I like this.
It's simpler.
It's free and it gives you what to read. That's the Click to Pray app. 1,000,000 times better. Let's look at the reviews of the app. Let's see what people actually
Is that I did a thing? Yeah.
think of it. Hello. These people profiting are of God's word should be ashamed of yourself. If Mark Wahlberg is also making a profit, he bought a $100 million house, he should be ashamed. Also, I thought he was a strong Catholic. He doesn't certainly need the money. When Jesus used to preach, did he...
Yeah, like part of it's going like, oh, I really believe in this app. That's why I'm working with them. Okay, well, why are you taking $20 million from them? Like, donate, like, why would you not donate that back? Like, just be like, no, I'm just going to give this away.
You charge people. Now we have people use...
Like, I get taking the money, but then being like, okay, I'll take the money, promote this app that I believe in, and then just be like, all right, all this is going to go elsewhere.
Using his name and his word to make money.
Here we go.
Or 1 star. Since the update, this app is losing functions left, right, and center. Crashes, won't play selections, blank screens. Now I can't even log in. Have un- and reinstalled, turned phone on and off, deleted caches, emailed support. Nothing works. I mean, did you think about praying about it? No.
Not religious. There's an app that gives you a new daily Bible verse a day as a widget. See, that's cool.
Nothing works. From all the reviews about refunds and difficulties canceling subscriptions, I hope I don't have to go down that path.
Imagine how bad you'd feel. You're a Christian, you just want to pray to God, and now you're doing something like sacrilegious by like canceling your subscription.
Yeah.
They have come up with a good platform of like guilting people into it.
Dude, if we could say, if you don't sign up to our Patreon, you're going to hell. That's crazy. I feel like we'd go to jail if we said that.
No, we can say that.
You'll be tortured for all eternity if you don't buy my product.
It's like, it's literally just a mega church strategy. Like, where, you remember that video where you were watching where somebody had a fucking QR code and they're like, if somebody gives me $10,000 right now, I could guarantee you I got a prayer for you that you're going to get $1 million.
Product.
Yeah, exactly. And if you...
It's like that, but just a bit less in your face.
Cancel?
That's even worse.
Horrendous.
I tried to cancel my subscription, but it just puts me in an endless circle of the same instructions. I haven't used it, and now I can't get out of it. I guess I'll have to close my PayPal account so they can't charge me again. Fuck, how am I going to get out of this? This is going to destroy the channel. I've done 1 video, but I'm potentially paying for this for all eternity. This is a great concept for an app. The major downside being that much of the content is pay to unlock. Not only that, but the charge is about 95 AU per year. If the goal is to make the gospel accessible to all, this app is not achieving it. I can personally afford it once I cut back in some other areas, but I would be more comfortable knowing the money went to the church. Tithing.
Oh my God, it's going to Peter Thiel! What? Holy fuck! Oh my God! No, if this is the money going to the church? Because that's really like, if the money's going to the church, I'm not like, I feel like I'm mad right now because like the billionaire Peter Thiel made this shit. Like it's we're cutting back. We're gonna start buying cheaper food and all this other shit so I can give $70 to the Mark Wahlberg.
Or directly helping those with less. Instead, it seems like a system profiting off our faith instead of breaking down Barry's squad. I love this.
Well, it's good that people know what they're doing.
Yeah, the app is radicalizing. Everyone's just like, why the fuck am I paying Mark Wahlberg for a sound bank, like for a soundboard of Jesus quotes?
That's so funny.
And there's a free one.
This is great. Well, who do you think wins?
I like the Pope app.
I like the Pope app.
Click to Pray. If you want the boy endorsement for a Catholic prayer app, Click to Pray 1,000,000 times ahead.
100% better.
It's not.
Oh my God, yeah, and it's backed by the Pope, not fucking Peter Thiel. How did Peter Thiel even get famous? German entrepreneur, CEO of PayPal. Venture capitalist. Does the Hollow app cost money? Yeah, requires a paid subscription outside of a free trial, and then the Hollow Lite. How does the Hollow app... Wait, where does the Hollow app money go? Primarily invested in a new audio content, maintaining the app's technology, and supporting the content creators and engineers on the app. How much has Peter Thiel made off of Hollow app? It's not going to be able to tell me. It just says they get rounds of funding.
Nicer in that it like talks about refugees and like people who are in poverty. These other ones just
not to the church. I mean, that's not what it said. I didn't really look more than 10 seconds though.
Like an AI generated white kid.
Yeah, exactly. Also, it's nice that you can see other people praying, you know?
Yeah, well, that's what you're meant to be able to see with this. It just gives you a little counter.
Yeah, I don't like this one.
Now, you could spend $60 a year on this prayer app, which is just a collection of MP3 files that you can get on Spotify for free.
Yep.
Or you could pay the same amount to go to our Patreon, where...
Oh my God. Okay, this video's done. Boy. Sub to their Patreon if you want. Brain, thank you for the sub. Cheetah, thank you for the 3. Brain for the sub. Solo, thank you for the 3. Rex, thank you for the 5. That was a fun video to watch, though. All right. Chat, we got more reacts on Sunday, maybe a bit on Monday, because we're going to be doing a lot of gaming on Sunday, too. So, here's the schedule. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at, like, 12:45. We're going to be live early. We're going to be doing Reanimal. First, like, 2 hours of the stream are going to be sponsored. Then we're just going to keep playing Reanimal because I've been waiting for that game. We're going to rip it for, like, 6 hours tomorrow, probably, like, 1 to 7 or so. Maybe 5.5. I want to get like 2/3 of the way through the game. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday, I'm going to be finishing Reanimal, doing reacts. Then we have a 2v2 Rocket League tourney. Monday, SMP, reacts, random games. Tuesday, High on Life 2. Wednesday, Puppy Playtime Chapter 5. Thursday, next week, I'm not live. Next Friday is reacts. Next Saturday, I'm going to be doing High on Life 2 and random games as well. HA Charity Stream the 25th, and then we'll go from there. Brain for the sub. Not posting on YouTube today, but I will be posting tomorrow and then, the rest of the week. So go watch the YouTube videos that I posted. We usually don't post on Wednesdays and Thursdays now, but yeah, we're going to call that there. If you have any videos about us, play video, outside of that chat, we had a great fucking stream. I thought it was a fun stream. Hope you guys have fun watching. I have a fun time streaming. And let's fucking raid. Who do we raid? Oh my God, got to raid Koshard. Haven't raided Koshard in forever. All right. Appreciate y'all, and I'll catch y'all later. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2.